Hello. Hello, any viewers? Hello, mod check. Any viewers out there? Did I scare you all away with the Baldur's Gate stream from last night? We may have committed some heinous acts of felonies. But it's a new dawn, it's a new day. What's up, Deluxe? How's it going? I'm eating some rice, I'm eating some chicken. Why do I feel like my camera's knocked off center again? Pretty sure it's supposed to be like that.
Wasn't supposed to flank.
I think. The chat is supposed to be far away from my head.
Hello, Mr. Egg.
Ah, hello, Nikolai39B. How are you? Thank you for the 52 months of subscriptions. I appreciate that very much. And hello, everybody else as well. Oh, you were just watching the G2 video? Yeah. Oh, yeah, I only posted that like half an hour ago, huh? Yep, Plat Chat is happening tomorrow. New Flynn spreadsheet coming soon, apparently. That will be interesting. I mean, I feel like the Flynn spreadsheet at this point is just scrambling to keep up with everything else that's going on. Like, the last one he posted was 18 hours ago or something. There's so much news that's happened since then. It's actually ridiculous. I think it's the most... I think it might be the most absurd off-season I've ever seen. And not just in Valorant, like, including the Overwatch off-seasons and stuff as well. It's just, everything's happening so fast. Okay, so... If you've seen... If you've seen the title, quite reasonable to ask, who is KEG? KEG is a tier 2 caster, and they wanted me to do a VOD review of one of their maps. And I said, can I do it on stream so that other people can learn from it potentially as well? So, it's not going to be the greatest streaming content in the world. It's not going to be that entertaining or funny, etc. But sometimes it's really valuable for people to be able to see. And I know that that's not a large amount of the viewers, but yeah. It's just something that I want to do on stream so that other people can see it and use it as a learning resource. So, if that's not your kind of thing, feel free to tune back in. I'll be playing Baldur's Gate 3 in like an hour, 2 hours, I would say. I would say this is likely to take about 2 hours, maybe an hour and a half, something like that. Yeah, I might discuss some of the Valorant roster stuff as well, but I'm pretty sure I want to save most of the conversation for Plat Chat tomorrow. So I probably won't be talking about too much of it unless there's some like brand new news that drops. But yeah, the EG stuff is very interesting and almost exactly what I said might happen on Plat Chat like 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, something like that. Hello. Yeah, Pokemon, the approximate time is going to be in 4 hours' time. The usual time. Khaled says, hello, I just caught up on the Baldur's Gate 3 content, and my god, for someone who's played D&D quite a bit, you understand nothing of the gameplay, but boy is it funny to watch. I feel like I'm getting bamboozled, man. I feel like I'm getting bamboozled. I keep forgetting about everything. I keep forgetting about attacks of opportunity. I keep expecting it to function like a video game where if you run away out of the battle stops. I guess it kind of did last night, eventually. But, yeah, managing 4 characters is also so much more difficult than just thinking about what you want one character to do on their turn. Plus, there's the fact that most of the time the DM is going to, like, you know, correct you in case you make a mistake or something, whereas in this game you just fuck up. Like... Also, there's a lot of descriptive language in D&D that you just have to kind of, like, look at the screen and realize for yourself. Like, the necrotic aura absolutely rolled me the first time that Gale died. Because I didn't know what it was. It was just some weird, like, mist coming off his body, and I was like, I don't know what that is. And then it just starts assassinating the entirety of my team. Yeah, it just looked like blue mist. Oh, yeah, that's the other thing. The fact that the power level is not scaled to your team. Like, I ran into that goblin fight yesterday. No hope. And for some reason, I'm going around with only 3 characters. I don't know why. It's not even forgetting things. You're just not using 90% of the things you have. Not to mention using a crossbow on every character that has spells. But I'm also using all of my spell slots. I mean, I'm not long resting after every fight because I just want to play the game.
Love you, brother. VCT rosters have descended into chaos, as has my sanity.
They have.
Hope you and your family are doing well, smiley face.
We're doing all right, thank you, Camu. Thank you for the 11 months. Cantrips don't cost spell slots. I know that cantrips don't cost spell slots, but most of the cantrips I have is like Mage Hand or like a Firebolt that does between 1 and 7 damage. Like I might as well be using a crossbow at that point. At least I can hamstrung people with them. I don't know good enough cantrips, I don't think. I think one of my cantrips is like Illusion, and one of the other ones is like Firebolt on somebody. Somebody else has... I don't know. The cantrips do not seem that great. Pick the spells then, dummy. I know! I know, but I keep forgetting. Okay? I keep forgetting. The new spreadsheet just dropped? Okay, let's have a look. Let's have a quick look at the spreadsheet first. Before we start this VOD review. This caster VOD review. Alright, Flynn, what kind of magic have you just dropped? Alright, 6 minutes ago, brand new spreadsheet just dropped. Let's have a look. What's changed? I was just looking at the previous one. BCJ to 100 Thieves, I don't think was on there previously, was it? Com to 100 Thieves as well? What the heck? What the heck? This is with Derek disappearing from 100 Thieves. I mean, they need a replacement. I guess BCJ makes perfect sense. Com makes less sense. These guys were all like 90% locked in yesterday on the spreadsheet. Now unlikely to stay. And Boostio less than 10% chance to stay. Boostio looking like over towards 100 Thieves. I mean, oh my god. Aspas NRG. Because I was seeing that there was an Aspas Leviathan. Aspas is on both NRG and Leviathan, it seems. Which is going to be interesting. What else have we got here? Yeah, I saw that Havoc was associated with Loud previously. But now Sadak could leave, possibility, etc., etc. That looks like the biggest changes to me. Oh, I guess Sadak is now more tied to NRG than before for whatever reason, but I don't know why. Ye's name completely absent. Ye did tweet that he's gonna be in partnerships this year, whatever that means. Hello, India. Yeah, Demon 1 allegedly re-signed a multi-year contract, but on the spreadsheet, still listed as unlikely to stay. So I don't know what's going on there. No idea. Is it true that EG players were making 20k a month? Yeah, someone... Who was it? George Geddes tweeted that out as a correction to a previous tweet that he had completely gotten wrong. So I don't know how much... I don't know. Presumably someone reached out to George correcting him. So he's much more likely to be correct the second time around when he says that EG players were making on average, like... Well, not on average. He said somewhere in the region of 25k a month. Boostio's mom said that was wrong in Doug's chat. Well, maybe Boostio's getting fleeced then. I don't know. Who knows? The reserve will make it around 4k monthly. Well, that is just the minimum. 4k monthly is the minimum. But yeah, who knows what EG were being paid. 25k a month sounds like a lot to me for EG. I could imagine that like Ethan might be on 25k a month. But I would be surprised if the other guys were. Yeah, I'd be surprised. Because 25K a month is not super expensive for Americas. Like I said, there's quite a number of players that were on 30K, 40K. And the max, as far as I'm aware, the max in VCT Americas was more than double 25K a month. So, yeah. Yeah, Demon 1 was probably on a fairly low salary. I mean, he just got signed, so it's very unlikely to me that they would sign them just instantly on 25K a month, especially when Potter's been so vocal about the fact that she didn't have access to large budgets at the start of the season. And they had 10 players on the roster. Like, that is just an extraordinary amount of money to be burning if they were all on 25K. But who knows? I don't really have any information about that. I'm just speculating. XQC, thank you for the 16 months. 25K a month for players who make no money for the org. I mean, they do make money for the org. The org would not exist as an esports org if it didn't have players. That's a bit of a... Let's just pay them zero because they make us no money. That's like actual suit level thinking. Can you explain briefly what's happening with esports teams? Is running an esports team not as profitable as before? It's never really been profitable. What it's been is interesting to people looking to invest their venture capital because it's been growing. I mean, the teams are still making like decent amounts of revenue, but they're also spending an extraordinary amount. And now they don't have outside investment coming in to be able to support that kind of aggressive expenditure. Actually, there was a really good Twitter thread, which I will attempt to navigate now, and I'm going to pull my Twitter off the screen because the kind of shit that gets recommended to me, because I never use the app, is out of fucking pocket at times, so I don't want that shit on my stream. But it was from Bryce Bloom, who is an esports lawyer who also does a lot of stuff in like advising companies that are doing VC or taking VC, or the other way around, I think, actually, as well. So if you're interested, have a read of this thread, and then also have a read of the like esportsessays.com as well. But this guy is extremely knowledgeable about this kind of stuff, and he's talking about the fact that essentially what I've discussed on stream before, that esports revenues were building, but esports salaries, he specifically quotes NALCS. In 2017, the average salary in the NALCS was 100K. In 2 years later, the average was 300K. And then 2 years after that, the average was 400K. So, I mean, average player salary for the NALCS in 2021 being 400K is quite a lot. That's quite a lot. That's quite large, especially when the NALCS is not doing very well. Obviously, these are not up-to-date figures, so they've changed, I would assume. I was going to say gone down since then, but frankly, I don't know, because things are only starting to go down like this off-season. Last year's salaries were really high, kind of across the board. Like, yeah, for a range of different things. So, yeah. Well, Faker makes a ridiculous amount of money, but also Faker is, that's like saying, yeah, you know, what does Michael Jordan make or something? It's not going to be indicative of the rest of the scene, is it? But yeah, it doesn't really make sense when you look at the size of the sport compared to traditional sports. We're already at silly proportions because the comparative traditional sports don't support, like the ones we end up supporting more players than a variety of really large sports, and we end up being on higher salaries than things that get really good viewership or similar levels of viewership. So it doesn't really make sense.
I've loved your recent Valorant videos. They have been really great.
Thank you, Cousin It. I've just released a new one. Now, if you are interested in Valorant, I'm not going to be discussing Valorant roster moves, particularly because we've got a Platchet episode coming out tomorrow, and it's going to be at 2 p.m. UK time, 8 a.m. Central, I believe. It may end up getting pushed back an hour or something, depending on if Mimi can't make it, but that's the like idea, is that we're going to be doing a Platchet episode. We're going to be talking about all the stuff that's happened this week, and holy shit, there's an enormous amount happening, like an unbelievable amount. But what I'm going to be doing on stream right now is doing a VOD review of a caster. Tier 2 and Tier 3 caster as well, if, depending on where you want to draw the line between Tier 2 and Tier 3 being like official challenges, etc. But their name is KEG. They do casting, and I'm going to do a VOD review of them on stream so that other people can use it as a learning resource as well. So in about an hour and a half from now, I'm going to be... No, they've got a duo. So KEG was... Yeah, KEG shouts. KEG was casting with a duo here. And I'm not really going to be commenting on the duo because they didn't ask to have their VOD reviewed. So I'll mostly be focusing on KEG. And I'm going to Discord call them in a second. We're going to go through it. And if you're not interested in watching this kind of content, that's perfectly fine. Come back in about an hour and a half and I'll be playing Baldur's Gate 3. And if you come back in about 3 hours and a half, I'll be playing Pokemon Infinite Fusion. So up to you what you want to tune in on. We've got very different things happening on the stream today. But for now, I'm going to start a video call with KEG.
Hey, hello.
Hello, how you doing? I've started a video call so that you can see the stream at the exact same time that I'm doing it. Because if you just watch the stream, you're going to be so delayed that you won't even understand like what I'm talking about. But the delay on Discord is much better.
Sweet. Yeah, I'm excited for it.
Okay, give me the rundown of this game then. So, who are the teams? Because it's Scissors, Rex versus Valaris. No, it's no teams that I'm aware of, and I don't know like the storylines coming into this game or whatever. I'm sure it was quite a while ago, but if you can remember the big like themes that you had coming into the game or anything, or the context at least, that would be helpfill.
Yeah, absolutely. So this isn't Scissors Rex versus Valaris. Those are the grand finals of this tournament. This is more earlier on. So we have, I believe, Team Fish Taco Vice on our left side. So the defenders first. And then we have Imperium being on the right side. So
Gotcha.
storyline going into this is that if Team Fish Taco, they just broke up with a Breakthrough going into this tournament. So we weren't really sure what to expect from them going into this. And Imperium were essentially brand new names that we were just learning for the first time.
Right. So you didn't know too much about either of these teams?
No, it was mostly a blank slate going into it.
Okay. I'm just going to boost your volume a little bit because couldn't hear you on the stream very well.
Yeah, I don't know why Discord does that. It's only Discord that affects my microphone.
Also, usually when you're in a Discord call, like in a Discord channel, you can turn up somebody individually, and I can't figure out how to do it here inside the call.
Can you not?
Well, I don't know. There isn't a slider. Like normally you right click on the name or something and it comes up with a slider.
No way, here, I'll just talk it closer into the mic.
Oh wait, no, I found it.
Oh, nice, beautiful.
All right,
yeah,
I've turned
I don't
you
know why
up.
that happens. I messed with like the sound settings and stuff there too. Like on OBS from my own end, it's fine, and like vMix, but I don't know. Discord likes to work in mysterious ways.
Yeah, it does. Okay. All right, let's have a look then. Oh, so I wanted to ask you another question before we begin. Why did you pick this map?
I really like this map. I think it was the best showcase of the things that I've been working on recently. Like, I could have sent like something from Challengers, but I feel like it's not reflective, you know? I think it's important to go into each map just trying something new and seeing like what you can work off of the last one. And I figured, you know what? I like this one. I think there was a lot of storyline potential for tier 2 game changers, and I think it'll be the best kind of thing to workshop.
Okay, sounds good. I mean, I'm trying to balance the audio levels here, but we'll have a look.
Yeah, no worries, dude. I know that
whatever
pain.
The case may be, whatever you're looking for in certain sorts of situations. So, for me, also great coverage
And
as well.
how would you describe your role while you're casting? Are you like pure play-by-play, pure color, hybrid? What are you aiming to achieve?
Oh, I'm a color caster. And I mean, I think the dynamic I usually go for is like 70-30 color in the play-by-play, kind of molding into the two a little bit.
Yeah.
What? Okay. You guys are trolling. I'm looking at the levels, and the levels are large. There's no
Let me know
shot.
if there's anything I can do.
There's no way that you can't hear. I'm looking at the levels. They're like getting into the yellow.
Ooh. I'm also, for chat's context, I'm a little sick right now, so I'm talking a little bit quieter than usual. So I'm not on right now, but I can speak louder if you want me to. I don't mind.
You and the stream are both way
In the
higher than
red,
Piggy's.
no shot.
That doesn't make any sense. Okay, give me a
Here,
sec.
let me see what I can do on my end. I got you.
He is louder. I didn't change anything, motherfuckers. You guys are you're just hearing things.
It must be because like I'm using like more of that kind of like on-camera voice, rather than
Maybe.
like my quieter, meek actual self. Yeah, I can talk louder. My bad, chat. My bad.
Yeah, maybe that's, I don't know. All right. Well, anyway, most of what I need to hear is just on the VOD itself. So
Yeah.
This is going to be interesting, especially with Imperium starting on the attacking side. Normally what happens
Still has
is
the
when
surname
you're defending on
Shouts.
B,
It's not my
you only
last
need
name. I
realistically
wish my parents
one
had that as a
smoke
last
to
name.
block out any attackers from pushing the site. But with the Swamp Comp, there's so much counter smoke potential and just pure vision denial. With just those 2 agents alone, you add Sky into the mix with the flashes, it becomes almost uninhabitable for anybody to post plant. So I want to see if Imperium want to try to break that defense early on and kind of condition their way to make sure that AO Eclipse is going to have a struggling time with that smoke util. Or possibly it could be the reverse. This could be a complete stronghold coming out from TFT, similar to how B-Site was when they themselves defended on Split.
So this is not the first map of the series, right? Because you're talking about context from Split already.
Yes.
So, oh right,
So
and the
this
score is
map
1-0. Yeah, yeah. So I think what I generally see a lot of people do when they load into maps is discuss a lot of theoretical stuff around the composition, which is what you've started out with here as well. I'm much more in favor of trying to pull storylines from the first map into the second. You did that just towards the very end of this passage of conversation where you're talking about one of the players like struggling on defense. But I think those are the things to me that add the most kind of like through line narrative throughout the match. So for example, you know, if the Astro was just getting overwhelmed on the previous map or something, talking about how they're going to be solo anchoring A and that's going to put a lot of pressure on them. We need to see them step up their performance, something along that line. And you can always tie it into the theoretical ideas of like, you know, with the current Killjoy setup, it looks like Uppies is going to be doing a lot of hard anchoring. We saw them struggle in the previous map. Let's get ready for it. Whatever the case may be in terms of the actual specifics. But I definitely think that adds more into it because it creates more of a thing for you to focus on rather than the abstract and the theoretical of how the compositions might interact. Because you actually get specific into a player.
I'm glad that you mentioned that because I actually find that to be kind of a crutch that I have going into outside of the opening round, where a lot of the times we talk about certain plays that'll happen, especially from TFT side, as we go into this, where a lot of the times I find myself just going, well, you know, something similar really happened on the last map, and this is the big struggle point of that team. This is how they try to correct it this time around, and here's why it did or did not succeed. And I
think that's really good though.
Thank you. I mean, I appreciate that, but I think for me, it's like narratively, what can I do more than just that, right? Like, how do I take that foundation and kind of branch out beyond that too?
Sure.
So that's something
I think
I've been looking into in this VOD.
All right. I think one of the things that you could look at is going for more specificity, right? So you could talk about like what specifically it was that they struggled with on their defense side. Like, let's use the Astro as the example again. I'm not sure that that's exactly who you're talking about here, but just for the sake of an argument, if they were struggling because they were playing against double duelist and their pull timings were off, you know, if they were playing Astro on map 1 on split and they would just kept getting overwhelmed by double duelist or something, or they were trying to play retake every time and they weren't able to get back into the site properly, like trying to focus in on what specifically was going wrong for them and whether or not they've adjusted it is going to add a lot in there. Or also trying to talk about how the rest of the team could maybe help support that gap, right? So instead of having you hard anchor the A site, you know, maybe they need to try and have Flower and Logic fight more aggressively over A main control, and that way you relieve some of the pressure off the player hard anchoring. So I think there's like ways in which you can you know, dig deeper in there rather than my point being, if you have something that you like narratively, you don't have to try to vary it up by picking something completely opposite. You can just try and dig deeper into something to get more value out of it too.
No, you're completely right, and I'm glad that you mentioned that too, because I actually picked up on that from when you had your show with Wyatt, and I wrote that down. I'm like,
Right.
okay, you know what? Going into this VOD, I'm gonna try doing that more than before.
Right. Okay, let's have a listen.
Again, if the biggest issue before was those individual plays, they were playing as individuals, not as a team. So, that doesn't really slide too well.
There were a lot of hero plays early on, but the cool thing though is that Imperium Neo are already bringing this out. They're having 2 groups of 2. On Split, it's so slow to default in the beginning and kind of merge together to a 5-stack, but Careless is making a lot of headroom here with Stay finding the opening pick.
So I quite like that. I think that you transitioned quite nicely into going from talking about historic stuff into what was actually happening in the moment, like seamlessly, which can often be a bit of an issue with like finding the balance there. I think there's opportunity to talk about here when Careless goes down, the fact that their initial probe got denied, because what you say at the end there is Stay gets the initial pick, which is quite a passive, flat sentence. It doesn't have any emotional quality to it at all, and so it lacks a bit of weight, right? I know it's still the pistol round, but if you try to build sentences in ways in which the audience immediately understands their impact as well. For example, instead of saying Stay gets the opening pick, you could just change that to Stay shuts down that opening probe. And it turns it from just being a factual statement into telling the audience something about how it's going to change the rest of the round. That they prodded, they got repelled, and now they're going to have to either reset or commit without their jet.
Okay, do you mind if I ask a quick question
Sure,
here?
sure.
So I find myself kind of going for these opening picks a little bit more flat, just because I find myself in a position where I'm rushing into having this quick catch and throw with my play-by-play caster.
Right.
So in a situation like that, I feel that maybe I have like an extra beat or two where I can explore that a little bit further, especially on the pistol round, just so when my co-caster catches it up, it'll be a little bit more like macro-centered play, not specific, but it could still kind of feed into the story. Do you think that would work?
Yeah, I think what you could do if you want an extra beat to that, you could say something like, Stay catches the jet. Now Imperium have a real question of whether or not they want to commit. And that'll give it, the macro feel of like, now the team actually has a macro decision to make about whether or not they go in 4v5. And you can still use that as a handoff, and it only takes another like 5 words or something, so you'll still be able to fit it in. And even if what you might find is, as you're saying that, they already make the decision and they just start running in, and then you say something like, I guess they're going, and that way it's a very easy handoff that shows that your tone implies that you were surprised at how quickly they made the decision.
Oh, don't worry. There are some surprise things in this one. Don't you worry about that. But you're right. On pistol, I think I can add a little bit more emotional weight.
Money.
Well, still stuck behind. No Yuto here to use on the site, so it does actually give it up instead. Just sitting back down towards the back, trying to get a nice spray through. But again, you're having the ghost. I don't think it's going to do too much damage that you're looking for there.
It's better than nothing, though. But look at this call now from TFT. Look at the push through posse from mid, faking it out too with the guiding light.
Actually getting lots of damage down through the wall. Stay manages to get one.
So let me just go back here a little.
From mid, faking it out too with the guiding light.
Actually getting lots of damage down.
Yeah, I think the inflection you use at the end of this sentence makes it sound like you're going to follow up, because you're using a very like excited upward inflection. But when you cut off there, I think I'm speculating that it's because the retake's coming through and you want to hand off to your play-by-play. But because you've used such a heavy upward inflection, it makes it more difficult for your co-caster to immediately grab onto that. So in these moments, if you're just trying to add something small, I would try to use it's
like
not
a
like
lower
a
inflection?
Yeah, but it's not like a heavy downward inflection. Let me just run through it in my head. So what you say
Better than
is
nothing, though. But look at this call now from TFT. Look at the push through posse from mid, faking it out too with the guiding light.
Yeah, so I think just a downward inflection here is just so much better. So you're talking about the guiding light that goes through into the water kind of area here. So if you just said something like, "I'm faking it out with the guiding light," so it's not. You can still end on a slight upward inflection, but it just has to indicate that the sentence is finished rather than faking it out with the guiding light. It's the entire end of your sentence is going up and up. But if you just faking it out with the guiding light, you can still have that little upward inflection towards the end of your light, but it just has to be so much smaller in order to indicate that it's the end of your sentence. or you can
No, you're
downward
absolutely
inflect.
right. Yeah, and going into tomorrow, that's one thing I'm going to be working on a lot is kind of bow tying a lot of those like interluding sentences a lot more. And I think this is something that you'll probably be commenting on a lot throughout the VOD. It's just something that I've noticed.
Right.
But one thing I'd like to pay attention to here on out too is just like that inflection and tonality. Early on, a lot of the times people would give me feedback saying that I sounded really monotone, and that's why I kind of do those higher inflections out of like my natural speaking voice. So let me know at all if I sound monotone at all or too unmonotone. That's just something that gets into my own head a lot.
Right.
Actually getting lots of damage down through the wall. Stay manages to get one. Still looking for the most of them down towards CT side. Doesn't even look behind. Completely
one enemy remaining.
Distracted as to what's going on right now, but a one tap left alone. Here from Vixter, super lit, yeah. But before Vixter playing on the breach on split, they were the clutch factor of the game here from Imperium. Are they going to do it again? All they need to do is jiggle peek, make sure that the defusal isn't coming along, but there it comes again. That is what I'm talking about when it comes to timing.
Yeah, Vix was incredible on split with just the stalling potential of, at the time, breach, but now with the Viper, it's the same exact prowess. Like, we could just remove all the utility that Vix can use in a round, and it would still be the same results, it feels. So I'm really, really curious to see how things are going to play out going forwards, because we already got an inkling into this first round that Imperium are not afraid to poke a lot in mid and tax out utility off of TF Vice.
I really like the end of round thing there. You're following on perfectly from what your co-caster was saying, tying in the storylines from Split too. I think that somewhere between you're making two separate points here. One talking about how good Vix is being able to play those situations, and then the next talking about on the pistol round how, or rather, yeah, kind of on the pistol round how they were prodding down through mid. And I think probably just taking a beat between those and taking a pause or a setup sentence stops the two ideas from bleeding together. Because I only twigged that you were talking about a different point once you actually said the words prodding through mid. Because otherwise, I thought that entire setup of saying, like, I think it's really interesting here because we've seen from them in the first round, I thought that was still talking about Vix and the way that they were playing the post plan. And so immediately getting a line in the viewer's head, like, what you're setting up is going to be helpful. Like, you could say something like, think back at the start of the round, though, what we've seen so far, and then, you know, you're kind of resetting the viewer's expectations for where in the round they're having to think about and visualize. Or you could just take a pause and just say, you know, yada, 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 Vix is really good. So what we've seen so far is, and then, you know, you're going into it, and the two ideas don't blend together.
Sweet. Sounds good. I wrote that down. Thank you so much.
So I'm curious to see if that's going to continue on forwards or if that's just going to be every few rounds. Early Cascade, though, is going to block out a lot of this early orb control. Stay won't be able to farm up KJ ult immediately.
Yeah, but even then, Imperium, it was a close call in the round before.
So these kind of rounds, the like anti-eco rounds, me and Bren like to use them almost exclusively to be storyline rounds or some kind of like analytical point rounds that are bigger than what's actually happening in the game. Like most of the time, you know, one team's got 4 bulldogs, I think it is, in this round. The other team's got classics. The team with classics is not really going to win. And if they are going to win, it's because they run into some kind of stack and you're going to be able to see it on the minimap, or they already get a couple of picks in unexpected situations and then you can tune back in as the caster. But more often than not, it just is a really nice, like, a minute and a half for you to talk about whatever you want to talk about. And that's more difficult when you don't know the teams super well. So
Yeah,
it definitely gets easier the like more known the teams are, right? So it's easier for me and Bren when there's so much like history behind the teams that we're casting. But what I would suggest is, in this round in particular, you were talking about the pushes down through mid, and you were talking about them being able to get Killjoy ult up over towards a main. So what I would suggest is just slow the pace down a little bit in this kind of round, because you're indicating to the viewer just then with your pace that the round is not as important, or at least it's somewhat of a foregone conclusion. You're approaching it more casually, and also it's going to give you, I think when you made the point about the Killjoy picking up the ult, it was actually, I think, the Sky that ended up picking up the ult. So that's then a perfect time for you to kind of just very casually, not say anything with too much surprise, just being like, oh, that's interesting. They're actually loading the Sky ultimate up here. I wonder if that's going to come into play during the bonus round. We'll see if they move over to B and pick that one up too. And your casual pace here, when you're slower and more relaxed, is going to contrast really nicely with the moments that are much more exciting and big things are happening. And the idea of contrast is then going to make those big moments stand out. And it's also going to stop your play-by-play from being in a position where they have to just waffle. Because if you're equipped to talk about things, you're going to take so much burden off your co-caster when they have to... if you're more comfortable with the color, I think the responsibility tends to be on that person to carry these kind of rounds.
I agree. I think when it comes to rounds specifically like this, and you're completely right, like, as in we don't know these teams too, as well as, say, like America's teams, where it does get really difficult to do that. And so the tool in my pocket that I like to use, like you said, is more analytical stuff and just recalling back to map number 1. But I think in tournaments like these, the uncomfortability factor with like kind of talking casually for so long, which I would love to do, don't get me wrong, it's that I always have, again, maybe that little self-conscious, irrational fear in my head that's like, oh no, my co-caster's so mad at me. I know they want to play-by-play, but I just want to talk. There's so much storyline to talk about. So I think, honestly, for me, I just have to get over that. And
especially in these kind of rounds, because there's nothing going on. I mean, you look at the minimap and... these guys haven't taken nowhere near taking. Oh, I don't know whether you. Oh, yeah, you can see that. So these guys are nowhere near taking contact over towards A. This dissipated into absolutely nothing over towards A main. These players are not taking contact either towards mid. So that there's like 20 seconds here where these guys are going to group up. This guy's going to get jiggled off the angle, and then they're going to go into some kind of B hit. Like, you can see that on the minimap already. So you know that you have 20 seconds before any kind of significant play-by-play is coming through. And even when it does happen, it's going to be Bulldogs against Classic. So I think you can shut the voice up in your head a little bit in this round in particular, because it's just not going to be super important. And the other part is, if you're comfortable with just bantering with your co-caster, these are good opportunities for just messing about a little bit as well, especially when the stakes are less.
Too.
Right.
Oh,
but this is like...
have a hot take in a few rounds, don't worry.
Yeah, this is like the round of 128. This is definitely a point where you can discuss like...
storylines and, just having fun.
Any esoteric stuff, right? Like anything that's... anything that springs to mind.
But again, they're rolling off of a win. They're coming into this feeling pretty confident about themselves. So, I mean, I'm not necessarily too worried about their state of mind right now.
No, I'm not worried about either team's state of mind at the moment. I think both the calling structures of these teams, at least what we saw at the beginning of this series, was really strong. And a lot of team members would listen to each other and play off each other once that group was made. And we're starting to see that a little bit here with Imperium, gearing up to take over B site. This guiding light from Logic, so important to find the crux of the info to allow TFT to push up and scale out of A main to maybe go for a flank. And there's no flank watch utility set up at all going past spawn.
But now comes the search onto the site, trying to find everybody. Hide and seek, I guess, more so. But not able to seek anything just yet.
So,
stuck.
The way that I would like to approach this round is that this is the period of time with 30 seconds left on the clock. They're all grouped up here. There's a flank coming through, and there's 3 players waiting on site. This is where I would start casting the round seriously. You've started about 30 seconds earlier at about the minute mark, and while it's fine, I think I would prefer a much more conversational tone for these kind of rounds. Like, for example, the guiding light that you're going to see here that goes up towards the top, it's correct what you've said. Like, it gets them good information, it allows their A players to push, but I think so much of the time this round is just going to go the way of Imperium anyway, that you're not really going to see the payoff for that, and it's going to just sound like you're hyping up a team that has no chance. In this specific round, though, it actually looks like, there's a chance for the defenders here, so it may end up paying off quite nicely. But I think that your expected returns on putting that kind of setup in place are fairly low and are just going to end up being a little repetitive. if you don't find other things to discuss in these kind of moments. But in this situation in particular, yeah, tuning back in at about this time when things look genuinely dangerous is, yeah, definitely reasonable.
Oh, okay.
Just waiting. A crossbow being held here between Logic and Flower. The moment somebody goes in that crossfire, might be deadly.
L show.
Oh, the alarm bot's down now.
Oh, and the flank is there. They're aware too. This is good enough, honestly, for Kenny's to
down B.
try to play off of this. Now the turret's set down for some sort of distraction. They have the pistol, so all you need to do is
Yeah.
pull through with
So
something like that.
that was dangerous. Didn't end up actually going anywhere. But I think deserved being taken seriously for the last 30 seconds.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, I think for me, it's like usually when there's like that opening indicator that a fight's about to happen, that's when I try to take it a little bit more seriously. But you're right. I think the leverage of the round made more sense to just focus on like those final moments.
Is good to just stall out the team, but this allows Uppies now to go for a much more flexible flank-heavy approach while having global utility to benefit TFT Vice.
So the point of what you're saying here, I quite like, but I think you've taken too long to say it. So the point that you're bringing up is that you've previously discussed Uppies playing a hard anchor, but Kate is also comfortable doing that. That's going to free Uppies to push out A main sometimes. And the problem with this is there's a really nice follow-up comment that you could make heading into this bonus round where you really do have to take things seriously because this is where Imperium can start leveraging a lot of momentum. And the follow-up is that they've changed their setup, right? Uppies has gone over to hard anchor B. They're looking like they want to play A main aggressively here with Logic and Flower. And so this change-up in setup, I think, is important to note before contact is taken because it also plays into your point of like how the defending team is playing the map. You might have time to sneak something like that in, but what I'd be tempted to do is try to probably cut out the context in this kind of situation and say something like, for example, or actually, I think cutting out the Kate point would make the most sense. You say something like, we saw Uppies play a pretty hard anchor in map 1, but he was actually the person that pushed out there in A main. And now rotating over to B, it looks like Logic and Flower want to try and fight A main aggressively. And you can always use downtimes in the round to kind of build out your point a little more. But I think generally when it gets to this kind of time on the clock, you want to be calling out the specific, like, you've gone from big picture discussion into this is how it applies to this round in particular. And that's the point that seems to be just missing a little here. But I like the big picture point. It just is missing the tie into the specific defensive setup, in my opinion.
Gotcha. No, I respect your opinion. I'm going to work on that.
Whoever's on site. So now Imperium Neo have to really step up their counter flank watch game. They have to be, Kenny's especially, has to be aware of a potential flank almost every single round now just because of AO Eclipse alone. And that might be why we're seeing a lot more of a mid-heavy push here going into this next round, especially with the bonus buy.
Yeah, I like the way that you've transitioned it, and you found a tie-in into what's actually happening in the round. You're talking about flank potential as the Jet is dueling this Killjoy turret as well, which could have been another natural tie-in. But you have found a connecting sentence here, or a connecting idea, which is that prompting some kind of mid-push off the wall does make sense.
Yeah, this team has always been doing something different, even from the start of the last map. Just pushing themselves in every single direction to get those heads turning there from TFT.
What to do. Careless not able to find that opening pick like they did on pistol round. Whole mid control though from Imperium. This is so valuable. Alarmbot going down 2 inside that connector towards B. No one's been detonated by it just yet. K is so far pushed back. Even taking a fight here would be so risky.
They don't want to take a fight. This is smart off Imperium again, owning up.
So the thing that I'm noticing on the minimap is this lurk up from Vixter. And I think there's also, I think as a color, sometimes you have the responsibility to read the minimap a little harder than the play-by-play is going to, in order to clue them into what they should be following up about next. So something that I like to do with Bren sometimes, and something that I think is really effective with color commentators setting up their play-by-play, is when you're discussing Kate being pushed back onto this kind of angle and saying it would be really dangerous for them to try and challenge here down B-Link, then just also adding a couple, like 4 extra words, just saying, and Vixter's sneaking up behind. And that way, it really indicates like this player is so much further forward than you would expect them to be if they were just playing passively towards pillar or ramp, right? So they're clearly, this is where the team is trying to make some kind of play alongside maybe the Jet if they were offered anything, but you can see from the minimap that they're not going to find anything. So I think leading your play-by-play's attention towards Vixter here would be a really nice handoff that connected to your point nicely as well, and would allow your play-by-play to instantly pick up on the thread rather than having to search the minimap themselves and find that on their own.
Okay, sweet. Sounds good.
Up to that respect. They're from TFT.
Vix.
Oh, they've heard the reload. They know exactly where they are.
So while you still get on the Vix train fairly quickly, this like 5 seconds of downtime makes it almost seem like you have stumbled upon Vix rather than setting it up. Do you see what I mean? Like there isn't as much anticipation for it, although because they're making a slow play, you're still having time here to build the anticipation, which is fine. But the earlier you can get on things like this, the better it'll feel.
Sweet.
But actually not looking anymore. Not even assuming that a reposition is possible here.
30 seconds left.
Toxin screen's not actually peeking through this. Kate does not know what is going on down in halls.
This might be the stealthiest play that I've ever seen in a Knights tournament. Vixer is a wonderman with this. Yuki's there on the other side for the double cross contact. Upbees is above, seemingly unaware of all of this.
10 seconds left.
Oh no, but they still have vision here.
So what I like the vocal like anticipation building here, but I just think it's paired with the a wrong timing. What I would save, I think that's really effective like vocal control and pitch control, but I would save that kind of emphasis for somebody sneaking up behind someone, like about to get a kill, because the way in which you're using your voice there needs a payoff. Like there needs to be some cathartic release of like a moment happening. And the build up here doesn't have a moment. It just has a, we have secured the map control, right? Like the crossfire that they've set up here from elbow over to B-Link is not, it's very unlikely that the Astra's just going to walk forwards into it or walk out of here into it. And if they were, that would be the perfect moment to go for that kind of tone in your voice. But I think because it's likely to end with just the spike being ferried to the site and them securing the area, there's not going to be that like moment of release. So okay. I would go for something a little more, like I really liked the tone that you had.
This might be the stealthiest play that I've ever seen in a Knights tournament.
Like this. It's like, it's appreciative and conversational still without having that feel in your voice like it's about to culminate into something enormous. It's like they've already accomplished their goal of getting this space. For example, if Vixter had walked underneath and somehow walked up behind the Astra and had their crosshair like trained on the Astra's face, then I think you can start going into this kind of tone in your voice where it's like,
Vixer is a wonderman with this. Yuki's there on the other side for the double cross contact.
Because like the gasp and that kind of stuff needs to be connected to some kind of moment that the viewer can appreciate as well. And I feel like there's not that like level of anticipation happening on screen for it.
Okay. No, I agree with that.
Contact. Upbees is above, seemingly unaware of all of this.
10 seconds left.
Oh no, but they still have vision.
Oh, and the only other thing as well is when you use that kind of tone, you should try to be the person that pays it off. Not try to hand it off to your play-by-play, because you can't guarantee that they're going to be able to pay it off in a way that's like instant, and they're going to expect you to do it because of your tone of voice. So for example, if Bren is casting a clutch situation where he's like, you know, he's like, oh my God, he's getting close to it. He's almost there. If he just stopped talking, I would expect him to say something and we would both miss the moment. And so I think if you're using that tone with your voice, try to also pay it off. So for example, whatever the moment is that you were trying to lead up towards here, like let's say it's these kills that are happening in the kill feed. I think Yuki went 1 for 1 or something. trying to have that pay off yourself and then hand over to your play-by-play. So being like, and they've spotted them, but it's too late. The plant's already gone down. And that way you can then hand over, and the rest of what's happening goes to your play-by-play caster.
Okay, sweet. That's an easy fix.
I'm getting the spike down. Actually, a smoke just completely creating that coverage there, so Stay has to relocate themselves up towards heaven, but this flank, going to be huge if caught at the correct moment.
Oh, just something else that's small. When you see on the screen something like this that's happening, where a player's going for like a lurk play, but it's not actually related to what you were talking about or what the play-by-play is talking about. So this is like the observers are showing you something that you're not discussing, right? So in a world where the observers are discussing something and your play-by-play is still talking about what was literally just occurring on the screen a moment ago, what I like to do in these situations is just add like a little, oh, or like a little, you know, a non-verbal indicator that something sneaky is going on. And I find that that clues the play-by-play into paying attention to the screen again quite a lot. Because often you won't realize if you're in the moment as a play-by-play. You're just thinking about the best way to vocalize what you just saw and set up for the potential retake that might be happening. And you know, you don't have the bandwidth in your brain to also be paying attention to the minimap and realizing that the observers are showing you a flank that's happening. So I like adding little non-verbal cues in here. They don't have to happen all the time. It's just something to potentially consider in the back of your head. And it works best if your play-by-play... If you have a feeling your play-by-play hasn't noticed it, it works best in those situations. But in this situation, the play-by-play picks up on it almost immediately, so there's no need for it. I just thought I'd mention it as a possibility.
I got you. Sweet, another tool in the tool chest.
Exactly, that's the whole point, right? You just build those kind of things up.
Going to be huge if caught at the correct moment.
Vix is still in this power position inside of Halls. Careless there for the flank.
Oh.
No alarm bots, nothing set up. Who would expect a flank this deep from B? Nobody, but it's Careless there for the double.
They're gonna play off that. Again, they pretty much turn this around. If you're here and near, you have to feel good. But a flank like that one, unresolved issues continue to go unresolved. TFT, man, and even then having a killjoy, they weren't.
Yeah, and I really like that. I like that you took the payoff too. Just because, like, ideally that would be a play-by-play moment, but I think it just worked better for your timing because you happened to be talking about it at the time, so there was no need to hand off.
I don't really believe in having like a hard color caster role or like a hard play-by-play role.
Sure.
I think it always should be like a 70-30 split.
Sure.
At all, no solo fights, rather than relying on the post-plant prowess and going for utility first, then the swing. But TFT Vice even then weren't able to convert the round. It's very similar to the beginning of what we had seen in map number 1, but now full pistols. A huge lurch upwards just to remove the economy off of Imperium.
Oh, but the peak was a bit too risky. Unfortunately, coming through there, man. Kate with the shots here. Down with the Sheriff. Continue to be deadly, and again now, getting pushed back very heavily just based off of the util there.
Oh, but look at that scale up again from TFT Vice. That alarm bot surely has to go down once more again. That's where we saw one of the most important fights from Kenny's.
Yeah, the only thing that I would add in here is that they've gone for the double flank on the 2 eco rounds. So they haven't been going for this kind of setup when it's been rifles in hand. They've only done it in round 2 and round 4, which might be something interesting. Like the more you can build up in the viewer's head an understanding of these are the plays they go for when there's rifles. These are the plays they go for when there's ecos. This was a gamble because they had low utility. This was a response to this. Like the more of the decision making that you can elucidate for the viewers, the better the experience is going to be for them. So just adding little tidbits like that in there is also useful.
I got you. And your chat is asking like what is a color caster? So I think it's important, you know, for people to get like the full appreciation to be like, well, what are we doing right now? Is to be like, well, a color caster is the one that tells kind of like, well, I guess a play-by-play caster tells what's happening on the screen, but the color caster is explaining why it's important and why, narratively speaking, this means a lot. Because at the end of the day, our roles is to tell a story, and we have to be the best storytellers that we can be, while accompanying, you know, analysis and all this other requisite info that we know, just to make this the best possible story that we can to highlight the players.
Yep, pretty much nailed it.
This might actually be important if they know where they are. They see that stun to come
Spike
through, but
down,
stay as
B.
the distraction to allow Kate at least a little bit more time to try to push for something else. Toxin's up, not realizing Yuki's there along the line.
Spike planted.
And look at this now, only the flankers are left alive. The high tide is up, but the low tide needs to barrel through from below. Kenny's is hiding away. The triple cross contact again. No information against what's left of Team Fish Taco Vice. Flower may have been noticed though with that one sound of dropping.
They've done a good job so far at keeping themselves alive.
I think this is another situation in which having a more conversational tone is definitely the play, because you have a 2v3 where the players are like their positions are given away and they only have pistols in hand. But I think those are definitely so. Here's like a guiding principle that I have with Valorant casting. It's very difficult to find downtime. So anytime you have downtime, you need to make it feel like downtime. Otherwise, everything is just high-paced, frantic, and it comes across as just like a blur for the viewers. You're just getting hit with like high-paced, high APM stuff all the time. So it's really important to find downtime when you can, and I think this is like a perfect situation. Even though the players, the player differential is somewhat similar, they only have sheriffs. Their positions given away. Post-plant positions are good. This is pretty much a like GG, wrap it up. So I think this is where you want to be using the much more conversational tone, like low tone, monotone, that kind of thing, just to create the contrast for when you actually get excited in big moments in the future. So, you know, in a situation like this, it might be more talking about the fact that Imperium get rid of another one of these anti-eco rounds that could have been tricky, even with some nice shots hit by Kate. They're going to build up the Sky ult. They've got massive tools to be able to carry this attack rounds forwards. And we've seen them take mid-control a lot, which are great positions to be able to use the Seekers from. So Team Fish Tacos here, they really haven't come up with any solutions just yet. You know, anything like that kind of sets up the future while talking about the fact that in a very casual way, Imperium are running away with it at the moment.
Yeah, you're totally right. And I think that just comes back down to like my incarnal fear of being considered monotone or boring to listen to.
Yeah,
so
you've just got to
definitely
find the
tomorrow.
boring moments.
Yeah, tomorrow
Like,
I'm gonna definitely work on that.
Taco tag, right? I feel like Harbor ult might be one of the best ultimates in the game on paper.
Nah, yeah, that's actually not based at all. You are so wrong
Really?
for that.
Why does
You are
everyone
so
say no? Okay. Look, the reason why it's so good, we just saw it that last round.
So this is exactly the kind of esoteric conversation that I think is fantastic to put into anti-eco rounds. Like, if in the prior round, if you'd used some of the time to have this conversation, I think it would have been perfect. I think it's a little misplaced now because you're about to head into another one of these eco swing situations. Because again, these guys aren't buying half armor, so these kind of rounds are actually going to be eco swing rounds for them. There's like big ultimates on board as well for both sides. So this is going to be, in my opinion, another one of the rounds in which you have to commentate like defensive positions, talk about the odds that are on board, how Imperium have been playing and taking control of the map so far. But I think this conversation is extremely good to have as a backup in the back of your pocket, considering you're casting round of 128 and you don't know a huge amount about the teams. I would just choose a slightly different position to use it.
Okay, sounds good to me.
Force out these repositions from TFT Vice. It finds information when someone stands around for too long. The only thing that's bad about it.
Yeah,
is
in
that
my
it
mind
doesn't
going
last
into
long
this, it was
enough.
more so
But
like,
it was
okay, it's
enough
already
to throw
4-0.
TFT
If they
Vice
lose this
off
round,
guard
it hasn't
and
been
force
great
them
for
to jiggle peek into
TFT.
situations
More
they
likely
didn't
than not,
want
this
to.
could be a little bit more of a
You know, I
casual
will
stance,
say,
especially
I
in
do consider
128.
it to somewhat
Yeah,
be
which
equivalent
I think
of a
is super
lockdown.
reasonable. I just think you have to
Just
probably
because it
wait
does
until it's
force
5-0
back
to
any
do
sort of
that.
potential,
That's fair.
Because
Well,
usually,
I would
depending
agree
on how
with you.
teams are managing their economy,
But-
usually 5-0 is an eco
But-
round.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I
and
don't know.
my perspective going into a
listen,
5-0, it's like, okay, that's probably going to be the eco round. That's where I try to, you know, go for the setup about like, okay, well, what's the next buy cycle going to look like? What things could they do to win? That's where I try to take it a little bit more seriously. So I think
Yeah.
maybe if I just, you know, scratch that, reverse it Willy Wonka.
Yeah,
style type of thing.
I think so.
Outside of B-Long,
Okay.
the cascade opens up. And there is some move for malleability when it comes to TFT Vice to almost bait themselves over to that map's angle and peek their head up. But that would just be almost too good for Imperium Neo. That's certainly not going to happen. But Carol's is yet to be discovered. There's always been this push up from A-Main, and I don't believe Imperium have been aware of it yet, just that there's a flank present. But the fact that it's been held for so long leaves A completely opened up. The Seekers are only going to confirm that fact.
30 seconds left.
Have a look at this push up coming down towards A. There's so many players here from TFT that have read into this push. They don't even understand here now. Lockdown comes down, they're gonna have to fight to try to take this down or at least push themselves backwards. I mean, they've gotten the spike down. So what are the worries at this point? To just maneuver yourselves out of range here.
Oh, this Viper's Pit is interesting. Hey, what do you know? A lockdown for another semi-lockdown. The aquatic lockdown is there, and Flowers forced to reposition once more. That's gonna make diffusing so difficult. You have to spray and most certainly pray through the nebula.
Even then, again, Harbor Ultimate pops out, but they're just going left and right to try to avoid any sort of stun to come through, but a 1v2. 1 health.
Imagine if I died right now.
I think there's another thing as well here that probably ties into your just trying to add as much tone into your voice as possible. But in some of these moments, you sound a little incredulous when I think it would be better to try and add a bit of like gravitas. So in these kind of in this moment, for example, you could set things up as Imperium are about to run away with it if they win this. You could set this up as Team Fish Tacos need to win this to get themselves back into the game. In both situations, you know, you would approach it with a different point of view. You might just be super impressed with Imperium, and so that's what your tone is trying to convey. Or it might be that it's like disaster for TFT that they've lost another one of these rounds or got themselves in a sticky situation. But I think because you're adding so much tone into your voice, like, let me just play you this clip.
Interesting. Okay. Hey, what do you know? A lockdown for another semi-lockdown. The aquatic lockdown is there, and Flowers forced to reposition once more. That's gonna make diffusing so difficult. You have to spray and most certainly pray through the nebula.
Okay, so in that situation, your tone is going up and down a huge amount. I mean, you're using a ton of tone in your voice. And I think the fact that there was like a wild spray through a smoke there gets lost a little bit in the fact that your tone was already oscillating a lot to begin with, just with the exchange of ultimates. And you miss the ramp up into what's happening. And I think if you start a little lower in your vocal range, you'll sound a little more serious, and you'll be able to get up high when things happen that are crazy anyway. So if you start low in terms of your like exchange of ultimates or whatever, or the retakes happening, you're like, let's say for example, you were saying retakes coming in, the lockdown for the lockdown. Well, it's an aquatic lockdown, and then whoa, what is that kill through the smoke? You know, the range there conveys your surprise at a ridiculous moment happening much more than being at a super high tone already, because there's already that contrast from it being a serious, normal, or, you know, if you wanted to make things extremely serious, you wouldn't even cast what was happening on the screen, and you'd say something like, this could seriously be one of the last chances for TFT to get back into this half. This something like, this retake has got to work, and my God, what a kill through the smoke to make it happen. You know, something like that adds a lot more of the serious tone to what's happening. You don't always have to go for that, but I think it's something that would mix in and contrast nicely, because you've got a lot of the other end of it going on.
Yeah, I gotta use those lower tones. I gotta use this sick ass voice right now, or literal sick voice.
Yeah, exactly, literally sick
Allergies
voice.
are killing me right now.
Even then, again, Harbor Ultimate pops out, but they're just going left.
Oh, also the other thing was, you talked about the Viper ultimate, but you mentioned it as kind of like a throwaway. But you said like, oh, what a nice Viper ultimate. And usually, I think you want to be explaining why it's a good Viper ultimate as well, because I agree, it's really cool.
Yeah, I think it's just because there's so much action at once that I think, if I recall correctly, I explained why it's important after the round, kind of like when the dust settles. Because I felt in the moment that if I explained why while there's so much action happening and it's not necessarily related to the Viper's ult, it kind of takes away from the almost like the gravitas of the battle itself.
Sure, I can understand that.
Sort of stun to come through, but a 1v2. 1 health.
Imagine if I died right now.
Getting out of this alive pretty much is deemed impossible, but saving here, again, looking like the best result here from Stay.
The most interesting thing out of that round, besides the hard roll, was the fact that we actually saw the Viper spit dedicated outside of art. I'm really curious to know what the call was off of that. I think maybe, well, obviously it was to make sure that no one could split push into sight, but I can't really recall a time when TFT Vice really took advantage of rotating and lurking through mid that deep. Even the connectors angles, we haven't really seen them in that position before. I guess maybe that's just the general strat for the post plan, but it's definitely food for thought that TFT Vice, they have a lot of room to play with here for, again, those kind of singular plays that we had seen in the last map, but aren't really being used up until this round.
Yeah, I think the Viper ult is really good in that kind of situation as the lockdown is coming through to give you safe passage back into all of this space, right? You can stand outside here, jump back in. Like using Viper ult as a counter to lockdown, a lot of teams have been going for recently. So I think adding that little piece of context in there would have been very helpful, I think, for the viewer to understand. And I think in general, if you have a theory on why something is being used, I think stating the theory as not as fact, but as like, I think this is what they were going for, and trying to be confident about your assessment of the situation is going to lead to much better analysis rather than phrasing it as like an interesting question or food for thought or something like that, because it makes it very much feel like you're just spitballing the idea instead of telling the viewer like your best speculation about what occurred.
Okay.
So, you know, I would phrase it in more of a way of like, I think what they were going for there is X. And, you know, even if you're wrong, I mean, well, if you're wrong all the time, it indicates that you need to do more VOD review and prep work and think about it. But ideally, you're not wrong all the time. You're just wrong like a very small amount of the time. And even when you're wrong, you've given presumably like a reason as to why you think that as well. So it doesn't come across too badly. But yeah, the more assertive you can make those statements, the better it'll sound.
Yeah, I like to like when there's instances that I am wrong and it like changes the course of the round. I like to explain that I say like, yeah, I was wrong. Here's why I was wrong, and this is why they did this instead and why it worked.
Sure.
Which I think is the best like storytelling.
Oh no, Stay. I understand the need to want to peek this because obviously information is so valuable at this stage. With so many players playing the default here.
At least Stay backs off a little bit more, and this is good. All that utility that they have as Killjoy is going to be just more and more incrementally important as the round timer goes down. And there's been no mid presence. Certainly nothing outside of A. So the big question is now...
And this is another round where the Jet and Sky are trying to push on an anti-eco. Or rather, on their eco round, sorry. So that's another theme that is happening every time there's an eco, and it's never really worked for TFT. So that's another thing that you could try and pull back in here.
Okay.
Move themselves A main. Something that, honestly, I wasn't expecting.
No, I wasn't either. I was expecting an art hit here. This wall from Kate, along with her snake bites, can be so good to stall out the team. 30 seconds left now. Imperium may just have to disrespect it, take the hit and push through. They're opting to wait. That's going to allow more time for AO Eclipse to set up for the Nebula.
And this is another opportunity. I like you running through kind of all of the threats that they're having to go through here. I think all of that's really good. There is opportunity, again, to tie it back into the previous anti-eco where they had to 5-hit a site on B with 30 seconds left as well. Now they have 20 seconds left. They were able to win last time. Are they going to be able to do it this time, etc.?
Okay.
Just trying to tie, you know, similar things together.
No, you're absolutely right.
Pushing through. Very intelligent Jet player now, understanding where Kate is as well. Tons of information already given out. Down towards the site. 6 seconds left now. Spike goes down and they try to stop it. They can't. Flower, unfortunately, not having much to work with other than a shorty here, so try to get themselves close enough to try to pick up the Vandal. Not able to instead, and it all goes down in flames for TFT.
one thing I really like coming out from TFT throughout the rounds that we've been able to see across both maps is that they really take full advantage of these thrifty rounds.
No,
To
it's
the
not
fact where they
13-0.
feel really confident with, say, Flower and Bladestorm, and we're seeing Sheriff plays that normally.
No. I
a
mean,
little
that's
bit more
another thing
reserved
too,
with
though, is
rifles.
that, you know, a lot of
TFT
the
Vice are
times when
looking
we
for
have to
those
do like
swings,
these
and
early
it's
on group
forcing
stage
Imperium to
tournaments,
play
well, we're in a position where
abnormally
it is
slow
mostly,
and
Yeah,
really
you
just
know,
rolls.
sometimes a
on different
13-0,
focal
and
points
so,
Yeah,
you know,
definitely.
figure
you and
out,
I both
okay,
as color
how is the
casters, it's like,
clockwork of
oh,
TFT
damn,
Vice
there's like
working
no
out? Where do we
analysis
best
here, they're
hit
just
us?
running
Yeah,
it
yeah.
down. And so
Yeah.
those situations are definitely very frustrating, and I don't know, like when you're in a situation like that, I mean, with your position with like America's teams, there's more to talk about. But do you find yourself leaning more on just past rounds in those, or past matches, or like previous matchups in those instances, or are you just kind of more bouncing off the direct play-by-play in those instances about what happened?
I mean, I'm mostly just bouncing off what the defensives like. The losing team, what are they doing that's not working, and what could they improve on? I think that's a really interesting area to go on if a team's getting stomped. Like here, for example, there's a few different things that I would be looking to talk about. One of them is that they're only really getting proactive in their eco rounds, and that went down to the Imperium are playing much slower in their anti-ecos, and they're forced to hit a site with 30 seconds left. If TFT can create those situations when it's rifle v rifle, then they've got a much better chance of actually winning these rounds. So maybe Flower and Logic need to start getting aggressive on the rifle rounds a little more, or maybe they need to be trying to contest them early to slow down the pace of Imperium, and then even if they end up falling off. There's also, you could throw it the other way and talk about how Imperium are being really cautious and making sure that they don't run into traps on their anti-ecos or something. I think that talking about what the team that's losing could do better, or talking about what the team that's winning is doing well, is useful in stomps because there isn't much else to discuss.
That's true. What I found in those situations is that I do those things, like I explain what's going right and wrong for each team, but it's like for every round in a 13-0, it's like I feel like there's always a little bit more to that too, right? I mean, it's definitely difficult in group stages because you don't want to just go into like a critique session for the losing team either,
yeah,
or just sing the praises and, you know, come off as overly biased. So I was wondering if there was like any other kind of more things in like that satchel that like you could dig into in that environment.
Yeah, I mean, one of the things is that by the more you can explain why a team is better than another team, the less it's going to come across as just like they are good. And, you know, I like them because they are
they
good.
just shoot better.
Exactly. Well, I mean, sometimes they are just winning their duels, right? Sometimes it's like they're getting into good situations. They just don't have the firepower to be able to beat them today. But whatever it is, I think trying to get down to the truth of the matter is always going to be useful in a situation like this where you don't have very many storylines to pull from. I think that you have less tools to work with as well.
Yeah.
Sometimes in a 13-0, you're going to be able to talk about like individuals stepping up or looking like, you know, like the 13-0 that we had in the Americas of Loud beating EG. Les was just running around deleting everybody, like taking tons of risks and then just winning every aim duel. So that was something to keep track of. It's like it's almost entertainment at that point. You're like, you know, you make it like a what's he going to do this time kind of situation, or even when the stakes are that big, you know, if it's in a grand finals or something, even of a tournament like this, you could talk about like, is this really going to be a 13-0, or like, surely they're not going to be able to.
Oh, it's happened.
Yeah, I'm sure it has. But yeah, you definitely have less tools at your disposal.
Site.
I got you.
The calling for both of these teams has been really good. But Team Fish Taco Vice, they've been failing at converting a lot of these gunfights, and that's leading for them to be down 6 rounds. Oh. It looks like we may have had a pause here. Okay, it sounds like we may be a tac pause. Sorry, tac pause. And I think this is a great time to talk about Team Fish Taco, because if you blocked out the scoreboard, you could honestly say this is an even game. There hasn't really been.
So I'm gonna skip past the.
Hey, who is that guy?
I like the drip.
Thank you.
I'm gonna skip past this tag pause just to focus on the casting a bit more. And go back
10 seconds.
Yeah, I've been wearing the glasses more to protect my eyes, but you know, I'm a big
and
Elton
figuring out,
John
okay,
fan, so I'm like,
this is
why
how we
not?
can
I can
maximize
respect
this
that. My
round.
wife loves
We talked
Elton
about
John.
how Flowers control
Oh,
so
I got to
early
see
on
his final
was
concert
enough to
tour
stall
last
for
year. and it was the
Really?
greatest moment of
Hasn't
my
he
life.
done like
Yeah.
10 final
But it was
concert
really
tours though?
Imperium to make
He
sure that they
has,
weren't
but he's
really
old. Like, it's
strong
still his
enough
final
to
tour. Like,
stifle, and
Right,
the
right.
weekend I saw him, it was his final time in America ever. Or at least
Right,
as he
right.
says. Now he's like in Australia for the whole year.
Right. Did I miss a round? I thought we were going into a rifle
yes.
round.
We were going to round 7. This is round 8.
Oh yeah, here we go.
for ensuring that site we're at a similar.
Oh, that
Different
necklace
time.
broke.
Obviously, when the time comes.
All right,
it's-
here we
it's
go.
Nothing else other than that. Right now, looking at their positioning, as it seems, trying to create a distraction over towards B, or put that smoke down for a possible reposition, but also still having so many players left around down towards A just in case it manages to work itself out. So, I don't know. It's a weird position to be in, but I feel like they just need to block out that first-hand push so they can make them feel uncomfortable.
I have a strat that might work for Team Fish Taco Vice. It goes against everything I've been leading up until now. I honestly think on a rifle round they have to push. They have to play disruptive. Because we're getting to a point now where they're getting conditioned themselves. Team Fish Taco, when they have rifles, are playing so slow, and Imperium recognize that to the fact now where they can take this easy space, play around with the lockdown, and Flower pushing up like that and dashing away is exactly what I want to see. It didn't convert into any kills, but it was enough to stall out the entirety of Imperium and
Yeah, so I think here you've got a thought in your head, and I think it just needs to be aligned with what's happening on the minimap. When I'm casting, I'm almost like, I would say about 70% of the time looking at the minimap as a color caster and trying to make sure that what I'm talking about is either sped up, slowed down, or changed in order to align with it. So
Team Fish Taco Vice. It goes against everything I've been leading up until now. I honestly think on a rifle round they have to push.
So I think that comment, perfectly fine. You're also coming off attack pause, so it's difficult to get the like pace exactly back. But yeah, I think that's reasonable. I would also be...
Because we're getting to a point now where they're getting conditioned themselves. Team Fish Taco, when they have rifles, are playing so slow. And then
So then at this point, when the lockdown goes through, I'm looking at the minimap and I'm seeing this jet here, this sky back here as well. And this looks like it's set up for a pop flash play. So by recognizing that on the minimap here at like 127, you can start pivoting your sentence. So you're saying Team Fish Tacos are playing so slow in these rifle rounds, which is absolutely correct. They have been. They've only been pushing on the eco rounds. But now is a really good time to pivot your sentence into saying something like, well, maybe up until now, or even just saying something like, but Flower is pushing forwards this time, or something like that, and then you'll get the payoff at the right point, which is the flash peak. And even if you only catch it like right now, and you're like, oh, Flower's actually gone for it this time around, exactly what I was talking about, but they beefed the flash, you know, something like that, where you're saying, oh, they did what I wanted them to do, but it failed because the flash failed. And I think the fewer words you can use to convey this, the more accurately you're going to be able to time things with when they're actually happening on screen. Because this is quite a long, elaborate point that you're making that is accurate, but it's just ending up getting really desynced from the action that's happening. That supports your point. I mean, the action completely supports your point. It's just that you're taking too long to get around to what's happening.
Yeah, and that's something I need to work on too, is to use less words but more articulate words.
Speaking of respect as well,
Sure. And also, one of the things that really helped me and Brent, cutting out filler words. So instead of saying, and that's going to allow Imperium to really start taking this space forwards and setting up for a lockdown. Instead of saying that, you just say, that allows Imperium to come forwards, lock down, take space. You know, you're not using all of the filler words between the concepts that you're describing. You're just saying, move forward, lockdown, take space, move, you know, get a pick, whatever. And so if you listen to Bren cast now versus when Bren was casting a year, 2 years ago, he has skipped out like shit tons of these filler words. And it just...
He's using double speak now.
Yeah, basically. And it lets you pivot the tempo so much quicker. Because you don't have to get wrapped up in putting together grammatically and syntactically correct sentences.
Do you find yourself as a color caster doing that too in those quick situations, or is that more of like a play-by-play case scenario?
I would definitely try to condense things. Yeah. I mean, I haven't worked on it as much as Brent has, but certainly like in this instance, you know, where you see Flower pushing up.
This is a unique instance.
For instance, like if I mute the VOD and talk about the words that I would use in this kind of situation, I'd be like, I really want to see him push. Just haven't seen them push on anything apart from the eco rounds. Tell you what though, Jet, moving forwards, Flower, flash. Oh, it's beefed.
Okay.
You know, that kind of thing where you're not actually saying like all of the words in between things. You're just calling out like flash, peak. Oh, they whiffed it. You know, it's not like a full sentence where you say, Flowers moving forwards, looking for the flash plate. Guiding light sets up behind it. Oh, the guiding light was popped just a little too late, and Flower has to retreat. You know, like it conveys the same sentence, but really, really tighter language. And it doesn't have to be. It's not actually more articulate, right? Like you're not trying to find the word that describes everything. You're just trying to throw out concepts so that the viewer is able to understand what's happening. Without getting overwhelmed. Exactly. The viewers are not dumb. They understand what you mean if you shout flash and then there's a flash on the screen.
Interesting. Yeah, that's a concept I haven't really explored too much. I figured that was more of like a play-by-play case scenario type beat thing to do. But no, like in situations like that, I'm absolutely going to start using it.
Yeah, it's definitely a useful tool.
Didn't convert into any kills, but it was enough to stall
Egg
out
casting like those Gordon Ramsay recipe videos. Yeah. Egg, salt, pepper. You fucked it.
Oh, you donkey.
Exactly. Idiot sandwich.
They still manage to get some sort of push through. And this is the most dangerous
It's a
part.
fucking raw push, no shot. I can't do a British accent to save my life.
Into the mix now, and a slow peak to come down, and the diversion is insane coming through from Yuki.
Beautiful work once again.
Yeah,
Again, it comes
that's
down
how
to
I
these
felt at the
mid-round
end of that
calls
round too.
from Imperium.
Yeah, I think this is one of the moments where you can use the tone of your voice to invoke some kind of heartbreak. Because the story of the map so far has just been Imperium absolutely dominating. They're finally in a 5v3 situation, Fish Tacos. And so you're like, okay, they're going to win. And you don't have to even set up the fact that they're going to win. Your play-by-play is talking about the fact that this is like one of the first times that they've got into a situation where they're favored. So to me, I would come out of this when it's passed over.
Is insane coming through from Yuki.
So your play-by-play ends on like a high hype but downward inflection sentence, indicating that she's finished speaking, but that's the end of what they wanted to say. And I would come in here and just, again, start non-verbally and just be like, they can't even convert the 5v3. What more do they need in these retake situations to actually pull them off? Or alternatively, if you wanted to make it more to do with Imperium, you could come in and just be like, does this team ever lose? Imperium were in a 3v5 and they managed to get the pop flash through and turn the Cosmic Divide against them. You know, something like that, where you're really using the strong tonal control that you've demonstrated earlier on, but at a point at which it really makes sense for the story and conveys either a sense of heartbreak for the team that's losing, or I don't even know what the emotion necessarily is there for the team that's winning, but it's some kind of like they just can't be stopped.
It brings up an interesting point. I'm curious to know what your thoughts are on this. When you mention inflection, stuff like that, I try to limit myself when it's like group stage seeding games, because in reality, right, it's not like grand finals. It's not like a big major or anything. So it's like, I don't know if I should be limiting my hype. Like, I don't want to go explosive, like, you know, grand finals type beat hype. But like, I'm trying to find more of a balance where it's hype, but not like, you know, the greatest thing we've ever seen either, to make it artificial.
Yeah. Well, to give you an example in this kind of situation, right? You're talking about a play where it's in a 3v5 and Yuki pop flashes through, swings, gets 2, they win a 3v... Oh, gets 3, sorry. And they win a 3v5 off the back of it. If this was in a grand finals and let's say there wasn't a crowd for whatever reason, it's an online grand finals of some big event, let's say, you know, you could come in instantly, there's no gap in terms of like your play-by-play stops talking, you immediately come in and you're like, what the hell was that from Yuki? What a play! 3 caught up off the pop flash, turns the Cosmic Divide against them. 7-0, this team cannot be stopped. You know, something like that, where the hype is like super high. But what I'm suggesting in this kind of situation is still using quite a lot of tone, but in a really much more like softer way. So for example, Yuki comes through, gets the 3K, and you're still hyping up Imperium, but you're saying something like, oh my god, Yuki with 3 in this situation. Can they ever lose? They're in a 3v5. Can they ever lose?
Okay.
And that way you're still using a lot of, you know, you're still conveying to the viewer that it was a crazy moment, but you're not making it sound like they just won everything ever in Valorant. You're almost incredulous, right? It's trying to get that kind of feeling rather than the super hype. And it still requires tone, but it's going to use a lot less volume, and it's going to use a lot slower pace as well to make it sound more casual while still being clearly an interesting moment. And you can leave a gap between your play-by-play a little bit and insert something non-verbal there. So whereas with the super hype moment, you want to come in immediately if there's no crowd. Otherwise, you want to leave the crowd cheering a little bit for a while. But in this kind of situation where it's less serious, more casual, you can come in with something non-verbal and just be like, oh, that's disgusting. You know, whatever.
Yeah, I mean, that reminds me of, I think it again was the same show between you and Wyatt about, like, the hype in the crowd with, like, Tokyo, where the tonal differences from us casters has to be different whether or not there's a crowd and feeding off their energy. And it's like, oh, shit, I didn't even think of that.
Yeah, well,
so it's like,
also, it's the kind of thing
in the back
that...
of my head, too.
Yeah, it's something to think about. You would notice it immediately if you... You know, if you were in those kind of situations, it's just an experience thing as well.
Yeah, and I just need to get more reps in with that kind of stuff.
The diversion is insane coming through from Yuki.
Beautiful work once again. Again, it comes down to these mid-round calls from Imperium. I've been so impressed. Truth be told, I'm not sure who the IGL is for the team.
And then, you know, the conversation you're having right now about, like, these calls are also really lovely. To be able to, you know, get them into a post-plan situation or to find the time you pass the Cosmic Divide or whatever you want to say. And you can come out of that even after being, like, pretty excited about what happened. You can be like, oh, what a play from Yuki. That is just ridiculous to bail themselves out of a 3v5. And then you can go into the more casual, like, yeah, you know, and I've been really impressed with all of their calling. Like, the way that they're maneuvering around the map is excellent, too.
Really good
and it
job
can still be this
on
casual
the
tone that you're
fly
using now.
And figuring out, okay, this is how we can really maximize this round. Because we talked about how Flowers control so early on.
Just because you start something with a bit of hype doesn't mean that you always have to stay at that.
But it was really
you know, if you start at a... If you start at a, you know, if your play-by-play is at a 7 out of 10, and you pick it up, it needs to be somewhere between like a 5 and a 9, right? Because otherwise, it's going to be ridiculously far away from what they said. But then whatever you come in at, you have the control there of dialing it down or dialing it up. It's always much easier to dial it down as well when there's nothing going on, because dialing it up when there's nothing happening on screen just feels a bit bizarre. Unless you're getting angrier and angrier for comedic effect or something to that.
I wonder who does that.
I've never heard of anyone doing that, actually.
Get Deluxe brought up a really interesting point in chat, whether or not we video call the casters in between. I've tried doing it before, but the reality is that, like, I don't have a set duo, and so it's like, it can be tough depending on, you know, the meshing together and stuff. But Gompers and I do work together quite a bit, so that might be something that we start looking into. But just overall, with it all being online, I find it to be more of a hindrance than it is like a benefit. LAN environment, it's great though, because you can always just like look at your co-caster and stuff. I love doing that. Don't get me wrong. I love like ribbing off of other people. But again, that's just the reality and a limitation of like the online environment.
Yeah, you're also using your peripheral vision a lot there when you're in person with somebody that isn't possible when it's on like a second monitor. You have to like fully turn your head, and then it takes you a while to get back focused on what's happening on screen.
And
it's just,
I'm like
it's a little more difficult.
ADHD McGee. Yeah, so it's like really tough for me to kind of like, for me commentating is like one of those few times in my life where I'm able to like just think about one singular thing at a time rather than 8 billion different things. And so I try to do whatever I can not to disrupt like that flow state of being like, okay, I'm here to tell the best damn story I can, you know?
Yep, makes sense.
out by that, they weren't stifled, and someone like Careless was able to still create space throughout all the chaos of that visible deniability. And now look at this though. Big push up here, again off of a thrifty round. Something that Imperium have come to recognize, that they've only pushed this far when there are no automatic weapons in their favor.
Yeah, I love that comment. The fact that you're tying now together the other thrifty round plans and talking about how, you know, if you've recognized it, you're sure that Imperium has recognized it, and they deal with it really well. So yeah, the setup there is excellent in this round. You could, at the end of this round as well, because there's not really too much more to analyze, they're in a 5v2, I would, so you're starting to go into like a little bit of play-by-play, a little bit of like round analysis. What I would like to go for in this kind of situation is just pull the same idea together, right? Like, you've already identified that Imperium know what they're doing on these eco situations, so I would use this opportunity to reflect back on the previous rifle round and be like, I wanted them to play aggressive on some of the rifle rounds as well, but, you know, they tried it in the previous round and everything was mistimed. They ended up team flashing. And then you can go on from there and talk about maybe they need to do it better, maybe they need to do it in a different place, maybe you want to talk about their confidence being knocked, and so it's causing them to make mistakes that you didn't see on map 1. I don't know, I didn't watch map 1, but you know what I mean. I'm like selecting from a little goodie bag of potential things that I could talk about here, and depending on which one feels like the closest to the truth or feels like the most relevant for the story is the one that I would go for, rather than doing more round analysis.
I think this brings up an interesting point that I'd love to get your thoughts on. I think chat will get a great insight on this too. What is the limit for you in talking about a player's mental? Because I know players themselves, when they watch back at VODs, they don't particularly like it. I know that opinion doesn't matter a whole lot, but it's just like, what do you think the limit is? Like, talking about just confidence and that's it? Because you don't want to go too far deep and be like an armchair psychologist about it either.
Yeah, definitely. But I mean, you can... It depends what happens. I mean, in a situation like that where they just beef the flash into A main, you might talk about something in a more abstract sense and say, like, it feels like they're getting scared on some of these rifle rounds to make a play happen. Like, I think that's quite reasonable. Like, I think my experience of what to say comes from a lot of talking to players and listening to interviews of players as well. And I know that it's extremely common that when you are down like 0-6, 0-8 or whatever, to not have the confidence to make a play, to just keep doing the same stuff and hoping it works without really taking control of the game, taking opportunities, that kind of thing. So I think it's reasonable to speculate in those situations that, like, maybe that's happening. But I think when it goes too far is where people say something like, I don't even know. I can't think of an example. I try to think of an example too.
But it's almost like a mean-spirited way.
Well, if you said something like...
well, it could come off as mean-spirited,
yeah, it certainly could. But something like... if you said... Team Fish Tacos are just... They're playing super scared, they're quaking, like you can see the fear dripping from them or something. I don't know, maybe a player would have a problem with that. But to be honest, I think it just comes down to what's actually happening in the game. Like, if TFT were saving every round... in 3v3 retakes or something, and when you saw them taking peaks, they were like always trying to retreat from a fight or something. Like, you can see confidence in Valorant really quite easily with the way that people play.
Oh, absolutely.
So I think as long as there's a basis for what you're saying and you're not just reaching for it because you didn't have anything better to say, as long as it's actually based on what you're watching, I think it's fine to speculate about that kind of thing.
Okay. I'll have to lean more into that.
But, yeah, I think in this situation of, like, where they beefed a flash over an A main or something, I think you can definitely make a comment about that and ask the question. Like, for example, you could say something like, I've been wanting them to push a bit more aggressively on the rifle rounds. They did try it in round 7, but it ended up with a team flash. I wonder if that's going to affect their confidence in going for it again.
Ooh,
I'd like to see them still try to go for that, even though it failed, and just get the execution correct. So that way you're kind of putting the question in the air of like, is the failure going to make them play scared in the future? And you're going to be able to answer that with a negative if they keep going for aggressive plays. But you're also saying that it's not a mental issue that they failed it. They just beefed the execution. But that's another thing that's very common if you're playing games at a high level like this, is to discard a good idea because you messed up the execution of it. So again, that's just another like theme that you can pull out. Is the idea wrong, or was the execution wrong? And having that kind of conversation is also a good convo to have as a color caster.
No, I agree. And typically what I try to do is save that conversation for like tac timeouts, just because there's this big block of space
definitely.
where you can build that up and kind of almost take yourself out of the game and like almost talk to the audience, be like, well, you know, Coach KEG for a moment, this is what's going on, this is what I would do to fix it. But I definitely think leading kind of more of a paper trail leading into the tac timeout, if it ever comes in this match, would be a really good way of doing it.
Yeah, definitely.
Kind of just push and work in mid. But there hasn't really been an opportunity for Imperium to need to do that either. I've been having a lot of criticism back and forth about whether or not, you know, you should push your pull in mid.
Time for a
Obviously, it comes down
field
to
test.
a round-by-round basis. But the fact that, again, B and A main have been relatively uncontested for Imperium.
So this is another situation where I would lean more on the... Like, this actually works quite well because they're going into a rifle round, and they're choosing to gamble on pushing B main with 4 players while leaving their Killjoy utility to hold mid and get audio info towards A main, right? So this is... We've never seen this defensive setup before from TFT. And on top of that as well, Flower was thinking about buying a glass cannon operator. They bought a glass cannon operator, and then they sold it to buy Vandal and full armor again. So I think if your point here that you're making is very big picture and talking about the rounds that you've seen previously, but I would, if I was casting this round, try and tie it back into what's occurring on the screen at about here, when there's about 15 seconds left, specifically because there's an op and then it gets sold. And so that would immediately make me think the defensive team doesn't exactly know what defensive setup they want to go for, because Flower wanted to op and then they've been told not to, presumably. And then when you look at where they're starting to position, there's 4 players over towards B long. As you're talking about, you're literally talking about like whether they should push or whether, you know, whether they should contest one of the extremities. So I think certainly as the round time is coming down now, you're saying it comes down on a round to round basis. Now's the time to pivot into saying, and it looks like in this round, they're grouping up 4 players going for a big gamble over towards B. Flower decided not to go for the op. And that's going to set up your play-by-play to start focusing on this area of the map. You're going to tell the story over here, and if instead they break this alarm bot and end up going through, or, you know, they find the passive shooter A, you'll be able to pivot that. But you're, like, setting up your play-by-play to focus on B to begin with. And you're also giving them, like, a direction from your big picture into the moment.
Okay, sweet.
But the fact that, again, B and A main have been relatively uncontested for Imperium gives them so much room in the map to operate off of. And now, we do get to see this push-up with rifles. This is what I've wanted to see for so long, Gump, and this could be such a great change of pace.
So, and the issue here is, while you do end up talking about it, you're talking about it after Imperium have already made the decision to run away from it. So I think if you just imagine the entire conversation being shifted 10 seconds, even... I mean, yeah, 10 seconds into the past, at this point, you would have talked about the push-up, and then you could start talking about, if your play-by-play hasn't already taken over at this point, Imperium have already got the read, and they're starting to go elsewhere. And that's a disaster for TFT, because they've put all the eggs in the B basket.
I mean, the only way to
Oh,
combat
got you.
that
I see. I was
is
acting more
to
reactively in a
combat
style
it
play like this, explaining
right?
what
You
happened,
need
what
to
went
make
wrong.
them
Yeah.
understand that this is
But I think the more setup you can do, the more you're going to keep pace with the time.
Okay.
Like, if you can throw, when you get rounds like this where there's not going to be any contact, you know that this Killjoy is the only player defending the rest of the map. So there was 4 players over here towards B long, and if Imperium realize that they can run through Art or run through A main, there's not going to be some big fights, some big contestation. So you know that all of this passageway is just going to be them running to the site. There's nothing else that's going to be happening. That means that you can actually do color on the fly. You don't have to reactively do that. So when there's like site execs or retakes or something, usually you have to do those in hindsight because your play-by-play has to be doing them while the play is going on. But in a situation like this, there's not too much for the play-by-play to be talking about. If anything, they're just going to be saying the same thing you would be, except not telling you why it's happening. So these are the moments that you can do the like play-by-play color hybrid of, you know, here was a push that happened over towards B long. Imperium read it. Now they're going over towards A. They've got a free A site. And this is going to be set up for a really interesting retake that we haven't seen before, where we've got a 4-player flank or possibly a couple players coming through Art and only the Killjoy holding on to Secret. And that's then going to like set up your play-by-play to talk about the retake. And then you can analyze the retake in hindsight.
Got you. Okay, I can definitely do that.
If TFT can clear out A main, that means getting rid of Kenny's.
So that's why I end up looking at the minimap so often, is that I want to hand off to my play-by-play when contact is going to happen, and I want to be talking a lot when contact isn't going to happen. But I mean, yeah, this is... But I think this is also reasonable for you to take this, because I wouldn't have anticipated the Killjoy taking contact and acing here. I would not have anticipated that. So I definitely... Like, with the way in which you happen to be talking as the Killjoy took contact, I think you just continue commentating that and take over as the play-by-play in the moment, which you did and was perfectly fine, and it's a sick moment, and now you guys can pog about the fact that the first round was from an ace.
This was what we needed.
Sweet.
We needed one particular play to change the tides, to change the momentum. And Stay finally gives that to us.
Now, if I remember correctly, Stay way back in the day was a diehard Jet main. So seeing this kind of just unlock and go to full fruition again really brings back some memories. And yeah, thank you for the highlight of that one crosshair directly on the head of Kenny's. That is what we call a surefire pre-fire moment right there. Put the stamp down on that one.
Well,
I mean, Kenny's
is this?
Yeah, this was just like a freeze frame.
That's really weird.
Yeah.
And it really makes
I mean,
you
it worked
wonder.
out
Oh,
well.
right. It was just a production
gave us
issue.
Point, Imperium,
Yeah, it just
now
gave
they
us a
might
good
be on
chance
the
to
drawing
explain
board
things.
here.
Yeah,
What are you
that's
gonna do
fine.
next? TFT buys are finding so much impact by just pushing up now. Where was this on split? But Vix, they've run into this. Do they check their quarters?
They don't.
So there's another situation where you've set up the anticipation, so you should get the payoff. But we already talked about that.
Yeah, and that's something I'm going to work on a lot more for next weekend.
I mean, at this point, they can take everything back in stride. And
Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade out.
Biggest win condition here is going to be the 2 ultimates we still have left down from TFT. I mean, this is the biggest round to win, if any. Because if Imperium run away with this one, they also continue to run away with the Rika. There's no way you can bring them down. Slowly peeking through. It is going to VOD.
Snake bite.
So there, I mean, I don't know if you noticed, but you literally did the thing that we were talking about earlier, where you just said snake bite. Right? There's like there's a fight happening. No. I mean, where you just use one word instead of a whole sentence.
Oh, I see.
Do you see what I mean? Like,
I do.
You clearly do it sometimes. It's just not all, or I'm not saying you should do it all the time, actually. But there are other moments where this can be useful, and you know, you are doing it sometimes. It's just not very often.
Yeah, the decision making is like, okay, is there a beat where I can add an extra sentence to kind of parlay the story into what's going to happen next, or can I only add one word to really have that overall emphasis?
Yeah, and that's also fine. If that's just supposed to be one word as your partner is casting, that's also great. That's a really good tool to have in your arsenal.
That is just the final one, but it's unfortunate. You still
Come
gotta
now,
try to play with
Diffuse.
just the distraction that's happening. Bod reads it, but he just knows that nothing is happening. All the while keeping up, he's off of that spike.
Yeah, it's such a hard 50-50 there. 1 and 9 now. The seemingly golden strat from Team Fish Taco, read into by Vixer. Back to the drawing board again for Team Fish Taco Vice. Then we have 2 more rounds left to bring things to a competitive 3 and 9.
Yeah.
And at this point, honestly, you could go for it again. I'm not gonna lie. That could be a viable strat, but even pushing out of A main, we've seen that plenty of times before, but it never really had much to avail other than a flank towards B.
Just another situation there where they were going to buy an op and decided not to. I think those moments are somewhat interesting to talk about because it gives you a very obvious like visual indicator that they're heavily debating what the defensive setup should be.
Okay.
But at least now if you push up here, Imperium's ready and waiting. This is pure gunfight city. Population's unknown.
I like the setup. You've been talking a lot about the fight over B main, and you've set it up really nicely right before the action happened.
It's worked before, and they're looking to make it work again, but it's difficult when you have the harbor again just completely obstructing that view.
That's a swamp comp for you. Just have to wonder where Lancelot is at this point.
Healing over here.
But nothing so far though. T-Fish Taco are refusing to move from their position. If Vixer's still there, is that lurk? This is a I don't think either one of these teams are expecting the location of each other. But that Trailblazer's gonna unlock everything now. This is that dividing line in the sand. No one's gonna be able to cross as long as snake bites are down.
Yeah, and I think the way that you're approaching this is also fine. You're using a lot of like gaps in your casting too.
Yeah, I was curious to know what you thought about that. That was
No, I think that was
the
really good.
biggest thing I wanted to work on going into this one was just being like breathier and have more gravitas. But I wasn't sure if that came off as, you know, non-genuine because that's like more something you see like major stages and stuff.
I think this round it came off as more fitting the tempo of the round. Like there was a lot of posturing in this round, but there wasn't any actual fighting. So
Yeah.
adding a lot of pauses into it actually mirrors what you're seeing, and it works well in that situation.
Sweet. I'm trying to take that momentum going forwards for the rest of my cast and just to see how well it works. Instead of just like talking non-stop.
Yeah, definitely. You have to add gaps. Again, the downtime is so rare. If you don't use it, it just becomes constant action.
Somehow finds nice way to end. At the same time, the ultimate comes through from VOD as well, slowly working their way in, and then everybody goes down left and right to the one, and it's Flower hitting double digits here from Imperium. If there isn't a clutch to be here.
Flower. No map space whatsoever. 8 bullets to work with. Decides, yeah, I don't think this is it. And saving the Vandal here, I think will be really strong too. Oh no, never mind. Vixer's there for the lurk anyways. 1 in 10.
Last round in the half.
This is the last round. You have to really wonder, okay, at this point, it feels like TFT have been reaching farther into the playbook than we saw in Split, and while they found more success in a round, they haven't been able to convert it into results. That being said, though, both these teams don't necessarily have an advantage over one or the other when it comes to agent comps, I would say, for the attacking side. Swamp Comp can be just as viable on the defense, too, and the Singular Astra with the Viper could find some success here, too. But there's still one more round to see whether or not TFT have that sort of wiggle room going into their next pistol.
Yeah, but they diverted back. For any sort of
Who's KEG? I'm KEG. Hello.
Yeah, I think the only thing that I would add into this kind of situation is that you're in the final round. I like the comments about the, like, I think you're making it very clear that this is not a situation in which the composition is attack-sided versus defense-sided. You're just expecting Imperium to be in a really commanding position. And the only other thing that I would talk about is...
Yeah, but they diverted back.
Oh, actually... Yeah, to be honest, no, it's not even. I was going to say you might be able to set up this play that's happening, but honestly, you've already handed it off, like, before it was obvious that this was occurring. So, I think the casting in this final round is just... It's fine, it's just based on TFT being a bit desperate and all over the place.
down
Yeah.
Imperium.
And at this point, I figured the overarching story, rather than just the individual round and its influence, is well, we gotta set up for the second half.
Yeah.
Because there's still a very fighting chance for TFT being down 9 rounds, but you know, you have to have the viewers thinking like, well, what can be done going to the second half? What tools do they have that are different and contrasting compared to their agent picks and what their playstyle has been?
Yeah, I think if you go too far in that direction, I think it comes across as not being genuine, because there's the chance of coming back from like a 11-1/2 is almost an impossibility. But I like the idea of focusing on the second half. I think in a situation that you're in where it's a lot of one-sided games in these tournaments, it's going to be difficult to sell a comeback happening in any kind of regularity.
Yeah, but I mean, at the end of the day, I feel like if you don't do that, it's almost like you don't want to count the team out either, right? You want to kind of still be somewhat impartial and just look for any sort of silver lining, even if it doesn't seem like there is one.
I don't think so. I think finding silver linings in a 10-2 makes it sound like you're
non-genuine.
Yeah, non-genuine and pandering. The way that I would approach situations like this is to be brutally honest without counting them out. Saying something like Team Fish Taco have a mountain to climb. Like 8 rounds down at the half. This is going to be one of the most ridiculous comebacks they've ever made in their like tier 3 careers if they're able to pull this off and be able to win the series off the back of it, because they're a map down as well. And so selling that, you're not saying like, for example, counting them out in my opinion would be just saying another 3 rounds and Imperium should have this in the bag. So Imperium, they're looking like they're going to move on to play against X, and you know, like that kind of thing where you're not even discussing the rest of the game that's going to be coming up, but talking more about the fact that like Imperium have just looked like perfection here with whatever. But I think being honest about the state of the game and the fact that with 8 rounds up at the half, the chances of them being able to come back is really minimal. I think if they end up actually pulling off a comeback in those kind of situations, it makes it even more ridiculous too. It doesn't make you look ridiculous because you were just being accurate. Like the chances of a comeback in these kind of situations are like single-digit percentages probably. I don't know exactly what it is, but it's got to be really low. The problem is if you sell stuff as silver linings at the half like this, like if you say something like, if you said all it takes is for Flower to have a really good game and they could be right back in this. Like if you said something as flippant as that, and then Flower pops off and they win the map, it's gonna sound like it was expected to happen, which it's not. And then you're building anticipation for the wrong thing. There is the issue.
I think I approached that the wrong way. I think what I tried to say was that you have to look for some sort of balance where it does seem like, yes, you have to be brutally honest and objective about what's going on, but it's also like, if you're in the position of TFT Vice, you have to put the viewers kind of in that position too, and almost have them look introspectively and be like, well, what would you do in that situation? Sure, and kind of speculate.
Yeah, I think that's really reasonable too. I mean, you can talk about the mental state in these kind of situations as well and be like, this is really difficult for TFT Vice. They're down 10-2 at the half, but this is their tournament life on the line, I assume. I don't think it's going to be double elim with round of 128. So it's like, this is their tournament life on the line. This is a chance to move forwards in the tournament. You can't give up in these kind of moments. You have to think, no matter how difficult it is, that there is still a chance. And that way, you're talking about it from a team perspective where it's like, we know that there's a tiny chance, but you have to still believe in yourself if you're the players on this team. You don't have to believe in them if you're the audience, but if you're there in the server, you have to believe in yourself. And that's a different way of setting up the hope in this kind of situation.
You're out for the series. And this is single elimination. This gauntlet does not have a lower bracket.
And that's a nice way of talking about the mental without it being... It's just purely like every team you could apply that to, right? You're never going to win if you give up every time you're down at the half.
But 2-10 now.
Yeah, there's always a fighting chance.
You're down to the razor thin edge. You have to win this. And
so much more likely than others.
Gameplay we've seen on Pearl in a long time. But they're on the attack. They have the tempo setting maneuvers that they need. The double controller, the flash is needed, Flower with a great entry potential. It all needs to be unlocked here now.
And I think that the energy you're bringing into the half is, again, to me, a little much, considering that it's 10-2. But I can see where you're coming from. I would want it to be a little more conversational, like the same points, but a more conversational tone, just to indicate again that it's really difficult for them to be able to get back. So you're talking about like they're on the attack side, they have the tempo setting tools, but instead of phrasing it like with so much strain in your voice where it's like, you know, this is their last chance to be able to get back, what I would be saying is this is their last chance to be able to get back. And the idea being there that the lower part of your range and the slower pace is indicating that it's the final chance, not that they... I think the higher tone indicates like it's right there for the taking if only they could reach out and grab it, whereas the lower tone indicates that this is going to be tough.
Okay. And I think that's just more of me having that comfortability of using like this voice right now and not coming off as like some weird ASMR channel to do that.
Yeah, but I think that's also fine. Like the bottom part of your range sounds like it'd be really good for casting too.
Gotcha. Okay.
Up and well elevated. I mean, they just won 2-10, so they've kept themselves up. Now this pissed around the most important. Try to turn things back.
There we go. Taxing out utility. The alarm bot fell and underway. It is going to activate Imperium to lurk out towards A main though. TFT Vice choose to push up. We might see someone in trouble, and that's AO Eclipse. Stuck in a 1v2, forced to run away. Now everything's in high motion.
Fight happening here from Bixter. Does actually get to take one down as well.
Let me just listen to the way that
TFT Vice choose to push up. We might see someone in trouble, and that's AO Eclipse. Stuck in a 1v2, forced to run away. Now everything's in high motion.
Yeah, I think the connective sentence that you pick there is now everything's in high motion, and I think I would prefer a connective sentence that is a little easier for your for your play-by-play to jump onto. So, for example, there's a couple that you could go for. You know, from looking from the Imperial perspective, you could say something like, I can't remember the name of this guy, but the Astra's in a 1v2, forced to back off. Will Imperium continue to push? And then that's a question that your play-by-play can answer as either the fight happens in spawn and they're like, yeah, they're going for it, this is an engagement, or they're like, no, it looks like they're backing off and the fight instead is going to happen around mid, and it's going to allow them to follow on the conversation really nicely. Or if you want to do things from TFT Vice's perspective, depending on which way you want to look at things, you can call the Astra's forced to run away, they were stuck in a 1v2, now they're forced to back off, and reinforcements are coming in to try and help from the B side of the map. And that connective sentence, again, points your play-by-play attention towards a certain group of players and allows them to start with that narrative and then connect it into whatever they want to talk about. Okay. And those connective pieces are just really useful for building synergy between pairs. Whereas the phrase "everything's in high motion" it's really abstract.
It's vague.
Yeah. It's very vague to follow on with anything that sounds like it's connected. You know, if you were excellent at being able to pick up that kind of stuff, you know, you could say something like it's in very high motion, and they say, yeah, instantly fights happening in spawn or something like that. But it's an unusual sentence that is difficult to immediately figure out like how to pivot from it. Because it's a little abstract.
Okay, no, you're right. Because the idea in my head, as I was saying that, was it's almost like a reset point where the play-by-play can start their own thread about as the first engagements happen, what they want to do. But you're right. I should add more connective tissue.
I think those kind of moments where you're allowing them to start with whatever they want to talk about should be when a player's... Well, no, I'm fine with them, but it's when a play has ended. So this is actually a play that's in the middle of something, right? So you've stopped at the very first moment of contact. So they this attacking team has just figured out that there's 2 players deep in A main. So this is a situation still with a lot of tension here where it needs to be resolved. Either Imperium need to run away or Imperium need to continue to fight. You can't just have the defenders hanging around here. This is not a situation that's in equilibrium. So there is going to be some action occurring, and when you hand off to your play-by-play, they're going to still need to resolve this situation. So if instead, let's say they got the pick, Careless kills Kate, and they start running back, and this player's already died. Like, let's go forwards a little bit in the VOD to when the play is a little more static. Like this. Okay, so you see this moment here where this player's running back. These 2 are running back as well. So we're now reaching a moment where there's nothing else directly connected that's going to occur. You could argue maybe some like reactive push down B-Link or something is in some way related, but there's not going to be any fights here. The situation has been resolved. A player's died here, a player's died here, and now we're resetting into a bit of a 3v5 situation where the only thing that's shifted compared to the beginning of the round is the players and the map control that's given. So this now would be a fine time to say, I mean, obviously it doesn't make sense to use the exact same phrasing of everything's in high tempo because people are running away. But let's say you said, you know, everything's resetting the tempo. So it's a very similar phrase, but just has more specificity to the moment. If you said here, you were talking and you had picked up the play-by-play and you were saying like, you know, and Imperium continued to push and then, the Astra ends up going down. They ran away from danger, but they found themselves in the waiting arms of the Viper anyway. Everything now starting to reset the tempo. And this would be fine in this moment because your play-by-play has about 5 to 10 seconds to pick up whatever thread they want to talk about. And there isn't some immediate action occurring on the map. So they don't immediately need to pivot. Do you see what I mean there? Whereas in the previous example, they had to immediately pick something up because there was something happening like right then and there. And they had a couple of choices. They had the choice of this potential fight or this potential fight. And your phrase didn't exactly guide them on where to go, so it was more difficult for them to act. So that's the difference, in my opinion, between when to use connected phrases that direct the play-by-play and when to use just a kind of generic connected phrase that allows them to go wherever they like.
No, I understand. Okay, yeah, I'll definitely work on that. That's huge.
It's already looking good here on the pistol, which is scary if you're TFT Imperium.
And a lot of this is, again, just minimap reading. Just being able to assess the state of the game from the minimap and indicate.
No. Goes past A.
Oh, and it's beautiful.
So, again, I just want to pause. I don't want to dwell on it, but this is another moment where you've got the setup perfect. You're like, and this guiding light, oh, no, it's giving him a moment. And then you're there perfectly to be able to do the delivery. And the timing, like if you hand off, it's just a little too slow for your play-by-play to pick it up and really nail that. So that's a moment, again, where you've done all of the anticipation build-up. You might as well hit the moment and be like, stay with 1, with 2. What a moment to get them back in and enter a 3v3 or whatever you wanted to say to close it off and hand off to the play-by-play.
Sweet, sounds good to me.
Player standing. 30 seconds left.
Because that's the pivotal moment there, and it needs to be treated as such.
Planted.
You're right, you're right.
This is a real stay diff. Really woken up from map number 1. And all Kenny's has is his turret to work with. And 1v1s against, I would say, the most evil, aggressive killjoy I've seen in a long time. Stay for a 4K. I mean, you just contest stay on A site, you're probably not going to win if you're Imperium. That's an ace now and a 4K to follow up just a few rounds later.
I mean, let's take a look at Stay for a second. I mean, 20 and 10. The ratio between everybody on that team is crazy to me. Stay has been such a big leading factor into this game for TFT so far.
Oh no, I missed the question.
Oh no, it's alright. It was about
the
Nuzlocke one.
What can we expect?
Yeah,
right?
I tried doing a
How
black
is this
and
gonna
white 2
continue on
Nuzlocke and I
forwards,
died on the
especially
second gym.
as a
They're
forward
difficult.
jet, they've been really
I've
dynamic
thrown
lately.
many.
They have that spacing control.
I'm not a
And
Pokemonologist,
they
but
are
I'm learning.
a bit more boxed in when it comes to K to util, really tethered to the utility. But once that turret finds information, it feels like Stay's really activated into a round.
Oh, I love
We've
this
seen that
round.
alarm bot go off early on B side last round, and Stay suddenly rotates to A and gets a 4K.
Oh, Bowden. Again, the early peaks. Now they're actually starting to make tons of mistakes. That
Yeah,
they
the
didn't
setup there
originally
and the
make.
conversation
Taking
around
down
stay
towards mid by yourself.
is really good.
Nobody
He's at the top of the scoreboard. He had the ace earlier. He's had the big moment there as well with the 2K off the lurk. So, yeah, like the conversation around that.
I mean, Vixer's position here is so strong. You can't shoot through that area of screens. They're completely safe. Spotted up by the guy named Lighten, double cross contact setup. Locked out by the Viper wall though. Still no man's land for inside B site. Plenty of info found.
Oh my god.
Oh, it gets better. It gets better.
30 seconds.
I wasn't even on the head.
So incredibly lucky the way that they just backed themselves out of a corner and is still managing to keep themselves alive, dancing to try to stay standing. And at this point, honestly, it does a very well job of doing so, leaning out careless to try to beat this down.
Yeah, it's rounds like
At
these
that
I wish
point,
we had a
honestly, I feel like
telestrator
Flower
for
just-
online play.
It was just a weird moment.
I mean, the amount of info gathering that Flower found in what, half a second at most was incredible.
Yeah.
Flower updrafts up, over screen, notices split second, barely the model of Vixer hiding and ducking below on maps, dashes out, sees that, who was that? Logic? No, it was the Sky, it was Yuki. Branching over, along with the Trailblazer for no follow-up, gets the perfect headshot where he then follows up on Kenny's perfectly. That was the round desperately needed by Team Fish Taco to move on forwards. Now Flower just has to do that a whole bunch of other times.
Yeah.
4 to 10, a 6-round.
Yeah, I really like the way that you were gushing there. I think it was a play that deserved that kind of reaction, even though they're the team that's losing. And I like the way that you tied it into the overall storyline of like, yeah, they now just need that like a ton more times in order to be able to win, because it makes it sound as, you know, as not impossible but improbable as it actually is. I think the only other thing to add on to this is that they are about to go into a bonus round, and this, so you're talking about Flower doing it over and over again. I think it'd be a really nice follow-up to just say, having done it in the previous, this is now the most important round to be able to get value out of the Sheriff when you're facing rifles on the other side, you know, something like that just sets up the fact that the eco is disadvantaged here and they've got a chance to build up their momentum, maybe make some kind of comeback, that kind of thing.
Okay. And thank you
Differential.
for the compliment, I appreciate
We
it.
keep seeing plays like that. This could be a very close game once again.
I like this DT. Very nice approach up towards here. Tons of util being expended though, which might be punished.
These are the skies in my ranked games.
Not really committing Imperium though.
Everyone TFT are branching out now. Staying especially on this lurk is the most interesting factor. Spotted out by that KJ turret, or at the very least heard it. Hasn't given away that the majority of these attackers have rotated over to B site. It's leaving Kenny's on an island.
It's actually a nice rush to spike planted. Sinhack still looking for another one, and luckily enough, again, Imperium, when you're put in a position like this and you're still managing to put out the numbers, again, the confidence starts to really push itself back up. Logic, having a Spectre, not going to do much here in a situation. As Dyer is that one up, he's still with another teammate. So there was some backup for refrag.
Pulling them
Gonna work
in.
out. I mean, post plant may be a tad bit lucky, but the last util left to try to keep
Bomb
this
grenade out.
grounded may have just been put down.
Last player standing.
Big jump up there though. Puppy's last one left alive. Very precarious spot to be in. You line them up, you almost knock them down.
Here's another thing to do with tone as well, which is that I think when you're casting from somebody's perspective, as you are here, so the observer is on uppies, and your opening sentence is uppies, the last player alive. So you're starting to commentate from their perspective a little bit. You are talking with a smile in your voice, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. And I hope you understand what I mean when you are like someone has a smile in their voice. I really don't understand necessarily what that mechanically is doing, but you can definitely tell when someone's talking with a smile, right? And it's cognitively dissonant here because you're casting from the perspective of a player that's in a 1v3 down 4-10, like on the verge of losing the map and losing their biggest like chance of building up momentum, right? So I think if you want to be presenting a positive tone in this situation, doing it from Imperial's point of view would be fine. Like, you use the same tone, but you say, you know, Imperial cleaning up the last player that's left alive and all clean sailing from here. Something like that. Or if you're doing it from Uppy's perspective, saying, Uppy's last player alive, stuck in an almost impossible 1v3, disaster again. They had a chance to build this momentum and they've just failed. They're now 7 rounds behind. You know, something like that. Where your disposition has got to alter based on the perspective from which you're casting.
No, that makes sense. There's definitely an emotional disconnect, and I think I looked at it from the perspective of, like, you know, what if Uppies does get the 1v3, right? Like, already setting that up, and then kind of going for the downswing if they do end up losing it. But I think starting from a more neutral, if not lower ground, and then ramping up, I think you're right, would be the better call.
It'll just make it hit harder when it eventually pays off as well. Like, if they win a 1v3, you want to be going up. You don't want to start at a, like, fairly high level or a fairly happy level.
Because it's deflating.
Yeah, because then also you don't have as much up to go. You know, if you're trying to get hyper, you're already a bit too high. Okay, you don't have the same level of contrast and ramp.
Yeah. 4 to 11. Honestly, though, the clock we're coming out from TFT, though, I've really liked. They're taking a lot of map control. It's just these singular plays. That round, definitely Kenny's. The onus was on him. Just isolate these 1v1s. Everyone wide swinging to the back of halls. We're back to the drawing board again. With only a few more seconds left before this round begins, we haven't seen a lot of direct A hits just yet. It's been mostly a mid lurk.
So here's another thing that you could talk about that you haven't mentioned too much here, is that the previous round was a bonus round, so these guys didn't have the best weaponry possible. And then because the like scoreboard is up here as well, these guys are doing something weird with their economy. Like, Kenny's didn't have enough money to be able to buy, and it looked like they were going for a half buy, and then Bodden or whatever just decided to buy down to full at the final moment, but they haven't committed to buying full properly, because otherwise they would drop a Bulldog for Kenny's, or at least a Spectre or a Stinger or something. So they're just kind of beefing their economical decisions. And the reason why I say this is that sometimes just very quickly mention, well, talking about the fact that it's on a bonus has some kind of storytelling perspective, because it kind of contributes to your point about them playing fairly well on their attack side, just not being able to get it over the line, because one of the things was that they didn't have the weaponry to be able to challenge Kenny's.
Okay.
And the other part is that if you set up things like this and they end up being important in the future, or rather, if these kind of economical decisions end up being important in the future for Imperium, you're going to wish you set them up. Like, for example, if Imperium lose this round and then Bodden can't buy, you're going to want to talk about, like, why he can't buy. And if you just say to the viewer, Bodden full bought and the rest of his team was doing a half buy last round, it was really weird. If they can't see it on screen and they don't remember you talking about it, it's not really going to be something they can visually bring back to the forefront of their mind. Whereas if you just casually mention it now, if you're setting up for the next round and you're like, it's kind of weird actually what Imperium are doing with their economy. Everyone's on a half buy apart from Bodden. In fact, Kenny's, who popped off in the prior, is only had a sheriff. Might not matter, but also Kenny's is taking all of the responsibility of hard anchoring A. And that way you're leaving that still connective sentence, because it looks like they're going into an A push, and it connects to the fact that Kenny's only has the sheriff to be able to hold it off. So it's like setting the stakes, but also building consequences that might end up mattering if Imperium lose the next round. And just recognizing those kind of things that could happen in the future. Some of them are not going to pay off. Like, if Imperium just wins this round, it was a wasted sentence to discuss the fact that Bodden decided to full buy. It might still be relevant because Kenny's might still, like, have a sheriff in his hand, and the viewers might be wondering why they did that when Careless still has 2,300. Or you can speculate, like, maybe Careless has 2,300 because he's saving up for an operator here, and the sacrifice is that Kenny's just has to go with a sheriff. but then that leads to its own storyline of can Kenny's hold on with only a sheriff and buy time for them to get the operator up. Do you know what I mean? You're just kind of setting threads that you can pull on later.
Especially now that Imperium have
Gotcha.
run
Yeah, I
into
should
this
be
ring out
more
the high
proactive about
tide,
that.
Cascading their way through, not quite literally, however, on the big focal points to enter into mid. That's funneling in the majority of Team Fish Taco Vice into
And
site.
the other part about that too is it's a really easy thing to talk about, the economy, because it's just on your screen. If you find yourself in matches like this where it's one-sided, you know, it's like 11-4. Easy things to talk about are ults and economy, because you see them at the beginning of the round as well. Like, again, if you wanted to talk about ultimates here, they're one away from Lockdown. They're one away from Cosmic Divide. They're one away from Sky Ult. They're one away from Flower's ult as well. So, you know, you could talk about the fact that they have an economy advantage and they're about to get a massive ult advantage. There's chances here for them to be able to make some kind of a comeback. And specifically, they seem to be running into the player with the Sheriff. You can kind of set the stakes here that this is a dangerous round for Imperium. Quite a long time before it actually becomes dangerous.
No, yeah, you're completely right. I definitely had a bad habit when I first started diving into color casting. I originally started as play-by-play in this game, and
Yeah.
now I've done color casting for like, what? Oh god, 2 years. But like, yeah, no, that was a big bad habit I had. I would just focus almost entirely on the
Yeah.
economy leading into rounds, and it was just like, oh god, I can't keep doing that anymore.
Yeah, and
So,
that's
I
reasonable.
touch on
That is a mistake that a lot of people make at the beginning, is just focusing on that way too much. But I would say the reason that I've brought it up in this round is because it's close to a lot of ultimates, and it's
Oh yeah.
there's something interesting happening. Like, I wouldn't want to focus on them in rounds where there's not something interesting happening.
No, yeah, there's a lot of threads to take away from that, especially with like the upcoming possible jet ult from Imperium side, like you said, the ult economy from TFT. There's a lot to talk about there that I should have.
That you can if you want to, right? It's not that
Yes.
you have to as well. It's just that
That's
it's
true.
available.
Yeah,
And
just
while it
more
may
like
seem it's relatively
diversification.
free
in
throw,
Exactly,
KEG
exactly.
turrets
Trying to
can
talk
spell
about different
possibly for the
things
team.
more, you know, trying to find the most relevant thing.
That's why I came to you. I want to be the best storyteller I can be, esports or not esports.
Yeah. A lofty but reasonable goal.
Well, if it wasn't lofty, what's the point in having goals then, right?
Exactly.
And a 3K down to try to at least eliminate anyone down to the site. Out here, last they cross a strike in hand. And a win here from Stay needed, and very, very necessary in the right direction. And a nice pick comes through 3-1, and still not hitting.
Oh no.
Wide swing in the
Yeah.
universe.
That was the most extended wide swing I think I've seen so far, Cass.
Planetary orbit wide
And the
swing.
fact that
Yeah,
they-
it really
they
was.
baited out the fact that Stay has been a really good flick shot, recognizing that fact and going for this gigantic double wide swing was such a good way of shutting down Stay, and what otherwise could have been easily a 1v1. 4-12 now. Careless bringing out this operator, looking to seal the deal here. The final nail in the coffin to remove TFT Vice, possibly from the entirety of the Night's Gauntlet in round 128. But TFT Vice do have some.
And I like this stake setting as well. I think when you get to bigger matches, you want to start this earlier. But for this kind of scale, I think it's perfectly fine to start it right now. Ideally, I don't exactly know when I start setting these stakes, but like the bigger the match, the earlier I start setting the
Yeah.
stakes. So certainly for this round 128, I think, especially when it's been obvious that Imperium have been in control the entire time of this game. Yeah, once they get to 12, very reasonable to talk about the fact that like one step away from elimination, and the operator you've already mentioned being potentially in final nail in the coffin, which I like. It's good imagery as well. And I think you're about to talk about the
Up their
ults.
sleeves. They have three very important ults to work with here. Even on the
Yeah, and
broken
I agree
vibe.
with that
The
too. Where
knives
it's like
coming
if
out
it's
could
grand
leverage a
final,
lot of
setting
these
those
early
stakes up
fights,
a lot
but
earlier
lockdown
because
seems
the
to
weight
be
of that round
Exactly.
and that series is so much more than 128.
Oh, here's another little thing that you can mention as well. So when you talk about the ultimates, you talk about having 3 important ultimates. So one of the things that is going to help you if you talk about ults more is adding more specificity, like we talked about at the beginning of the cast. So I talk about ults fairly often, but what I try to do is talk about specifically what they might do with the ults. So for example, in a round like this, you might say something like, They have 3 ults. Flower's going to be able to pop his knives, which means that he's got one of the best weapons available to him despite the low economy. And this lockdown is fantastic, tucked in the corner over towards B. And you know, maybe you don't even mention the Skyle, or you could say something like, if you've noticed that TFT Vice play in this way, or if you just think it's better to play in this kind of way, you could say something like, they can use the Seekers to set up Flower with his Bladestorm onto great angles on the site, and then they've still got the lockdown to use in post-plant if they want. You know, and that way you're adding more... The viewer can visualize how the ults are expected to be used a little more, and it allows you to use ults as talking points much more often, because you're not just always saying, they have 3 big ults, and then it gets to like a couple rounds later, and you're like, they have a couple big ults to work with here. And it gets to a few rounds later, and you're like, they have the ult advantage here. They have more ultimates than their opponents. The more specific you can get, the more times you can bring it up without it sounding repetitive.
No, I agree. I think the perspective of why I didn't dive too much into this round about the you know what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
Is that it was just such a quick hitting round.
Yeah,
where I
and
didn't
that's
want to
fine.
cut into the startup time. So I think for me the perspective was more looking reactively, like what the impact of the info gathering of the Seekers were, and how the lockdown kind of played into that.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Oh, this is a very
It's only an issue if you do it all the time, right?
Yeah.
You can definitely do that occasionally, and it'll be perfectly fine.
True. Series point.
Cannot let themselves go down, or else it's over, and there isn't a third round. The off is going to be difficult to get past, but Kate manages to put it down.
This is great. Just overwhelming Imperium Neo. That's exactly what you needed. Only the entry has fallen, but no! Your backline support stay has fallen too. A 3v3 sure. Still no info except for Yuki, who has Seekers.
Oh, here's another little thing as well, which is that one of the things that me and Brent talk about a lot is star building. Like so when we're doing a multi-map series, like let's say we're doing a BO3 or BO5 or something, in between for each of the half times and for each of the, because we have an ad break during the half times, which you don't have access to here, but you have a break between maps. So we discuss between ourselves what storylines we want to talk about at the beginning of the map, and whether or not we want to try to specifically star build somebody. And that's like just a running theme. It doesn't have to be discussed with your co-caster. But for example, in this situation, they lost Stay. And Stay is top of the scoreboard, got the ace earlier, was carrying them through these pivotal moments, and they just went down in kind of quite a cheap way. I think they had utility in their hands. I think they were just putting it on the spike or something. And so there's an opportunity there to just add a little bit of flavor to the call of, instead of just saying like Stay goes down or the Killjoy goes down or something like that, you can add a bit of flavor and say something like, Stay falls. He's the hero that's been keeping TFT in it. Can they hold on without him? You know, something like that. And so even though he's not doing anything in the moment that's spectacular, you're referencing the fact that they've been relying on Stay to get to this point the entire time, and the loss of that player is potentially more than the loss of a different player. And it just allows you to add weight and story building to the players on individual levels as well. You don't always have to talk about them just when they pop off. You can also talk about them when they're like a non-factor in some way too, like they get killed or they're out of the fight or something like that. And often posing the question of, can the rest of their team hold on without them, is another good way of being able to answer that question and bring up the other guys as well.
Sweet. Okay.
Doing some pretty good work at this point. Jiggle Peaks coming through, not able to go out ahead, but the last one down, and they switch up to a classic up. He is making a grave mistake. Now Kate having to try to clutch up off the back. 7 bullets left. They switch, but unfortunately, it's too long. And it's over. Imperium taking in
Defenders
a very
win.
well-deserved victory. TFT, unfortunately, getting knocked out of the bracket. Try to play off.
Really impressed with both of these teams, but Imperium Neo looks so solid through and through for the last 2 maps. There were individual pop-off plays from, I believe, just about every single player through and through, no matter which round you looked at. But I don't want to take away the success from Stay, though. I think Stay's just raw mechanical really helped save a lot of rounds that we did get to see from Team Fish Taco Vice, especially on Pearl. A bit of a slow map 1, I would say, for the KEG Yuto, but once they were acclimated into the series, I think Stay really woke up, and I really can't wait to see what they can do going forwards, just not in this tournament.
I like the way that you handled that. I think that I would like to see a little closing thought on what Imperium did well that was able to get them to win this game before hyping up a player on the team that lost. Like, I would try to go through it as like big picture takeaways or any like big storyline changes of what's happened. Like, I don't know. If you know the teams better, maybe it's like Imperium have never made it this deep in the tournament before, and you can talk about that being
unknown.
Yeah, but if they are completely unknown, saying something like, I feel like one of the biggest reasons that Imperium were able to win today is that they just came in with more ideas, or they were whatever you wanted to talk about. You know, their attack side calling was excellent at being able to dodge the threats that TFT posed to them on defense, or whatever the big takeaway is for you, and then follow up with, in terms of a player standout, though, you can't take anything away from Stay, etc., etc., etc.
Okay.
Just so that you have that bookend on the map of this was the main takeaway from it. Because if the main takeaway is that, well, sometimes if you have a very close game and an individual that went nuts, the main takeaway is going to be like, who is this player? Watch out for them next time they come into a tournament. But usually the big takeaway is going to be the team that actually moves on, because you're going to get to see them again. So you're going to want to set up those kind of storylines. But yeah, otherwise, very enjoyable to listen to.
Sweet. That actually means a ton to me. You just made my day. Thank you so much.
And I hope you found it useful to go through that.
I did. I was writing down notes for every single round and all the points that you talked about. And I'll be sure to... Yeah, I mean, there's a big, I'm pretty much busy until November with casting, so I'm going to try to incorporate all those notes that you talked about.
Not bad, not bad. Yeah, there's a concept in terms of trying to improve at anything, where trying to add new things in makes you worse at the beginning. So don't worry about that if that happens as well. Because once you start focusing on more and more things, your execution of things gets a little sloppy at the beginning, but just adding in new concepts is always going to be beneficial in the long term. So yeah, stick at it.
If I don't, I'll be stagnant, and I don't want to be stagnant.
Sure.
I want to be an ever-evolving fluid product. And so I really appreciate you taking time out of your day to help me out with this. And I hope, we get to talk more often about, casting theory and stuff, because I love it so much.
Yeah, no worries. All right, have fun, and I'll probably get to check back in with you in a couple months' time then.
Sweet, sounds good, man. I really gotta pee, so I'll see you around, dude. Good luck
See you,
man.
Bye-bye. All right, there we go. That's the casting review sorted then. Time to assassinate everybody in Baldur's Gate 3, I think. I don't think I'll upload that to the Valorant channel because it's just pretty long. It's like a 2-hour video, but we'll see. I might have it as an unlisted playlist or something so that it doesn't like pop up in everyone's subscriber feeds. Hello, I hope that casting review was good. I refuse to watch Baldur's Gate 3. RJ, nothing bad is gonna happen. Nothing bad is going to happen in Baldur's Gate 3. I'm 50 hours in and still in Act 2. I've played for a few hours, and I don't know how far through I am at all. How was pottery? Well, I did the glazing today, so next week I should have some finished pots to show you. They're only bowls. I made 5 bowls, and I don't exactly know what the glazing looks like. So I experimented with some blues and some like copper iron oxide looks. So it should be a mixture of some reddy orange browns and some blues. I don't know if what I've done is going to look any good because I've never glazed anything before. The pots themselves are definitely the neatest pots that I've ever made. Because it's only, I've only been doing it for a short period of time. But yeah, I'm gonna have the finished products at this time next week. And then I'm also going to start working on something new, and I'm gonna try making some mugs. Because mugs you need to attach handles to afterwards when they're like cheese hard. So yeah, I need to try doing stuff that has some, I guess it's called like slab work on top of the wheel stuff. So yeah. We got to see some progress pics. Unfortunately, I didn't take any pictures. So you're only going to see the finished product. No worries, KEG. No worries. There isn't going to be any merch dropped soon. I'm not going to make it and sell it as merch. God, can you imagine if I did, if I handmade sideshow mugs? Wait, actually, that sounds like that would go ultra hard. Individual, unique sideshow mugs. They would break in the mail, though, I think. God, I could make egg cups. Wait, I could make egg cups. Holy fuck, that might go crazy, actually. A crew kiss, thank you for the 19 months. And let me catch up on some of the other subs as well that were going on while I was doing the casting review. Black Mustard, thank you for the Prime. Simp Zoo, thank you very much. Oh, Simple Zoo, thank you for the 27 months. Chubby Yak, thanks for the Prime as well. And Too Superb, appreciate the brand new tier 1 sub. Thank you very much for that. Those paid subs, massively important to Twitch streamers now, because if you get enough of them, you get a 70-30 split. So paid subscriptions go ultra dummy crazy at the moment. Deathstroke, thank you for the Prime. And Mooseland, thank you for the 25 months as well. Patch, thanks for the 6 months. Thank you. The Elite 4 win was a couple days ago, but we popped off. Honestly, we popped off. Thanks for the 18 months, McGrib, in the crib. No, gifted subs do not count, unfortunately. And it's not Prime subs as well. It's just... Yeah, Twitch has Prime subs, which are unpaid, right? You don't pay specifically for the sub. You pay for Prime and you get, like, extra subs. But yeah, gifted subs don't count. It's purely, like, individual subs. I'll tell you what does count, though. Tier 2 and Tier 3 subscriptions count extra. So it uses a system called, like, subscriber points. And yeah, as Deluxe is saying, tier 3s count. I didn't even realize it was 6 points, but they count for like bonus points. So if you want to support a specific streamer that's like about as large as I am, maybe like a bit bigger, a bit smaller, because I have about 300 paid subs a month. So for context, I have about 700 subs at the moment, and only 300 of those are like paid individuals. Then there's the Prime subs on top. And then there's, yo, C, thank you for the tier 3. Yo, PogChamp, thank you very much, C. Thank you for the 22 months. Yeah, so for example, that is the best way of being able to support a streamer. Not only is it more money for them, obviously, but it's better than gifteds because it helps them also reach this like 70-30 thing that they're starting to introduce next month. So, yeah. The tier 2 and tier 3 music does go crazy as well. There's also that added bonus. But yeah, in case you weren't aware, because I haven't seen anyone do it. And in fact, I should actually do a video about it. Let me just write that down. Because it's a massive development. Normally, Ludwig makes videos about that. And then everyone knows about them. But Ludwig did not make a video about it, as far as I'm aware. So nobody knows about it. Yo, FPS fracture as well with the tier 3? Oh, did he? Oh, maybe I'm wrong. Oh, maybe I just missed it in my subscriber box then, Shiv. This was a very long time ago. They only introduced it, I think, at the beginning of this month, unless I'm wrong. Thank you very, very much for the tier 3 sub, FPS fracture. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you for the 13 months as well. Yeah, Twitch just recently changed their policy. Let me find the exact thing, actually, because I'm not going to need to pull it up anyway before we start Baldur's Gate. But Twitch 70-30. Here it is. I saw a Verge article about it. It was from... It's the Partner Plus program. Yeah, actually. Yeah, it was June 15th that they announced it. I was probably just away. I was probably just working an event and didn't realize that people were talking about this. I think supposedly this was already a thing that Twitch had before they actively decided to cancel the 70-30 contracts. You just had to ask them about it before and you get in. It's a little more complicated than that, actually, Shiv. They used to operate on a system like this, but they said that it was 500 paid subs instead of 350. And previously it did work like that. You just had to ask them, and if you were over the 500 subs, they would give you the 70-30 split. And then sometime in the last couple of years, they stopped giving it to people. And so a lot of people who had like 2,000 subs were still on the 50-50 split because they had just stopped doing it. They just stopped offering it. And then they brought in this new system where you only get 70-30 up to 100K. And then they brought back their kind of old policy, but even a bit nicer, honestly, because it's 350 subs instead of 500. The 70-30 split is for everything, I believe. I could be wrong about that, though. But I'm pretty sure it's just all revenue share. It says revenue share on net subscription revenue. So I guess it's, yeah, I mean, it does specifically say recurring monthly subscriptions and gift subs. So that would also be Prime subs as well. But I guess it doesn't give you any better revenue share on like ads or bits or anything like that. But yeah. RJH, thank you very much for the Prime. Please have a look at my mug. I'm very proud of it. It was my first time doing pottery. Nice. That's sweet. You attached some love hearts to it as well. That's very sweet. It's a wonderful homemade lumpy mug. I think mine are going to look somewhat similar to that. All right. Let's play some bloody Baldur's Gate 3. Shundown Bad, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you, thank you. Wow. All the other bald men in the scene getting blown the fuck out. Sassy, eat your heart out. Okay. What time is it? So we have about an hour and a half before Pokemon is intended to begin. So we're not going to have a huge amount of time playing Baldur's Gate. I did spend about half an hour more than I expected doing the VOD review, but they always take a while. I don't know why. I think they'll not, but yeah. God damn it, you got me. I called it Boulders. I thought you were making a joke, and it just auto-corrected. Hello. Are you bedging?
Yeah, I'm gonna go read.
Ooh, that's quite early.
Yeah, I'm tired.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine. Okay. Beth is bedging. Adult man says to his real wife, "Are you bedging? Grow up." It's about the only Twitch vernacular that Beth uses. But she really likes the word bedge. I think bedge is a phenomenal word. It has all the comfy coziness of being in bed in a single word. I think it goes crazy hard. I also think sag is fantastic because I think that also conveys the emotion better than just saying I am sad. Oh, shit. My sister just messaged me and now I have to get up at 9:30 a.m. tomorrow. That's poo. All good. My girlfriend uses Sag all the time. Sag is so good. Sag and Bedge are so good.
Teaching is fully underway. Thanks for making marking and planning a less depressing experience. Wide peepo happy.
Thank you very much for the Prime, Eilings. My mum, for a while, was doing teaching assistant work with the idea of eventually becoming a teacher. And it's the only job that I've seen my mum hate. My mum has worked as a cleaner, an ambulance driver, a psychiatrist, all sorts of... psychologist. all sorts of different things. And it's the only job that she just couldn't hack, was teaching. She was like, what the fuck? And she did it for a while as well. She was like, what the fuck is going on? Why am I expected to work all the time and then also work fucking all the time while I'm off? Like, I have to do all of this marking and lesson planning and all of this on my own time. This job is not worth it. So I have enormous respect for teachers, especially because a lot of teachers inspired me to like be good at things when I was growing up. Oh, can I tell you guys? I'll tell you guys a really funny story actually before we start playing Baldur's Gate. Speaking about teaching, I had a teacher going up, probably my most like influential, inspiring teacher when I was growing up was a guy. He passed away recently, actually, a few years ago, maybe 5 years ago or something, from cancer. But he was a really kind-hearted and enthusiastic maths teacher who was a little older. I would say probably in his 50s or something when I was at school and I was in primary school. And I was good at maths, and he really inspired me to become excellent at maths. So I was like naturally fairly talented at just math. And he would get me to explore all sorts of bizarre stuff way, way earlier than I would otherwise have done it just by being in class. And he was really an excellent teacher. One time when I was in, I think it was year 6. So how old are you when you're in year 6? I think you're like 11 or something. Yeah, I think 10 or 11, right? So I was probably 10 years old, right? And so I've had this teacher for a few years at this point, probably 3 or 4 years. And he knows me very well, and I've always been extremely studious. If you remember, I'm the kind of kid that was wearing a bow tie, glasses, going around my neighbor's house, reading them poetry, like really enthusiastic about learning maths, that kind of thing. And this was the first time ever that I remember getting in trouble with a teacher. Was I think I was like speaking in assembly or something, or like I was making a joke to a friend or something, and the teacher caught me, and I was just acting like a goofball basically. And this teacher, this inspirational teacher who I really respected, took me into a corner and sat me down and said, "Josh, you're so talented, you have so much potential. You don't want to waste that by becoming the class clown. You don't want to be known as just the funny person." And I can't believe how my life has turned out. That is just what's happened. It's just, I didn't listen. So I frequently think about that interaction where this teacher was trying to be inspirational, and I really did like apply myself to my studies and stuff like that. I don't have any regrets. I think he would realize that advice was still taken under consideration. Like, I wasn't a bad student. I didn't waste my time at school, but I did show up to work in a full clown costume 20 years later. Yes, that's absolutely true. Like, I am literally a clown. That's true. I did get into med school and then also got kicked out of med school as well. Yeah. I was going to be a doctor, but the call of the clown, man. The call of the clown. But also, he had no way of knowing that I was going to go into a career like this, because there's no shot that like anyone would have known that. So yeah, his advice was very good while I was in school, and I'm very thankful that he was so instrumental in my young life. He was a very good person. But I just think it's so wonderfully funny and ironic that the thing that sticks with me the most, because it went so opposite to how he expected it, was saying, "You don't want to be known as the class clown. Meanwhile, me, a clown." Okay. Let's play Baldur's Gate. Oh, wait. I've already clicked the play button, and now I'm clicking it again. The maths teacher was called... Actually, I don't want to say who the maths teacher was called, because I think it's already pretty easy to know, like, where I went to school and stuff, so I don't want to tell people like that. Okay. It's a weird feeling for me because my class is so young and a lot of our teaching is phonics based. Literally any one of those kids could become the next big thing. Yeah, true. Very true. Okay. Let's go crazy. I can't remember what we were doing here. I think we had just met the guy who controls your passage in and out of the underworld. Because we got a res from... we got a res on Shadowheart, didn't we? Alright, I need to set my alarm right now and add this into my diary that, or my schedule, that I need to pick up my sister at 10 a.m. Because if I miss... Oh, wait, I don't need to pick her up at 10 a.m. I need to pick her up at like 9:45. Okay, we're going to put it in at 9:30. Oh my god. I'm getting trolled today. I am getting trolled. I need to wake up at like 20 past 9. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Could I get a super short summary of yesterday? Okay, nobody has died. Everybody died, but I rezzed them all. We had to leave Shadowheart behind, and yet somehow we were able to get the res on her because of this guy, Withers. So Bill Withers said, ain't no sunshine when she's gone, and decided to bring her back. And she brought the darkness with her. So Shadowheart's back in the party. Lae'zel is still alive, but we left her at the camp. And we rezzed Gale. We did his like whole pouch thing again because he died and left his necrotic aura on the ground. So we're very much out of our scrolls of Revivify. We don't have any way of being able to res people again. So we've used our scrolls really early. We have one left, I guess. We have one left, which isn't good. But nobody's permadead. What else did we get? We got some decent items. We advanced the game a little bit. Like, how do I just see the map?
You seem to know a good deal about our condition game.
Everything, really. Not to put too fine a point on it.
Oh my god, there's fast travel in this game. I did not realize there was fast travel available in this game. Huh. Okay. So, we went through the village. Thankfully, this goblin doesn't want to fight. We went through this village. We tried to save the gnome. We got killed many times by the goblins in this village. And we decided to back off. And we were heading over here towards the west. So, this is what happened. This is the windmill that the gnome was attached to. And we got past here. We weren't able to defeat the goblins. We jumped down this cliff and died. But we managed to survive with like a couple HP on one of my players that rezzed the others. We ran down here. We managed to somehow evade the battle. And we were about to enter the goblin camp and rescue the druid. However, what I've realized is I think I'm very underleveled for this area. Because if I can't beat this goblin group, how am I ever going to beat the entire goblin camp? So I'm thinking it might be useful for us to do some side quests in the meantime and level up a little. Unfortunately, I don't exactly know what those side quests would be. Because my character would not necessarily want to go and like rescue refugees or do anything like that. However, defeating these goblins, they would definitely be down for. So maybe we just keep trying to rinse the goblins over and over again. This is not tactician mode. This is just balanced. I don't also know how to get experience. Maybe you get experience from doing quests? I'm not sure. We were visited in our dreams. We found a mysterious figure. Special source of potential. We don't want to save the refugees. Do we want to save Arabella? No. The goblins attacked us. Yeah. Well, we ran away from the goblins. You know what? Just as a little experiment here. Let me just quick save for a second. Holy shit, that's the first time I've used the quick save button in this entire game. Let's see what happens if we...
Time to press ahead.
Why are you sneaking around? No reason.
Ah, how sweet. I used to sneak out to play this with the lower city kids.
Wow, you really are just such a fucking Tory. Oh my god. How do I do a sneak attack on this guy? Oh no, don't pickpocket him, you fucking moron.
Should mind my step.
Okay, why? How do I do this? You can enter turn-based mode? Oh, okay, wait there then. Ah, you can take precise control of your characters. That's pretty sick, actually. Right, so we got 20 XP for murdering that goblin. And specifically, we're trying to get rid of them. So that we can...
These boots have seen everything.
What's down the
Apart
well?
from an overgrowth of moss, the well looks unremarkable.
Let's have a look. Don't fall down the well. Yeah, what's up, Vance? It's so good.
Dry stones line the wall, but the darkness below is impenetrable.
Well, might as well
The
throw a little
coin
coin.
disappears into the well. After a moment, you hear a soft clink, not a splash.
Interesting.
Let's not touch those webs or I'll end up as a meal.
A skeleton. Hello, hello. Wait a second. Vansili, I've had many people say to me that you can't play this game wrong, and yet I am playing the game wrong. So I don't know how that's happened, but... Icarus Egg Clutch. But apparently I am playing the game wrong. Let's have a little look around then, shall we? Now, why is it stealing? Like from who? The spiders?
Something didn't like that.
Oh, shit. Oh, these things have like 24 health each. Oh, it's time to leave. It's time to leave. It's very, very much time to leave. We should never have done that. Okay, so you know when I was talking about playing the game wrong? You quick save for the first time after 10 hours of playing, and you also just discovered the waypoints for fast travel. Yes, you are playing the game wrong. I don't agree, necessarily. I mean, we'll have to see. Now, what can we do here? We could use Shadow Art's Darkness and then run away. That might be a good idea. Okay. And then bonus action dash.
Swords meet sorcery.
Okay, and then again, I think we just want to leave here, right? So I think
My way.
Etacap. Oh fuck. Oh, it's web does again. You little bastard. Oh my god, they can teleport. Why can they teleport? What the hell's going on here? Okay, do we attack?
I'm not here to comment on another man's banter.
The King Cacti, thank you very much for the brand new tier 1 sub. Appreciate that. Lexicon Devil, thank you for the 29 months with, as usual, a really important message.
But not to backseat nor pantomime a disgraced mod
How do I get out of here? Target must be a humanoid for Crown of Madness. Let's cast this on this spider that's blocking my exit.
Again.
Oh my god, it was an AoE and I cast it on my teammate. I might be one of the stupidest people alive. Fucking hell. Alright, go this way, please. Where's the dash option?
On my way.
Okay. We're just trying to leave at this point. These guys are way too powerful for me. This has got 33 health. Nowhere near. I mean, dude, Will is gonna die here. Fuck me. Okay, we can magic missile this guy because it doesn't miss. I can't cast range spells inside darkness.
Time to push my luck again.
Do I go in, attack, and run away? That's the question. Maybe we cast a minor illusion. They saw right through it immediately.
Don't waste a step.
Okay. Alright, Will now has the ability to dash and get to the rest of the party, I think.
Coming through.
Okay. What bonus actions do you have, man? Might as well use it. Okay, we're going to have to attack our way out of here, right? Because now we're going to take attacks of opportunity if we try to disengage. So the question is, do we want to attack with this? No, let's use Guiding Bolt, I think. Oh, we have doubled. Okay, we're no longer in difficult terrain.
That won't work.
What do you mean that won't work? Why wouldn't it work? Why wouldn't that work? Right, where's the... Am I going the wrong way? Oh, no. No, I am going the right way. Okay.
Moving.
What bonus actions do we have here? We can cast Shield of Faith on somebody. Let's cast Shield of Faith on... The guy that's literally in range of an attack right now, I think. And the one that's got the weakest HP. Probably should have cast heal there instead, actually. Okay, good miss, good miss. Okay, Gale. So, I think Gale probably wants to, again, cast... Oh, this is the problem. Now this one's in range as well. Alright, Will is full health, so we can afford to take an attack. This guy really can't afford to take an attack. Maybe we grease the ground? No, that sounds stupid. Okay, we did some damage. Now we back off. Do we have bonus actions? Not really. Right, and this is the question. What do we do? So, we could... Oh, I've run out of key points. Oh, no. Okay, well... That means we can't disengage. So, either we attack... We need to move, so we might as well just take the attack of opportunity right now and use dash, right? Fuck it. Actually, do we have a healing potion? We do, so we probably shouldn't use... Actually, yeah, this is fine. Let's just try and leave. Ouch! Okay, the darkness gets broken, but we're still vibing. We're still fine here. Spiffy the Twiddler gets away, uses a healing potion. Bada bing, bada boom. All good. Uh-oh. The enwebbing is... Oh my god, these teleporting spiders are so annoying. Will's enwebbed. We're just gonna have to try and run. What else have we got? Mage armor, sleep? A scroll of sleep? No, it would need to be weaker. We could cast scroll of sleep on this guy though. We need to try and get out.
Finding my way.
Okay, we took 5. Now the question is whether or not we're going to be able to... Let's just go... Let's go as far as we can without provoking another attack of opportunity. And then I guess bonus action, shove this guy.
Gotta keep fighting.
Okay. We could guiding bolt this guy, or what else could we do? We could heal. Do we need heals on somebody? Spiffy the Twiddler, potentially. What else? No, I think we just go guiding bolt on this dude. That is goated. That is phenomenal. That's the best case scenario. Okay. I have played D&D before, yeah. I mean, I feel like there's no shot I'm supposed to be just standing and fighting in this game. Surely, right? There's no way I'm supposed to just be standing and fighting in this scenario. Like, sometimes you get yourself into bad situations and you gotta retreat. Wait, maybe I shouldn't use dash, actually. Maybe I should be trying to help Will. No, you know what? Fuck Will.
With haste.
Okay. This guy's out. He's owned it. Okay. Spiffy the Twiddler's turn. So how much movement do we need here? We need about half our movement to be able to get into that. So we can use quarter of our movement. So we could use something like this. 2.5 meters. to step out, do a ranged attack on this guy, or even Hour of Monstrosity. I don't think this is going to be a monstrosity, is it? What the? I mean, it looks like a monstrosity. It is a monstrosity, actually. Alright, fuck it. Let's try it.
Keep going.
Alright, not bad, not bad.
Time to press ahead.
Time for me to leave. Now whose turn is it?
Salutations.
No, not Gale's. Whose turn is it? Will's? Okay. Now, should we be attacking? Now, why do I not have this? Requires proficiency with great axes or martial weapons. Bollocks! I forgot to bind the great axe to myself again. Oh, okay. Will is just going to be useless. Will is absolutely useless in this situation. He has to dash.
Making my move.
Are you close enough? Nope, you're not close enough. All good.
What should I do?
But if I disengage, I can't use dash, right? Isn't disengage an action? I thought disengage was an action, which meant that I couldn't dash.
On my way.
Ah, you need 3 meters of movement speed in order to jump. Okay, so the most efficient way of moving is to... Well, unless you're going to dash. Which I am. Okay, we've got everyone out successfully here. We've got everyone out successfully. You get... I don't know what you guys are angry about. Oh my god, Will might die. All good. All good. All good. Now, I think we can all agree we don't want to go down that well anytime soon. Let's go and take a nice long rest. We fucked around and we found out. Okay. Let's
Swift as my feet can carry me.
let's have a couple of conversations with people who want to
Always
talk.
a pleasure.
That hit the spot. I can feel it work. The magic, it's like a lullaby that sings to sleep the demon inside. A metaphorical demon, I haste to point out, but no less dangerous. And no less bound to wake up again to continue its ravages. Such is the nature of all monsters.
I'm pretty sure I already did this, didn't I?
Grateful as I am, the course of our camaraderie is much better served by not taking that particular detour. Not just yet. Sincerely, though. I understand I ask a lot from you with few
It's
answers
off day
in
for the
return.
boys. Long rest after 30 minutes.
But in time,
yeah.
all will be told.
Okay. You guys are saying that I could have won the fight if I tried to, and don't underestimate myself. But I literally... Did you watch the VOD from yesterday? I tried to fight those goblins like 7 times, and I just failed every time.
I myself am a much more powerful...
I've already had this interaction, I'm sure. Okay. You guys are calling me a coward. And I won't stand for that. We're going back down the well. I'm going back down the fucking well. You guys, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I'm getting baited into just going immediately back down the well. Wait, where's my team? Hello, team? Why didn't they... Why are they not automatically coming with me? You need to link them? What? What does that... What does that mean? I need to link them. What does G do? Toggle group mode. Wait, so you can go off on your own? Oh my god, I had no idea that you could go off on your own in this game. I thought you just stuck together as a party the entire time. I had no idea. The tutorial told you? I don't remember that part. I don't remember that.
How much farther can I go?
Alright. Where's the goblin that I just keep slaying? Oh yeah, his body's there. He's dead. I forgot about that. He doesn't respawn because I killed him. Okay. Let's do... Are there any more fish in the fish barrel? No. Of course, fish don't also respawn, generally. Now... I'd love... Oh! Oh, these guys are already aggroed, aren't they? Dude. Oh. Okay. We're into a battle immediately. What should I do here? Let's create darkness here on the high grounds. No, that's the choke point. What am I going to do here? I need to control some high ground. And you can't get to that unless you go all the way around. And you can't get to that without going up there as well. So they control all the best positions. I need to bait them down. Can I get up here somehow? Yes, I can. Okay, that's got to be the play, I think. All right, let's try and take high ground. Okay. That, I think, will do for now. I mean, if this guy's just gonna run at me, I can absolutely fucking murk this dude. Let's put Shield of Faith. What does it do again? This increases its armor class by 2. And... Okay, so let's put that on Will, because he's going to be in most of the close... Oh, I didn't bind Will's weapon again! Holy fuck, man.
Again.
How did that do 8 damage to me? That's absolutely ridiculous. From that distance? Okay, Gale. So Gale can either do like no fucking damage, or he can use a spell. God, casting Grease actually might go nuts. Okay, let me oh, I'm too close to him, aren't I? I won't trigger an attack of opportunity, though. What about if I move out to here and over here and then Witch Bolt the guy? Okay. Excellent. Right, now how do I pact bind the weapon? There we go. Nope, that's not it, is it? How do I bind a weapon to myself? It was somewhere in here before. Wasn't it? Oh, there it is. Can only be cast outside of combat, dude. I'm fucking trolling. Right, so we can't use the great axe. We've got to use a rapier. Well, that's my action. Very good. Excellent. We did 1 damage. Absolutely goated. Castles and Castles is almost entirely theater of the mind. We don't use a battle map. Which is, I think, why I suck so badly at the combat in this. Okay, why have I put my monk, who is my unarmed combat specialist, on the high ground to shoot arrows? I thought I could get the rest of them on the high ground as well, but I've just fucking trolled. What? Oh my god. Okay, what about if I throw some shit at them? Okay. Fuck me.
Another step forward.
Incredible. Incredible. Alright. This is good. This is good. This is good. So, we need to get rid of this guy quickly. So I think casting Guiding Bolt here on this dude is a good idea, and then we can focus on the wargs afterwards. Oh, but we have disadvantage because we're too close. Okay, we're within melee range. What can we use that is within melee range? I don't know. Oh, can we command, actually? Wait, maybe we can command this guy. Command a creature to move towards you and do nothing else. To drop its weapon and do nothing else. Flee. Grovel. Halt. What would we want him to do, ideally? Actually, if we could cast it on the walk, that would go crazy. I mean, if I can cast Flee on this guy, that would be so good. We cast it as a level 2 and cast it on this guy and this guy. Did that work? Wait, we're cooking. We're actually cooking. We're cooking. Dude, we're actually fucking cooking it. We're cooking it up. We're going crazy.
Got to press on.
We're going crazy here. Ouch. Took a lot of damage. Oh my god, who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you? Scrawny bugbear, what are you doing around here? No. Okay, how does this work then? Link yourself to a target. Deal an additional 1 to 12 damage each turn by activating it. How does one activate it? Ah, activate Witch Bolt. And it takes the action. Yep, let's do it. It did 1. It did the minimum damage. It did minimum fucking damage.
Knight to King 5.
Knight to King 5 isn't a thing, Gale, you stupid fucking idiot. Right. So now... So this thing has 15 health. We can do potentially 9 damage. Do we have Expeditious Retreat already prepped? No, I don't think so. What else could we do? Summon a weapon to your hand that uses as a weapon spellcaster ability modifier. What is my spellcasting ability modifier? How do I see that? Is that, if I'm a warlock? I don't even know what that is. What does a warlock use? Does he use int or something? Or wisdom? Warlocks are charisma casters. Are they really? Is that what the star means? Yeah, apparently. Right. Okay, so this would use my charisma if I summoned a blade. And that's my action. I think that might be too slow. Wait, actually though? We just cast Crown of Madness, right? Dope. We fucking owned it. Alright, reposition to the high ground. So we neutralized 3 of these targets, and now we're looking to try and reposition. Oh, we saved it. We still get the concentration spells. Okay. Okay. The wargs are fleeing. What's next? Yeah, both of you are fleeing. Now let's move on to the next person. Oh, we saved it as well. Okay. Wonderful. So, this guy's got Crown of Madness on him. So now we just need to deal with the other ones that are on the high ground. So I think, let's put you up here. And let's shoot the other high ground people. So we have 75% chance of hitting him. Let's go for it. Owned. Actually owned. Perfect. That's what I'm talking about. And let's back up with the rest of the movement. What the fuck are you doing? I thought Crown of Madness... Oh, Crown of Madness. You attack the closest thing. I'm doing a bit of trolling here. I'm doing a bit of fucking trolling.
Got to press on.
Okay, let's use healing. Could I cure wounds myself? That might be the best idea here.
Take you.
Okay. And we still have a bonus action that we could use additionally. Nope, let's just skip that. Ouch. Good job we healed. Oh my god, Gale is getting absolutely fucked. That's not good. I'm gonna need you to use sleep on this guy. Too many hit points? What are you talking about, too many hit points? And run away.
Battle favors the fearless.
Okay, for you, Will, I think we want to... Oh, we can't get up there anymore because you guys are all blocking the path. We want to make sure that we are not the closest people to the guy with the Crown of Madness. So I think we want to reposition ourselves over here, and then let's use a turn to summon a blade. Now, what do we want to summon? Are these are all going to be... I don't know what the difference is, to be honest, between these. Well, we're proficient with a rapier, aren't we? So maybe we want to summon a rapier? Summon a weapon to your hand. It uses the weapon's spellcasting modifier and its damage is magical. But do we still need to be proficient in it? I'm not really sure, chat. What? No, you can summon any weapon. Well, what's the difference then? You're automatically proficient. So is it just whatever the hell I want to use? Let's use a greatsword. Okay. Sounds good to me. Uh-oh, Crown of Madness got broken. And the wargs are no longer trying to flee. Oh, Gale's dead. Dude, this... What the fuck is going on in this fight?
Have to keep going.
He's not even dead, man. He's not even dead.
Let's end this.
Let's res Gale. Because he's blocking the entire path for everybody else.
On I go.
And we'll position you up top as well. And bonus healing words on myself. Oh god, Will is so close to death. Oh no, it's not. It's Gale that's close to death, isn't it? Alright, so we don't have our action this turn, so we could just reposition. So let's try and reposition as far away as possible.
No holding back.
Right. Now, we're going to trigger an attack of opportunity if we try to leave. So let's use the disengage tool. Where's the disengage? Disengage.
Making my move.
And let's also get up top. So now that we've got our entire party on the high ground, we only need to defend one choke point. This should be a lot easier. Bonus action. No. I don't want to use my spell slot for that. Okay, the wargs can't attack us, which is massive advantage. God, but these sacred flames are gonna fuck us up. So we need to be taking out the devouts. Right. So let's make sure we take out this devout. Oh, he's still got 6 health. I think we're going to need... We're going to need to use this guy to actually stop people from coming up. So we want to position him in front of everybody else, the monk, so that he can actually do monk things. Alright, we don't... I mean, we're running out of spell slots pretty dramatically here, but we're going to have to heal my party. So I think we're going to need to cast Cure Wounds on... Oh my god, we can't get to him? Are you gotta be fucking kidding me. Okay, okay. Well, instead... Alright, that's fine, that's fine. So let's go over here. We will try to... Ranged attack.
Try
It
something
missed.
else.
What do you mean try something else? Suck my balls. Healing word on you. And then we'll run away. Just keep missing all the time. All good. Alright, so this is Gale. Now Gale's got some phenomenal attacks if we can actually hit them on people. Target's too far away. Okay. Right. Let's shoot 2 of them at that guy. And 1 of them at that guy. Perfect. So we killed this dude. And one of the other Goblin Devouts is only on 10 HP. So that means we're less likely to get Sacred Flamed. All good.
This is my time.
So now for Will... We've got a guy down here who's a bit of a pain in the ass. I don't know what happened to the... Oh, yeah, Fezzik died. Okay. So we have a Devout over here, a guy over there, and what weapons do we have? I mean, Crown of Madness is just... Crown of Madness might end up being useful here, actually. Let's do it. Let's do that and make sure we back off so that we can actually get to Spiffy. Right, that broke my concentration. That's annoying. The wargs are just running around absolutely clueless because they can't climb, which is phenomenal. So now the question becomes, do we want to actually drop down and disengage, or do we want to try and get rid of the archers first? Drop down and engage, sorry. Oh, here's the other thing that we could do. We could cast Darkness here. This is a great idea, actually. We cast Darkness here, and then have my people run out, take shots, run back into the darkness so they can't be attacked. Now that's thinking in multi-dimensions. That's a good idea. Okay, so we cast Darkness on ourselves, and now we can't be hit by ranged attacks unless we walk out ourselves. So let's walk out. Okay, we're no longer blinded. Oh, the path is interrupted. Son of a bitch. Not enough resources. Action. Oh, yeah. Forgot that we don't have any action anymore. That's stupid. Alright, so we're just gonna... Hello? Just walk back up there.
I'm ready.
No, don't pass your turn! I pressed spacebar by trying to go upwards. Spiffy just... Oh, you fucking idiot. Right. That's not what we were trying to do. Let's... So we need a level 1 spell slot to cast this, and we don't have them. We only have level 2 spell slots. So we need to wait until someone's really weak and then cast a level 2 spell slot. But we do have a 1d10 cantrip. Our path is interrupted. By what? That missed. Unfortunate. Fuck me, man. This bugbear wants a piece of the action, huh? Okay. Let's walk out of the... Oh, we lost the darkness because it's a concentration spell. Fuck me. Dude, there's no way that that's a melee. Is this melee range? That's fucking silly. Okay, so we can't cast that. Cast Thunder Wave on this guy, though. Perfect. Get off my roof, dumbass. Unfortunately, we're probably gonna die. Eldritch Blast on this dude. We just fucking smoked him. Okay. Eldritch Blast seems pretty good. Eldritch Blast seems quite useful, actually. Now, why can I... Why does it say that I, like, can't get on the roof? Why is it trying to only get me to go downstairs? Like, what have I done here? Why can't I get back on the roof? Oh, there we go. There we go. Alright, that's weird. Press O? Oh. Literally. Okay, I think... Target outside normal range. Let's try... Oh, why is the path interrupted? Oh, wait. Is that even hitting him? Ooh, that's actually goated. Puppy Slime, thank you for the 7 months. Was going to save this up to name something or whatever, but your Torias keeps playing ads I can't stand. Well, thank you very much for the subscription, Puppy Slime. Appreciate it. Now let's run backwards. Right? Because we're only on 1 HP. We do not want to be in range of any of your attacks.
Need to act fast.
Okay. We have Cure Wounds on Spiffy. That's incredible, because that was a level 2. And we don't really have any bonus actions that are going to be useful, so that's the end of my go. Wonderful. Gale didn't get caught. Oh my god. What the fuck was that? He threw a javelin. Motherfucker threw a javelin. Okay, so now we finally get to use our blade. Let's use the blade, shall we? Oh, this... Wait, so that takes 2 turns or something. Oh no, the bleed effect lasts for 2 turns. So why wouldn't we always lacerate instead of just attack it?
I found my mark.
Maybe we should. Okay, that's kind of goated actually. That is kind of fucking goated. And we go for a pommel strike. And he's dazed. Does that mean he doesn't get an attack of opportunity? Because that would be excellent. Yep, wonderful. Okay, Spiffy the Twiddler steps up to the plate. Finally gets to use his actual weapon. And owns the bugbear. Loots the bugbear. And then doesn't really have a bonus action that he can use, so ends his turn, I suppose. Actually, let me put myself at the front of the action here to try and draw fire, because I have a reaction that can block it.
Can't give up.
Okay, now we're dead out of everything apart from cantrips. What do we have as cantrips? A firebolt, sacred flame. So we could toss firebolt out. So how much damage does firebolt do? 1d10. 1d10 versus 1d6 plus 1. So yeah, we should just be using fireball, right? In order to do damage. What's the range on it? 50% to hit. Can we get closer for a better chance?
Have to keep going.
No, somehow that's given us a 40% chance. Because we're now on the low ground. You've got to be fucking kidding me. And now I don't have enough movement. Wait, so the 50% chance was including moving somewhere. I've fucked this up, haven't I? What have I done? What have I done? Alright, let's just try putting it, like, here. Bollocks. Okay, let's res this dude. And walk back over here. Okay, we have run out of spell slots. Oh no, we haven't. We just don't have an action. So let's back up. The wargs are going to run around on the floor a little more. We might finally be doing this. Okay. We're pretty healthy. God, do we want to use the arrow? Do we want to use the teleport arrow? I don't think we do. I don't think it makes sense. But there's only one guy left. We can just shoot him. Yeah, we owned him. Alright, so now there's the wargs. And we should be able to take the wargs down just by... like, standing on the edge and shooting at them, I think. Or maybe like here is going to give us the best angle.
Talk to me.
Right. So, for example, if we wanted to fight, if we wanted to shoot this guy, no, we don't want O. How do we look? How do we look at things that are like down there? Oh, there we go.
Bleed for me.
Nice. Good, good, good. So these guys should just be trapped down there, and we should just be able to fuck them up.
Creator. Destroyer.
So if we now want to use level 2... Wait, why does it say that with my action? Oh, because that's a cantrip. Wait, why can't I cast these level 2 spells then? Why do they need a level 1 spell slot? I'm not understanding. I'm not of the understanding. Why can't I use a level 2 version of one of these spells? You can just press it when it's grayed out? Oh, I see. Ah, that was confusing. Now I just have to be able to target the creature I'm trying to target. Wow, the warg just got fucking minced. I'm starting to realize that my party is actually fairly powerful. And that I may have been misusing them. Wait, these guys are just not participating in the fight? All good. It's possible that I have not been using my party to the fullest of its potential.
I found my mark.
Because they do be doing some damage. They do be doing a bit of damage. Where you going, little warg? Right, Spiffy the Twiddler is going to go down and finish him off himself. Oh, he doesn't have enough movement. Nice. Good work, Spiffy.
Concentrate. Let's do this.
Holy shit. We did it. Holy shit. We did it. We actually won a fight. What were you doing before this? Trying to melee everybody? Instead of using spells? Basically? F5. Good idea. Let's quick save. For some it takes a short time. For some people it's actually takes 700 people backseating him in 20 hours. Yeah. Well, you know, some people learn at different rates, okay? People learn at different rates, different speeds.
I have a lot on my mind and, well, in it.
Okay. Yeah, yeah, the avatar really does look like you, doesn't it?
Time to press ahead.
It's kind of disconcerting, actually. You can cancel the next time you actually end your own turn, by the way. How? Wait, what the fuck is that? Why did that do damage? Oh, because I walked in the caustic brine that I threw earlier. Oh, I'm encumbered. Okay, let's try to unencumber myself. Sort by weight. So how then do I pass these things along to somebody else? Like, how do I... Oh, you can send to someone. Aha. Wait, I'm learning. Wait a second. I'm learning. Why do I have like 7 bows? I don't know. I've just been picking up everything. I've just been picking up everything I find. Is that unusual? I'll just sell it later. Okay, I don't think I looted the dude, did I? Yeah, Fezzik. Oh, very heavy great axe. Okay. Alright, let's go help this gnome, shall we? Because this gnome is getting fucking rinsed. Honestly, this windmill is going really quickly. Like, it's not like they're fucking around here. That windmill is going super fast. Yeah, it didn't go that fast yesterday. I'm currently people poo-pooing, but I have Pokemon set up and ready to go. Fantastic. I've just learned how to play this game, so now is a good time to stop. Okay, how do I get him down? How do I get him down? It's already stopped, mate. It's already stopped. It's bugged. You gotta stop and start again. Oh, really? Can your character not reach? Yeah, maybe that's the problem. Alright, how do we... Maybe if we just quick save and then go back to it? Like if we just load the quick save? I'm not going to end his suffering, Tasmo. I am not going to destroy the gnome. Okay.
With haste.
Yummy. Thank you for the 6 months. Should be able to target the rope around him. Yeah, maybe I'm just too short. Wait, let me try starting the windmill and stopping it again. We really do be chaotic neutral out here. We defeated all the goblins and then just launched the gnome anyway. Well, I'm gonna live with that decision. I'm just gonna live with that decision. I guess that's just what we did. That's not neutral. That is neutral. I didn't take sides. Oh my god.
You carry a Githyanki relic. I will have an explanation. Or your head.
Walk away. Now. I won't warn you
Moonweaver,
again.
thank you for the gifted sub. That's about the artifact, isn't it?
Artifact is an heirloom of my people. Likely she spilled Githyanki blood in order to steal it. This cannot stand.
Heirloom? Plunder from some conquered realm, more like. This artifact is the only thing keeping us from becoming slaves to our parasites. Be glad I have it.
Let's watch the argument.
You have something precious to my kin. An heirloom. I will have it back.
Heirloom?
Well,
Plunder
this is...
from some conquered realm, more like. This
Didn't we just say these things?
Keeping us from becoming
Didn't
slaves
we?
to our parasites.
Didn't we
Be
just?
glad I have it.
I feel like we're going around in circles here.
I do not wish to spill blood here. Come daylight, we will find a place to end this.
Fine. You can accept you're wrong, or we'll be rid of you permanently. Either way, I win. You had every chance to look the other way. But here we are. You chose this.
Spare me the justifications, coward.
If anyone asks, I'll say you were transforming. Don't expect to be mourned.
Let's not kill each other, I think. Scroll of Charm Person. Do I really want to charm Shadowheart? That seems like a bad idea. She's gonna know, surely. I'll hit the 10. I only need an 8. Easy.
She's a liability. It's the artifact we need, not her.
Let me up, and I'll show you.
Yeah, I mean, we do kind of need her.
Can I do that, Lae'zel? Can I turn my back on you?
You were the one that just tried to shank her in her sleep.
Never. Thieves aren't afforded such luxury.
Loosen the grip on your pride for one blasted moment, won't you? We needn't be enemies.
You have a knife at her throat.
Plenty of those to go around.
You literally have a knife at her throat.
What would you have? That we be friends?
Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Good lord.
Imagine
Yeah,
what we
Lae'zel
might
definitely
achieve
did
if we
start it.
channeled some of that hostility back at our real foes instead of each other. They wouldn't stand a chance.
Okay, we resolved the situation. We resolved the situation. All good. All good. Don't say kiss angrily, please. We can watch, guys, and actually specifically girls, we can watch a cutscene without getting horny, can't we? We can all agree that we can watch a cutscene without getting horny. I think we can. I think we can. Now, pardon me, because I need to leave the room. It's not related, I just need to go and pee. I think actually, though, this is a good spot to end this extremely short Baldur's Gate 3 stream and play Pokemon. So I'm going to make a new save called oh my god, we killed Gobos. And then once that's done, I'm gonna go and play Pokemon. Run ads and take chat's money immediately? Why are my mods suddenly obsessed with me running ads? I'll be back in a sec. Oops. Alright, I'll be back in a moment. Let's set up Pokemon in the meantime. Hello, please launch. Yeah, that is true. If I voluntarily run the ads, they won't run while I'm trying to actually do things. Okay. Pop off.
If Zen wasn't supposed to flank, they would have given him footsteps.
Edge.
Okay. All right, what's cracking? What is cracking? Meow, thank you for the 13 months. Oh. Okay, Bren isn't here, even though he said he was going to be. And also, I don't have as much time today. Hello? Why isn't this working? I don't have as much time today, so this is going to have to be a short stream. I only have about 2.5 hours. Yeah, 2.5 hours, maybe 3 hours max to play Pokemans. Not scammed. That's not a scam. It's fine. We'll still accomplish a lot. Oh my god, Shambolic Sun died. I forgot that happened. Who killed Shambolic Sun? Does anyone remember? Was that me? How did I kill this? Oh god. When did that happen? Okay, and then everyone else is still alive, are they? Hello, good sir.
Hello?
Do we still have 5 Pokemon alive, yeah?
I got 6.
Oh, why do you have 6?
I don't know. I got my team up though. You can look.
Okay. Oh, I don't have Custer's huge ass. Oh yeah, here it is. Okay. I haven't fused them yet. Oh, I don't have any fusion stuff. Alright, that's why. Okay. I need to go and grab some fusion things. But I made it to Violet City.
Sir.
Have you played any Baldur's Gate?
No.
It's phenomenal.
Yeah, I've heard it's very good.
It's so good. Oh yeah, actually, yeah, once I get this Pokemon fused, I can show you. Ness made me a custom sprite that I haven't.
Thingy? Yeah. She showed me in my chat the other day.
It's sick. It's a really good one.
Yeah.
Very creative idea. Okay, what do we want? What is Steel Ice is kind of... Oh, Dark Ghost is a ridiculous typing, isn't it? It's fantastic. It's only weak to Fairy.
Hello, Cuddle Cookies. Hello, Snow Point. One messenger. I woke up 30 minutes ago. Do we record Blood Chat in 16 hours?
Yes.
Okay, so it's tonight for me.
Yeah, I have to... I only have like 2.5 hours to play tonight. Maybe 3.
That's fine. How was your pottery class?
It was good. I was just attaching a glaze to it today, so I just have to get them out of the kiln.
Fire it up.
Exactly. Just fire it up.
I keep getting this Yorkshire pottery man on my TikTok For You page.
I don't think it's him.
It's so like erotic without meaning to be erotic.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Like he's got like an incredibly delicate mic that picks up all manners of sounds. So he's just picking up all like the squelching sounds. And like he's got incredibly muscular hands and arms, and he speaks with like this calming ASMR, like old man Yorkshire accent.
Right. And immediately Swing Chip knew who it was. So we know what she does in her spare time. And she immediately follows up, send a link for research sake.
I was trying to find the link to it again, but it was so nuanced, and I just look at the comments, and it's all just like... It was all just like middle-aged women responding in the comments.
Funny.
Hello, everybody. Welcome. Dude, what is our party?
I'm going to install this custom sprite real quick.
Okay.
Our party is a bit of a mishmash at this point, isn't it? It's not the greatest.
Dragonfly, thank you for the tier 1 for 17 months. What's up?
Where do I put this? Here it is.
Custer's huge ass just does not seem like a great Pokemon. Actually, the stats aren't too bad.
Okay. Here's my Wigglytuff, guys. This is what I made, okay? And I like it. I think it's really good. And Uberchain disagreed, so she made me one of her own. Which is this one. Which does look a little bit better. That does look a little bit better. But only a little. Like, mine was pretty good. But yeah, this one's sick. It's used one Wigglytuff eye as like a big central orb in the middle of its stomach. And then it has these things floating around it that are like from the Regigigas. I love this portion and the fact that the Regigigas like ears are now the Wigglytuff ears. And I think the pose that it's got is very, very cool. It's not gonna die. It's not gonna die. It's not gonna die. It's fine. It's fine. Do you know what the next thing for us to do is?
No. Where are we? Did we just do a gym here?
Yeah, we did. We just did a gym.
Flying gym.
Well, I don't know what it was. Oh yeah, it was supposed to be the flying gym. Yeah, because it was the one where we were on the second floor and kept getting blown down.
Yeah. So there's the third one. So what's the fourth one? Level cap.
The name of this Pokemon is so fucking funny. It's Weeb Blade. It's again just kid in your class with a katana trying to be Naruto or whatever. I don't know, anime. Is Power Trick going to be useful with this character? I don't think so.
Well, what are we doing next?
I think we just go to the next gym, don't we?
But where is it?
That I don't know. Oh yeah, you definitely should add that into the game, Ness, if you can. I think there's a bit of a process. I think you have to submit it in... I think you have to apply to be a spriter first, and then you can submit.
What is the command? Is it level caps? What is this shit? Help. Pokemon.
There's no way you just said help Pokemon. What, did you just Google that? Oh, you put it in the chat.
Exclamation mark help, exclamation mark Pokemon.
What are you trying to do?
It didn't work. I found a level cap.
Oh, right.
Chuck. I was hoping Chuck. I was hoping if I saw the name, it would trigger something in my brain that told me where we need to go. It hasn't. I don't know where the fuck Chuck is.
Oh. Wait. Captain James T. King has redeemed sneak a word into VCT. I actually failed to sneak the most recent word. I never at any point snuck Jinkies into a cast. It just felt way too forced. I couldn't think of a nice way of doing it. But this one is Twiddler. Twiddler. I think I could get Twiddler into a cast. I think it's easier than Jinkies. Jinkies really stumped me.
Oh, this is a new encounter.
Yeah, the Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough will be on YouTube in some form or another.
The level cap is 71, so you shouldn't really go over here. We kind of need to just rush to the gym.
Okay, well, where is the gym?
I don't know.
Have you found it? Oh, right.
No, I don't have a clue.
Well...
As soon as I give it a tier 1 with 25
I wonder what house this is. The Sprout Tower. Maybe you have to go through the Sprout Tower.
No, that's like to get access to the gym that you're at, that we've already done.
What? Well, but we didn't go through here.
Yeah, but like in the original game.
But there must be something here in this game. They wouldn't just make a useless area.
Surely not. No, it's probably just like an optional area where you...
Oh my... What the
Stealth
fuck?
mission.
It's actually... They've put a stealth mission into Pokemon. What the fuck? I'm like Solid Snake. Can I cast Pass Without Trace?
It's got to be through the cave, right?
Oh my god. No, I think it's got to be through here. It must be. Oh my god. Oh, so close. Okay, I'm about to pop off. Wait, but how do I get behind you? Oh my god. Oh, he one frame flicked me.
I'm gonna go for the cave.
I think
Also,
it's this way.
And yeah,
I think it's this way, Brent.
I don't.
Oh,
I don't think it is.
The
Chuck and Jasmine are in the Sevi Islands.
What the fuck is this? If you run into one of the Bellsprouts, it just shouts Sprout and eviscerates you. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the... You just have to not run into them, I guess. This is so bizarre. Oh my god, and then there's Weeping... What have they done here? This is a wild minigame. Oh! I got hit by the Weeping Bell. Oh.
So we have to go to the Sevi Islands.
Oh! I'm getting rolled. Oh! Oh! Okay. I'm popping off. What the fuck? What is... Who designed this place?
Sorry, where am I supposed to be going?
I feel like I'm tripping. What the hell are Golbat boots? What the hell are Golbat boots? Boots mounted with a spring that can be used to jump over small gaps. Wait a second. What does that mean? What kind of small gaps? Like these kind of small gaps? I'm confused, but...
I feel like this game is trolling us.
Do you think that's going to be a necessary item?
Yeah, my chat's already told me.
Oh, that it is a necessary item.
Yeah, one of the gym leaders.
Oh, interesting. But we have done this gym already, haven't we? Yeah, this is the flying gym.
Yeah, apparently the next gym leader is in Sevi Islands.
Oh yeah, Liza P looked really cool.
Oh, Liza P. Alice knows a dude who works on that project. It's a Korean company.
Oh.
And he was saying they spent this first 7 months of the development that like the guys who are pushing it, like the head devs, like huge Souls heads. they spent the first 7 months making everybody play Bloodborne and analyzing like the level design of the Bloodborne games and everything.
The first 7 months of your job
Yeah.
are just playing Bloodborne.
Yeah, just like analyzing
Can
the level
I
design of old
sign
games
up?
to mimic it.
That sounds amazing.
Yeah, it comes out on Saturday. Alice got me a code, but it only works with Korean Steam accounts. But I'm gonna play it on Saturday.
Huh.
The
That sounds
Alice juice.
fantastic.
Also doing more for their marketing campaign than they are currently doing. They have no marketing for the
They
game.
had it on the Twitch bounty board, actually.
Really?
I missed it. I was going to play it, and it was while we
It's
were
like
at an event, and I couldn't stream it.
It's like a demo.
Yeah, it was the demo, yeah.
I heard the demo was really good.
Oh, apparently you can play it early with the deluxe edition. You can play it on Thursday.
Yeah, yeah. Wait, it comes out tomorrow?
I mean...
I thought it was Saturday. with the
I
deluxe edition.
don't know.
Hmm.
That's just what Rudra's saying in the chat. Is this an encounter here? Is this a new area?
I don't know where you are.
Well, I've just gone to the Sevi Isles. No, this is still Kindle Road. Okay, so this is not a new encounter. I've already got the encounter here.
Boots.
Where are we trying to go here? Are we... I'm not sure where we're supposed to be going. Maybe this way? You should try the Liza P demo. Yeah, maybe I'll play it tomorrow instead of some Baldur's Gate.
I don't think the demo's out anymore.
Oh,
Could
do
be
you not
wrong.
have access to it anymore?
I don't think so. I could be wrong though.
Oh, this is the Battle Factory. No.
The problem is we don't know where to progress in the game. That's the
Yeah.
current problem.
That is a bit of a problem, isn't it?
Well, I think we know it's the Sevi Island, so we'll just go through the Sevi Island.
Exactly, that's
so,
what
yeah.
I'm doing. I'm just trying to go through there. Unfortunately, there's Corsola blocking the way everywhere, and I'm not really sure what to do about that.
Yeah.
Oh, we didn't set up a squad stream, did we?
I invited you to one.
Oh, okay.
Network adapter. What the?
I have accepted your invitation to the squad stream. Wait, it's your birthday, C? Happy birthday. You doing anything nice? Other than watching us play Pokemon, I suppose? Why
Wait,
is it
is
my
this,
birthday, though?
static?
Wait, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Why is it my birthday? I've never heard anyone in my life ask, why is it my birthday?
I'm assuming you didn't go do the static.
So, I assume you put in the... what static?
Is that an encounter?
I didn't even... Yeah, it is. I haven't even seen that. I don't know where that is.
Did you just run from an encounter?
No. No. This is not a new area. This is
Whoa.
Kindle Road. We've already had our encounter on Kindle Road.
Did we?
I think so, because we took this route here to Mount Ember. So we must have done. But the static
Okay.
would be an encounter, because it's a static. So it's not actually C's birthday. So you're just gaslighting me and everyone else in here. I appreciate that. Right, so are we doing this encounter? The static?
Oh, you're there.
I mean, might as well, right?
Yeah. Let me run back up. That is
a great one. Thank you. Yeah, it's my birthday. If you could all tier 3 sub because it's my birthday, that'd be great. Yeah, it's my birthday. I also have another birthday in May, but like this is my second birthday. I'm like the queen. Yo, pop off though. Does anyone actually want to name this?
Do we have a spare in the box?
I don't know, but I think we might. I'm not sure. The name issue is Bren. Bren is the problem. What do you mean Bren is the problem? He refused to go back to the ruins of Alf. Oh, you did, you silly bastard. So, you
Dude,
fucking,
you
fucked it all, Bren. You fucked it all.
I don't want to go back. I don't want to go back.
What am I supposed to do here? What am I supposed to do?
I'll go.
All right,
get
I'm just gonna put this in the box with the name question mark, and we'll figure it out later.
Yeah. I'll get the Pokemon, don't worry.
Sealed! Thank you for the new tier 1 sub. Thank you very much. Would you like to name the Pokemon? I'll bank it. I'll bank the name. What is this? Oh, this is an image of the spreadsheet? Yeah. That's a big problem. So okay, so we have the oh my god. So we fused the 2 Union Cave counters together, but we were supposed to fuse the Lapras Static with the Ruins of Alf, and Bren refuses to go back to the Ruins of Alf.
I'm going back to the Ruins of Alf. Right,
Bren's going back to the Ruins of Alf. Okay, so I'm going to go back while you're doing that and fuse the Pokemon together.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, alright, this is fine. We will eventually make sense of this.
I feel like today is going to be a bureaucratic day of Pokemon.
I hope not. I hope we make some process.
Of just party management, of just getting past the red tape.
Surely not. Surely not.
Hodge the Moj, thank you for the tier 1 for 9 months. What are we calling it?
Okay, so are these the right ones? Union Cave and Ruins of Alf. Why do I have another one? Oh, the static from Union Cave. Yeah, okay. So these are to be fused together.
Wait, so who's getting fused?
That's quite cool. It's the Lapras Static encounter and the Ruins of Alf encounter.
Is this my Lapras Static? Yeah, I guess it was. So that means Melodic needs to get fused with Chucklefuck. Right? Chucklefuck and Wet Pants?
Sorry, what?
Kurt's Oni-chan is with the Ruins of Alf, but then I've also got Chucklefuck.
Right.
Route 32.
I didn't go to Route 32. That was your protest Pokemon.
You fled from it.
Yes, so that one gets released. I'm sorry, that's a dead
No,
Rotom.
but you fled from the second one.
No. I think wait, let me check the No. I accidentally fled my first encounter with it. It was a Crobat and I fled.
That is a Josh kill.
That's not a Josh kill. That's a failed encounter.
A viewer named it, Josh. You can't dehumanize the Pokemon by saying it's not a kill.
It's not a kill.
It was named and you killed it.
It never was born, is what I would say.
Well, I mean, dangerous territory that we're getting into here on Twitch, but where are the balls? Where are the Pokeballs?
Okay, so now we have Kurt's Oni-chan, and I just have a spare, which you've said to call it Dot. Oops, I called it Dit. Dot. Perfect. Perfect.
Where are the ruins then? Oh, fuck you, kid.
Crobat is a dupe anyway, though.
Oh, that's a cool Pokemon.
What happened? Did I run from it immediately? Or did I try to catch it and then run?
That is a really cool Pokemon.
Did I try to catch it first?
It's like a Hoot has been infected by a mushroom.
Oh,
parasite.
that's sick.
Yeah.
That's very cool. Okay, so yeah, I attempted it, therefore I lost it. Unlucky. All right. All right, so we have a spare in the box. Okay. Mill-free. I believe at some point in the Smash or Pass I said the words, "That's the freest mill tank I've ever seen." And that was one of the parts I cut from the YouTube video.
Whiskey, thank you for the tier 1 for 5 months, the 1 month streak. Whiskey, not whiskey.
Yeah, you can just call your next encounter Chucklefuck, and then everything works out fine.
Okay.
Okay, so we somehow missed out one of these
Anyone
islands.
know where the ruins of... Oh, here's the ruins of
Ember Spa. No, I didn't cut the pity fuck comment from YouTube. No, I thought it was too iconic. Where are we supposed to be going here?
That's a fusion.
Oh,
I would guess just the next town in the Sebi Islands.
I think I've got enough Pokeballs at the moment, Aita.
Oh, let's go.
Oh, this is a double battle. That is not good. It's fine. They're so much lower level. They're so incredibly low level. However, this one is going to know flying type moves, so we should probably get rid of it.
Okay.
What typing is this Pokemon again? Just pure normal.
We don't name this one because it's getting fused with Josh's alternate Pokemon for the Ruins of Alph, which is called what? What, Josh? What was your?
Oh,
Ruins of
sorry.
Alph?
I thought you were making a statement that it was called what? I was like, I don't remember it being called that.
No.
It was called. The overall thing was called. Was it not called Kurtzoni-chan?
Was that the fusion for both?
No. Yes, Kurtzoni-chan was the fused name of both of them.
Ah, well. Okay, now that I've got that bureaucratic process out of the way, we can get on with the run.
Quite.
I hate it when the government keeps me down. They're forcing me to catch Pokemon encounters. Just let me dump chemicals into the lake.
Fuck, I don't know how to get out of here.
Yeah, I mean, either way, this Pokemon's gonna look sick, no?
It's a large boulder that fell on the road. How do I get rid of this thing? Oh, you can dive in there. I forgot we had dive.
Yeah, so did I. Dude, this Mushroom is gonna drag. That's not fair. Bro's gonna be stepping on it.
Ember Spa. What's in here then? Soaking in a hot spring is therapeutic. Well, that's a puddle. I saw it when I was picking Ember Stones. It's a giant Pokemon that lives deep underground. Okay.
So Melodic hasn't been fused with anything.
Well, what is the point of this place? Doesn't seem to have a purpose at the moment. Maybe there's something that happens later on?
It's not fully evolved, but there's no time to waste. We gotta go. No, Rotom got rolled and smoked. Chocofark was never caught. It was Josh ran away from it.
crap. Yeah, it does seem like a legendary encounter, but how? Worried because it's gonna know fire type moves. Pony Gun's quite good. It sounds like Porygon, but it's a Ponyta and a Shellgun.
Awful lot of power belts around here. What is my game bugged? Or is everyone just powerlifting? There's like 5 power belts in a row. Oh, I found Knot Island. Oh, this is an encounter.
Oh, really?
That's where I'm from.
Where are you?
I'm on Knot Island, south. I just went south of where Mount Ember is.
South of where Mount Ember was?
Yeah, just directly south.
I thought I tried that and there was nothing there. Or I was blocked.
Yeah,
wait, south of Mount Ember, isn't that just Kindle Road?
No. Bro, what am I doing? Wait, is this no earth ground move?
Brother. Oh, it knows a dark type move and I just subbed in a ghost type Pokemon. I'm trolling.
Dude, come on, just get in the ball.
Alright, so where are you? You're not at Kindle Road?
No, I went to Knot Island, south. I mean, to the left of you. To the left. Down and left, I think, is where I went.
Yeah, it says south, not island. But, what the fuck? I just ran over water.
I mean, that's just like a bunch of sand.
Oh.
Wait, how have you... Okay, you need to get... I didn't go that way.
So, what? Where'd you... Okay.
I went south of that. South of where you are now.
Alright, let's try that.
I didn't dive to get to where I was.
So you're on Kindle Road, and then you went down here.
Dude, get in the ball, fam.
What is pillow shading?
Thank you. Don't name this chat. Don't name it. We're calling it Chuckle Fuck.
Pillow shading is when the lighting don't make no sense. So I don't think we're in the right place yet, are we? I can run from this. Aha, not island. Alright, so I need to get an encounter. We need 2 encounters here, right? Don't we? Oh no, it's just fused with the spare.
With the spare.
Yeah, gotcha. This is an example of pillow shading. Oh, I see.
Ooh.
That is something I would have not really thought about at all. I see. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Definitely makes it look better. Alright, so this is my encounter, Zwilus. I mean, it just goes super fucking hard. I think I want this.
What is that?
Even though it's a dupe, and even though I've had like 3 of them in this game so far, I want it.
Wait, Chucklefuck X DOS is the name? No, because we already named the Milotic.
What do you mean? Its name is... What is the Milotic's name?
My melodic's got a different name.
Does it?
I can't remember the name of it.
I don't.
Wet Pants.
Why does your melodic have a
Was I
separate
not
name?
supposed to call it? So was I not supposed to call it Chucklefuck?
I don't know. Let's just blend all the names together. Yeah, it is.
It's broken my brain.
It is just broken. Don't name this one. Don't name this one. It doesn't need a name. No names.
The melodic is called Dot? No, it's not. The melodic was called Wet Pants. Somebody fucking paid to call it Wet Pants.
Yeah, but mine was called Dot. Isn't that how it works?
No, I don't know. I don't know.
We should really.
I don't know.
We should really rehaul the naming system.
I don't know. I didn't throw this. This entire system is.
Okay, so what? So what is the? So what is the name?
Wet Pants, Dot, and Chucklefuck. We've got to combine all of them.
Wet Pants dot Chucklefuck.
Yeah.
I mean, if we just take the beginning of the first name and the end of the last name, you get the world's worst website.
Yeah.
That'll
work.
I think. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna call it wet.fuck.
God, that's such a visceral name, actually.
Yeah,
I just did a
great.
dot. Wet. I need to spell it out because if I just do wet dot fuck, it just looks like wet fuck, and it's just so visceral.
That isn't a custom.
That's a good Pokemon, though. No.
It is. Yeah, it
Isn't
should
that
be
two
anyway.
Ubers? I think that's two Uber Pokemon. Or two very good Pokemon. At the very least. What do I do with these power belts? Why do I have 5 of them?
Do I want naughty or jolly? I think I want naughty. Yeah, fighting does uber fuck me. Don't want counter. We don't want reversal either. Okay, this Pokemon goes crazy. I would be in favor of us potentially changing some things around with our party.
Yeah, what would you like to remove?
I
don't
thinking
like Custer's huge ass. I'm not a fan of.
yeah, my Custer's huge ass. Actually, my Custer's huge ass has got some. It's got a decent typing. Yeah, go on then. Let's get rid of Custer's huge ass.
Alright, Custer.
And I'd like to use wet.fuck.
Yep.
And potentially I'd like to pose the question of getting rid of Bren Premier Pro. Actually, I might want to put one of my Regigigas in the box because they're just so overlapping in terms of their role in my party. Which would you rather use, Sun 3213 or Mum's Chum's Wand?
Who's Mum's Chum's Wand?
There.
Probably.
Are they both good for you?
Sun 3213 Legacy. Mum's Chum's Wand overlaps with Itachi Dale.
Okay, let's bench Mum's Chum's Wand then and bring in Kurt's Oni-chan.
Right, okay.
The bureaucracy continues.
Yeah. I don't hate that I've got this Pokemon. I know it's 4 times weak to grass. Actually, the stats on this are... Well, when it gets leveled up, it'll be fine. but
mine's 4 times weak to fighting.
Sturdy. It's got sturdy, so I'm not that worried. If I fuck up, it won't punish me.
How has nobody made a custom sprite for this? I feel like this would be a good custom sprite.
I don't think it's fully evolved yet.
Isn't? Oh, it's not. You're right. Yeah. It evolves at like a ridiculously high level.
Alright, I'm speeding this shit up.
Yeah, good point.
Oh, the spoons! The spoons! That is such a good sprite. I like that.
That's really good.
That's really nice. Okay, speed up move is dangerous. I just went to the level cap.
I think this evolves at like level 64 or something. Oh, focus punch is shit. I didn't realize it was a two turn move. Do we want hyper voice? Our attack stats have got to be better than our special attack, but our special attack should still be good, and it still gets affected by workup. I mean, it's better than bite. Alright, hopefully this is a custom sprite, but actually I'm seeing some fuzziness that seems to indicate it's not. It's not a custom sprite. What the hell has the AI done to that? Oh, the inverse is custom. Right. Okay, well, maybe we try that then. But the inverse gotta have worse stats, surely.
Why, dude? This guy is still not going for the custom sprite.
All right, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Oh my god!
This thing's special defense is ridiculous.
The fuck? I don't have. Where's the DNA reverser? I've run out of them.
Is this a setup Pokemon? Is this where I set up?
Maybe I've run out of them because I'm buying one at a time. Charles, thank you for the 100 bits. I made that sprite. How could you? You did not make that sprite. That is AI generated if I've ever seen one. I can't accept that offer, Ness. That is cheating. That's pretty cool. Now, are its stats shit? It's still got pretty good stats. Its stats are not as good as the Regigigas Volcarona. But, oh, that's also at level 70, so...
I'm going to try and set up with wet.fuck.
There's no way it has Truant. There's no way it has Truant.
do you have an ability capsule?
No.
Do you know where to buy one?
No. Do you know where to buy one?
Yeah, wasn't there a dude that sold them? Or am I capping? I swear we found a dude that was selling them. But yeah, you kind of got fucking rolled and smoked. Oh, bless me. Holy shit.
Did it have Truant before as well? Refusing it would be cheating? No, it wouldn't.
Oh, yeah, it's above Bill. It's in that area above Bill where you have to swim.
Above Bill.
Do you remember the big where there's no Pokemon Center? You got to go up the water, up and around Bill and Kanto. There's a dude in a house that sells ability capsules.
I have no idea what you're talking about. I can't remember that at all.
Look at my map. Hold on. Up here. Crimson City.
Crimson City. All right, we're going on a quest.
I think there's an ability capsule. A guy who sells them there, like on a little thingy. Wet.fuck good for you.
What's right?
Is wet.fuck good for you?
I mean, if I get rid of its truant, yeah.
So me leading with it to set up is
Go for it. It has truant at the moment.
okay. Okay.
Where are these ability capsules? Do you remember where they are?
In the water, north.
Oh.
So you go surf, and then he's on like in a little house, I think. Go to the water.
Up there. I'm struggling.
I haven't found that many battle items on this run.
Ah, it was you.
Well, I have the network chip. Believe it or not, I have it.
No! Wet Dog Fart's ability changed to truant? What?
Okay, you've been trolled. No, don't buy another one.
Well, what if I did it wrong? Yeah, there we go. Do you want to change it to levitate?
What?
I don't know. I don't know why it did that, but... Okay, now I have levitate.
That's a crazy Pokemon.
Yeah, that is pretty ridiculous. I'm sure its stats would be better the other way around, but whatever. Okay. Only spent 20k to do that? Yeah.
I just got a encounter. Did you pick up the network chip?
No, I didn't. I'm going over to try and do something with it now. Where the fuck is my cursor on the screen? Oh.
You picked it up, though.
I didn't pick up... No, I didn't pick up... What do you mean? Pick up what?
It was a green item before you dove down into the water.
Oh, I'm not sure. Maybe.
Just go speak to the blonde-haired lady by the box. Yeah, it's got to be Turtwig, but it's not going to be Turtwig. Oh, that's a dupe.
Oh, I did. Yeah.
We might as well name this. Chat. Any takers?
Which one did you take, by the way?
The Turtwig.
Alright. Oh, I got a Cleffer. What are we calling it, chat?
Germa.
Yeah, stab facade would be incroyable, but I could also do that with the Regigigas.
Incroyable.
Oh, thank you, Monkey Meatloaf. Pedro Potter. Oh, you got sniped, Spalander.
Germa.
Wait, Germa as well?
Yeah, but with like a little cute cat face.
Pedro Germa Potter.
Germa.
This is
and a little cat face like this.
There we go, like that.
That's
Pedro P. Germa. Thank you for the 100 bits as well, Spalander. Sorry you got sniped.
This is a spare? Yeah, but then the next thing we catch will just not have a name. We just need to remember that.
Yeah, we just need to remember that.
We just need to remember that. We
Just
haven't
got to
forgotten
remember.
So it'll be fine, I think.
Oh, wait, you can get another
Where
encounter
is-
right here, Bren.
Really? Oh,
You can get another
shit.
2 encounters from these eggs.
You have... I have 2.
Oh, I only have 2 heart scales as well. Okay, we can't get an encounter, but we could, theoretically, but we can't.
Okay. Where is Chucklefuck? Where is this Chuck guy?
Oh, I should see whether this is a physical or thingy attacker. What is it with these goofy looking non-custom sprites today? Are we just getting unlucky, I guess?
No. Do not make that for me. That's way too much money.
Alright, we are a physical attacking Pokemon with very high defense.
Okay, so Chuck isn't here.
Does Ferrosteel evolve? I don't think it does it? Oh yeah, it goes into Ferrothorn. Ooh, that's a cool sprite though. That's a cool sprite.
Okay, well this is a dead end. Wait, is it a dead end?
So is this already a Ferrothorn? Let's have a look.
I think my game's bugged. I'm only finding...
Yes, it is.
Oh, bugged.
There's a gym in this town, is there?
No. That's not a gym.
Or I get a... Oh, I'm sure I won't actually get a Flame Orb, though. Dude, Flame Orb would go so crazy, though, if I had Facade.
So, back up to Kindle Road.
So why were we here?
What's happening on the music? I thought Chuck was here.
Right, I see.
But also I caught an encounter, so...
Yeah, true, true.
So we needed to sync it up.
So we now need to go... We just need to do that dive thing, don't we?
Yeah, I think
The thing that I was doing. Yeah, it's this way. Yeah, this is the post game. This is not us starting over. This is after we beat the Elite Four, we de-leveled a bit, and in order to sync up our level cap properly, and we did, or we are doing some post game content. Do we go north or east here? I'm gonna go north. I assume we. Oh no, let's go east because north goes to Mount Ember. Yeah, Crobat is not based on friendship in this game. It's just based on level. Oh, this is Brine Road. This is a different...
yeah,
this is another encounter.
Ooh.
Alright, this is the encounter then. And that's a dupe.
That's a good one.
So
How
this
many
is...
quick balls?
Oh, the sea is too rough. Interesting.
Yeah, no name for this Pokemon. Man, give it a reminder. I would have forgotten immediately.
Oh, this is Boone Island. Okay, so I need to get some encounters here quickly. I found my way to Boone Island though. That is effused already.
Dude, come on. 5.5%?
I'm just gonna have to catch this Magikarp. It's the only thing I can find here. Anything else? Oh, a Fluffy. That's also dupe. But if we caught that in a Magikarp, that wouldn't be a bad Pokemon. Let's give it a shot. Yeah, this is the right route. Don't question me. Alright, chat, what do you... Oh, wait, this one doesn't get a name.
No, no name, no name.
Oh, I forgot that we already had a Pokemon. Okay, I've done a bit of trolling there, I think. Because I caught the Fluffy without realizing that it was going to get bonded to the spare. So that gets bonded to a Cleffa.
Dude, I'm half asleep.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Let's go and have a look. Ooh, Electric Fairy though does seem to be a pretty good typing. Oh, it's so cute. It has a little mustache. It's so cute.
Do not name this. Do not name this. Do not name this. Do not name this Pokemon.
It knows Power Gem. Why? I like this Pokemon. I don't know. What is yours going to end up being, Bren? A Wigglytuff and a something?
I don't really know.
Did you catch the Bagon?
Yeah.
Alright,
I
so
can't remember what my spell was.
It was a Wigglytuff. So you're going to have a Wigglytuff Bagon. So it's going to be a Salamence Wigglytuff. I mean, that's not great.
It's pretty good.
It's pretty
Fairy
good, yeah.
Dragon?
No. Oh, Fairy Dragon. Wait, that's goated. Wait, that's goated. I think we should use them.
Maybe. I mean, I need to get to a box. I'm in a fight right now, but...
I'm in favor of using those.
This guy's copying my style.
I don't know what to take out, though, particularly. Oh yeah, you gave me a custom sprite and I benched it. That's actually so fucking disrespectful. But we will use it at some point. I guarantee we will kill enough Pokemon so that Mum's Chum's wand is going to get some playtime. Exactly. If it stays in the box, it lives. The sprite is really good, doesn't it? That looked like my uncle. He live in Kentucky. Thank you, Devoyne. I don't really have any further information about that Monkey Meatloaf. I don't know. I would assume that... I mean, there was a report that Aspas has a firm offer from Leviathan, but I think Bleed are handing out a lot of offers to a lot of free agents. So I don't think you should read too much into it unless it actually happens.
I need like toxic spikes or something.
They were doing that all last year as well. Bleed just have a lot of money. I don't know why, actually.
Oh, I'm here. I'm on Boone Island.
Okay, you're on Boone Island? Alright. Let me know if you want to change the party up at all. I don't really know who to remove, so it'd be your choice. I could reasonably remove any of my Pokemon, so it's just purely up to you.
No fusion items.
Yeah, I should probably buy some as well. should buy Ultra Balls.
No, I think it's just that the heart scales got randomized to power belts. That's what Pudding Kip said. I mean, that makes a lot of sense.
Ah, because you're supposed to be picking up heart scales all over the place here to do, like...
Yeah.
The trades that they're talking about. Yeah.
I did not see the nature. I just clicked past that by accident.
The gym leader is up north, apparently.
Okay. Why is it no razor leaf? Is it because it was supposed to be a turtwig?
That would be so bizarre if that was the reason. Oh yeah, mine knew absorb and razor leaf as well. Wait,
Yeah,
that's wild. So it just took the Turtwig moveset and gave it to this Pokemon.
Quick balls? I don't have any money. I don't have money to buy quick balls. They're like 1,000 a pop.
Is that a AI generated sprite?
Yeah.
That looks almost good, and then it's just a little off. But it doesn't look like it has any Shelgon at all. It's just its eyes, I guess. Are you... What did you put it in the party instead of?
I'm just leveling it for now. I don't know.
Oh.
I do not know yet. This thing's got pretty good coverage.
Yeah. I think this Pokemon is about to be goated.
What? That's not a custom. That is not a custom.
Oh, mine are, and they're so adorable.
Would you like a custom? I wouldn't be opposed to a custom.
Oh, this Pokemon's so fucking cute. I want it. Can I keep it, Buenan?
I mean, what would we replace it with? Wet.fuck is not good for me. It's like a... Wet.fuck is your...
That's my slacking, but
Yeah.
I can get that out of my party. That's fine. I already have a normal type that is even better. Would you rather you want to take out wet.fuck then?
Yes. Wet.fuck is like a setup Pokemon. I've got no setup moves.
What, it doesn't learn a setup move?
Well, it's like it's got very high defense, very high HP, but the moves are not like... I've got Rain Dance, I guess, and Toxic, but yeah. I mean, maybe it learns more shit. I don't know.
Why does it keep
Let's
learning
use,
grass type moves? Wow, I didn't know that was a move. Gravity. It makes moves involving flying unusable and negates levitation. Not useful for me, but cool move.
Guys, don't worry about that sound. Boone Island encounters? We've been only doing encounters. I don't want to do any more encounters. I want to progress.
Yeah, let's just fight. Oh, do I want to learn Signal Beam? No, I already have a bug type Pokemon. Fuck that. I feel like this Clefairy still has... No, I guess it can't do. But it feels like it still has so many grass type moves for some reason. Gravity is really cool on a Sandy Shocks team. What is a Sandy Shocks team? Is that a ground electric team? But wouldn't you just use electric moves on the flying type Pokemon?
Okay. You don't feel very well.
Only 70 accuracy. Okay. Does this thing only level up with a Moonstone? It looks like it, doesn't it? Where do I get Moonstones from? I think I can get them from the guy at night. Let's do the gym and then we'll go and figure that out. No, we're not going to the mines. We're not going back to the fucking mines. Oh, it's you. You're stood underneath a waterfall. It's this dude again. What the f... Oh! Oh no. Oh, I'm underleveled. I thought it was gonna progress the same way that every other gym fight progresses. You talk to them out in the world, they go back to the gym. I thought it bugged out. That's why I talked to him again. Oh no. I didn't realize he actually wanted to fight me right now. I think I've fucked this up. What's the level cap here? What's his highest level Pokemon? He said stand in front of me even though we aren't at the gym to fight. I thought he was just saying words. I don't know. What is the... Okay, so the level cap is only level 71. We're not doing too badly. We have a level 70, 68, 68, 68, 64, and a 62. Bren's not going to be happy when he gets back. Okay, so this is a... I think this is a water ice. I think this is just a water ice type Pokemon. Which means we should be able to... well, Fire Punch is going to be neutral. In which case we might as well use Strength. Water Ice. If it's a Water Ice type, what is it weak to? It should be weak to a lot of things. Ice is weak to a fuck ton of things, isn't it? It's weak to fighting, but that would be very stupid to put a fire type in against it. It's going to be weak to... Is it going to be weak to ground? No, it's weak to rock. But I could put in this guy and use Sacred Sword. That seems pretty good. Or I could put in this guy and use Hammer Arm. I think let's try... Oh wait, have I got the wrong... I've got the wrong team in here anyway. Bren's gonna have to change his team. I've still got Wet Dot Fucking. I have made all the fuck-ups here. I have just obliterated... I've just obliterated Bren's chances. Okay, let's use Wet Dot Fuck. Okay, you're raising special defense, are you? Well, 2 can play that game. You took the trolling stick and shoved it straight up your bum. Yeah, basically. Okay, we're +2. Oh, it's using Sheer Cold, which is an insta-kill move. Okay, now we're at... I think... Oh my god. We're at +3 right now. I think we just risk it. I think we risk it for a chocolate biscuit. I don't know what Iron Deluge does. I don't know what that move does at all. +4. +5. One more time. One more time for the fucking culture. Miss a sheer cold. Owned. You die now. You die now.
Alright, I'm back.
Bren, I've enormously fucked up. I've enormously fucked up. You need to change your party, first of all. I benched the wrong Pokemon by accident. So, I have these Pokemon in my party now. I don't even know what I got rid of. I got rid of the other recent one that we picked up. Which, I'm not sure what it was.
What the fuck? Oh.
I got rid of Kurt's Onichan. I don't have Kurt's Onichan. And I started the gym fight by accident.
Okay.
I didn't go into the gym. Bren, I didn't go into the gym.
It's just a dude though, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a dude that has a Mamlurk. Look at this Pokemon.
What the fuck is that?
Look at this Pokemon. That's actually an Elden Ring boss. That's literally him from Elden Ring. What is the guy's name?
Him.
Yeah.
It's him.
Oh, and it's a ghost type, so I can't hit it with anything. You've got to be shitting me.
Oh wait, that's him there. And this is an encounter. I'm just running from the encounter. Fuck it. I don't care.
Oh, I
need to get in this fight ASAP. He's about to murder all the Pokemon.
Yeah, I am actually.
Fight.
I fucking am.
Get me out of the fight.
I've +6'd and I don't have any moves that can hit a ghost type. Why didn't I just keep Bite, man? Why didn't I just keep Bite? Fuck's sake. So this is Ice Ghost.
Ice Pokemon.
This is Ice Ghost. Who has a dark move? None of you fuckers have a dark type move? Really? Okay, let's put you in.
What the fuck is that? Why does my Hydro Pump not have an EPP?
Oh,
dude, I
just
brought this out of the box. I just brought this out of the box. Why would it not have BP?
You fucking
Why
troll.
the fuck does it not have BP?
Oh shit. Oh, Bren, I've assassinated these Pokemon. Bren Premier Pro is already dead, Bren. We're going down. This is a sinking ship. This is a sinking ship.
I mean, I might as well use it then.
Yeah, you might as well.
Rubber.
Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no.
I don't know what this Pokemon is.
Oh no. Oh, you're not allowed to use full restores?
Ice Steel?
I'm dead to crit. I've got to heal, right? No. Fuck it. We gamble.
What is that?
Fuck it. We gamble again. Oh, we crit. That's incredible. That is incredible. This AI is throwing.
What is that?
Alright, what is this thing gonna be? Psychic fire? No, it must be ice, right? Because he said it was an ice type trainer. But I don't think Jinx is primary type ice. Is Jinx ice psychic?
I mean, this Pokemon's dead, so we might as well sack it. Oh, that's a sweet looking Pokemon. What is that? Ice Rock? Actually, let's not sack it real quick.
That
but
must
this is
be
gonna know ground move, and
Blizzard.
this is an electric type, so.
Dead to crit? No. Okay, I think I might have stabilized. I think I might have stopped the bleeding.
Doesn't know ground move?
Tifsion. So this is fire ice.
We're fine because we're fire type, but can your boy get a burn or a flinch, please? That was a crit.
Oh, I got burned. You've got to be fucking kidding me. Which of my moves are special? Only surf. Does ice resist water? I hope not. No, it doesn't. Oh. Oh, if it hits an inferno, I'm dead. Hallelujah. We remain the Lote.
Am I gonna burn?
We are simply the Lote.
This guy's hit every blizzard in a row.
It burned me again. It fucking burned me again. Stop burning me. Free heal. I'll take that.
Ice fire?
This is ghost fire? Ghost ice?
Oh my god, none of my shit does damage.
Oh my god. 2 of his Pokemon know one-hit KO moves. Thankfully, they haven't hit them, but 2 of his Pokemon know sheer cold. It's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
Oh, that stab fire damage is doing so much.
Don't crit me. I was very lucky that was not a crit.
I want to save my full restores. I don't have many of them, and I'm quite poor. I am the Lote. I dodged that crit. I dodged that crit. Okay, somehow I only killed 1 Pokemon. The
Who'd you
naval
kill?
ticket.
Bren's Premier.
Yeah, Bren's Premier Pro.
I am.
The gym leader from Olivine City is also somewhere around the Sevi Islands. Okay. Holy shit.
But that's not, we're not, what's the next one in terms of level cap?
I assume it's that one, isn't it? Would it not be that one?
No, I don't think so.
It's Price. Who is Price?
Captain Price. Oh wait, no, it is Price. So who the is he on Chrono Island or is he on Island?
Oh, there's a lot of Pokemon in Dead by Josh. There's a lot of Pokemon in Dead by Josh. Apparently, Snowpoint's saying the other Sevi leader is Jasmine, not Price.
Jasmine's at the end.
So, who's Price?
Bruh.
I'm gonna pick back up Kurt's Oni-chan.
Bro, you've almost doubled my... the amount of Pokemon you've killed.
And it's all after
It's
the
almost
Elite Four.
doubled mine.
It's all...
Yeah.
We were tied at 11 deaths each after the Elite Four. And now... I mean, since then, I've just gone on a rampage, man. I've just gone on a rampage. I've killed
We need to
4
flip
extra
the box.
Pokemon.
Who we using?
Where? Oh, Kurt's on your chan, I think. I think that's a good one to use. So do you know where we're going to fight Price?
I think back to Johto.
Back to Johto?
Yeah.
Where on Johto?
I don't know. But there's like half the cities we haven't done.
Huh. Oh yeah, Johto. Sorry, I thought you meant Kanto.
Okay, I think we go to Violet City and go east.
Okay.
And I don't have quick balls. Fucking the bureaucracy.
Okay.
Let me
Let's
out.
go to Violet. What did you say? Violet City.
Yeah, I think you go east. I need to get quick balls though for the encounter.
It looks like you can connect Victory Road down to Ohio Falls. I didn't mean to sub my money. Haha, I love my egg. Aurealis, I didn't even see a resub notification. You might not have resubbed for this month. I don't know. Good night, Sunderlust. Okay, let's go east from here. So, I assume we haven't caught anything in Route 31.
I might have... No, you haven't.
I wonder what's up here. Nothing. Please let me past. Thank you. Oh, this is a dark cave. And we don't know Flash. This is going to be fucking painful.
Oh.
Well, here's an encounter. Oh my god, this is going to be so painful.
Is there no flashlight object?
Flashlight object?
Why can't we just...
Alright, chat, what do you want to call the Sheldon? Or Shieldon, sorry. Yo, what the fuck is going on here? Why were the 4 of you immediately? Toj, Cole Paste, Spalander, and Mucky Meatloaf, thank you for the bits, but you guys are all on top of each other. 2 of you trying to name it Douglas, I can appreciate that. But Toj actually sniped everybody.
Any chatters?
Actually, the wild part is, in the
Yeah,
chat...
we raced Heart Gold, but that was a long time ago.
In the chat, it says Toj was the fastest. On my dashboard, it says Cole Paste was the fastest. Sealed. Thanks for the 100 bits. I think the chat has to rule, yeah. I think that's right. I think Toj, because it's like a permanent public fixture. Chrome.
Sealed.
Hello.
I give it 100 bits.
All right.
Minus 1.
Stop.
A new Don, I give it a tier 1 for 3 years.
See, thanks for the 100 bits. All right, Toj, what do you want to name this? What do you want to name it, Toj?
I don't think I'm carrying Josh. Well, actually,
Mr. Doug.
post E4.
Oh, I just put it straight in the Dead by Josh box.
We're not naming this one. We're not naming it.
Where are we going? This is a very dark cave. They named this cave correctly. I do not want to put two shield-ons together. I said I don't want to put two shield-ons together. What is this?
I don't think I've killed any Pokemon post Elite Four.
What is this square on the ground?
I don't think I have.
Can you catch better Pokemon inside the square?
Are you also at the square?
This would be a crazy defensive Pokemon, a Shieldon with a Ferroseed. I don't want to do that though. What is this square? Where the fuck are we supposed to be going?
I know it's like northeast.
Oh. Okay.
I believe it's the northeastern direction.
Okay. I'll have a look in that direction. We don't name this one, chat, okay? No bits, no subs, no donos.
I think I'm supposed to be able to get there.
Northeast. How are you supposed to go northeast? There is no way of going any further north. But you can't go any further than the stone. Than the square.
I don't know if I'm supposed to be able to do this.
What the? Where the hell? How did you do that?
There was either a staircase or it was a rock climb thing. I don't know. But I was just walking on it.
Where the fuck has he gone?
There's a lot of collision bugs in this game.
How have you gone northeast?
No. Dude, the side quest?
Oh, wait. Here's
You're
northeast.
Fucking with me.
What do you mean side quest?
The dude's like, find me 3 sticks of dynamite. My men should be around the cave.
Oh.
That's a needle in a haystack.
And it's in a dark
Why don't we just
cave.
give up on this run?
What?
Why don't we...
We need Flash. Where the fuck did he get Flash from?
I think we've got it.
No, surely we don't.
Yeah, it was...
Oh my
from,
god,
like, a
why aren't we
hotel.
using Flash then? That's
We have
fucking...
to teach it to him, huh?
Yeah, I'll just unteach it afterwards.
But then, oh, we gotta find the dudes. This sucks.
I didn't realize we had Flash. This will make this a lot more of a pleasant experience. That's not me being dumb, that's just me not knowing something. That's not the same thing. Flash is an amazing HM. It just makes the game so much better. Now, if only they didn't put these dark areas in the game to begin with, so that we didn't need to know Flash, then the games would be perfect. Wait. I fucked up. The one-way ledges just always look so tempting. Like, what could be on the other side? Ah, wasting 10 minutes of my time.
I don't know how I feel about that one. I don't know how I feel about that one. Where are your men?
Where am I just going? Why am I just going the same way?
Are they around here?
These encounters are gonna make me fucking bust a nut in anger.
Oh, get the fuck out of here.
Okay, right. Do I need to find your men? We might be able to blow it up with some dynamite. My men are scattered. Go find them and bring me some dynamite. I haven't seen a single human out here.
Keep going.
Oh, there are no people. There are no fucking people. There are no humans. There are no fucking humans around here. There are no people. Do you not have any repels? No. Oh my god. There must be one in this direction. Can you imagine if Pokemon Infinite Fusion just had an area like this where they removed all the people and they just had it in there to troll? Oh! You weren't here earlier, you little prick.
My best aerial bombardment.
Shit. Oh,
I need more glizzies. I need more glizzies.
Poison grass and your electric ground. Nice. Should be dead as long as we can hit. Nice.
Whoa.
Imagine giving dynamite to a kid. This child's actually like 10 years old, and you just gave him dynamite. That's insane.
Hey, your boss says I need the dynamite.
Yeah.
Are you okay?
Okay. Okay, little 10-year-old, have the dynamite, but be careful. I'm sure it'll be fine. Brioche is amazing.
Dude, I'm gonna lose my mind.
Have you still not used Flash?
No, I have. I'm just gonna lose my mind. Too many Pokemon. I don't have any repels.
Proper brioche is very, very good, like French brioche. I didn't really like the brioche that I ate in the US. How ridiculous is this? Oh, you want my dynamite, kid? Okay, but only if you beat me in a battle. We must make our dog pets fight for entertainment, and then I will give you, the 9-year-old child, a stick of dynamite. What?
What would my name be in French? I don't know.
Le Bren.
Probably je mange un pantalon orange.
Yeah, probably.
Something along those lines. What? Steel water. Dude, this Pokemon fucking sucks that I'm using.
Why isn't that at least neutral if it's bug against psychic? I guess this isn't a psychic Pokemon? What is Gardevoir? Is she fairy? Oh, I've just used poison against steel. I'm so dumb. Right, so what else is fairy weak to? Poison and ghost? No. I can't remember. Is it Ghost? I don't think it is. Steel. It's Steel. Wait, so Steel Fairy is an unbelievable typing. Yeah, that's a crazy typing. It covers both weaknesses of Fairy. That's bonkers good.
I don't know what you're doing, kid. Dynamite is no toy. Well, I gave it to you.
Oh, you immediately put me to sleep. Of course you do.
Check Discord. That's very good. That's very cute. How do I put it in my game?
Oh, I only have normal type attacks. I need to get better coverage on this Pokemon.
That's a very cute sprite, Ness. Thank you.
Oh, and then Fairy covers for the fighting type weakness as well. Steel Fairy's got to be the best offensive typing in the game, right?
Yeah.
It's so good.
Dark water, dark water.
Oh my god. Steel flying is pretty great too. Oh, because steel resists what? Rock? Does it resist ice? Or oh, I'm not gonna type podcast. I can't remember anything. New Donna, thank you for the gifted. Thank you very much.
Is this a poison type? I don't even know.
Where's the other bloke? Unknown Gamer, thanks for the 22 months. I'm doing very well today, thank you.
Mr. Sideshow, I hope you're doing well today, smiley face.
I'm doing very well, thank you for the very formal. It just sounds formal when the lady reads it out. How would Bren replace sprites? Oh, you go into your game files and then graphics, custom battlers, navigate to the, yeah, so graphics, custom battlers, find indexed, then find the number that's at the beginning of the PNG and just paste it in there or save it in there.
What is the number at the beginning of the PNG?
Well, look at the file. What's it called?
Oh, the Pokédex, man.
No, you have a custom sprite. What is the name of the custom sprite, Brennan?
I don't know.
Well, check the file.
Like a wiggly, tough. How do I check the file?
Check. Have you been given the custom sprite already? Have you downloaded it?
Yeah.
What is the name of the file that you downloaded?
But it doesn't have a custom name.
Brennan, what is the name of the file that you downloaded? Just check for me.
336.
Oh, 336. So put it in the folder 336. Ness also says you need to re-download the file. Owned,
Wait,
kid.
What?
Owned.
What?
Oh, Bren! I didn't even realize, but I'm fighting against you. I was just helping you out, and now I'm fighting against Breno. It's a Breloom Hypno. That's amazing. Okay, so this is... Grass Psychic? No, it doesn't have a cock for a tail. It doesn't have its willy out. That's its arm. That's its left arm. Don't. It's not its cock. What's the red? Those are its fingers and toes.
Give me the dynamite. Give me the dynamite.
I didn't do very much damage. This Pokemon hard counters me. I don't even know what it is. Is it flying? From the moth? I don't know what type this is at all. I assume it's electric, but I don't know what the secondary type is. Bug? Maybe? No, because otherwise the rock would have done damage. I have no idea what this is. Electric poison? I don't know. Do we have ground type coverage somewhere? This thing probably has levitate anyway, doesn't it?
I'm out.
Of course it has levitate. I'm gonna fucking scream. What the hell is this Pokemon? Everything is ineffective against it. Literally everything I've tried is ineffective. Okay, that was finally neutral and it crit. Okay, I got the 3 sticks of dynamite. Now please let me blow a hole in this joint. What the hell was that? What was that Pokemon? Was it steel? Electric bug. That doesn't make sense. Why wasn't it weak to rock? Oh, you're gonna need to stand.
I don't think I'm supposed to be doing Claire.
You need to stand way further back.
I don't think I'm supposed to be doing Claire.
You've started the Claire fight?
No. Why? Wait, he said it. They said this is the final gym. Oh wait, no, we are supposed to be. No, wait, we're supposed to be doing Price.
Yeah, we're supposed to be doing Price. I don't know where Price is.
Price, where the fuck are you? Ah. Okay, well, we know that Claire is here.
Yeah, that's good. Oh, I've got an encounter.
Oh, I haven't done mine yet. I will though.
Ooh, unknown. Electric poison with levitate. Is that what it was? Electric poison. God, that is ridiculously good. Electric poison with levitate. Chat, what do you want to call this? If we don't have any takers... Oh, there we go. That's an amazing name. Brent. Sorry, Spolander. Douglas keeps getting sniped. Brent, this Pokemon is called Jussie Pussy.
That's a horrible name.
I think it's a fucking awesome name.
Chat, what do we name this? I don't like that name.
It's so good. What route is this? This is not a route. This is the city. It is Blackthorn City. Let's catch the second Pokemon.
Tasty.
Well.
100 bits, right, City.
Wait, what was the first Pokemon I caught? What was it that I called Jussie Pussy? An unknown. Do we want a Bisharp unknown? Nah, let's do something different.
These are dupes. Yes, another dupe.
The unknown sprites are fantastic. I was looking through some of the sprites a couple of days ago to get a thumbnail for our old Fusion video, and I was looking for the ones... Did you see the thumbnail, by the way, for that, Bran?
I saw the one where your head was over my body.
Yeah, it was your head on... sorry, it was my head on your body, and I used an egg Geodude fusion as well. I used an execute Geodude fusion.
That's really good.
So it was an egg with Geodude arms. It was
really
so good. I was just scrolling through different sprites trying to find one that looked like the two of us put together.
Dude, I ought to get dupes.
Okay, we popped off. Don't name this one. Okay, I'm gonna go and fuse these Pokemon. The side your head on Bren's body was convincing. Yeah, I think I'd look good swole as fuck. I just can't be bothered putting the work in. Okay, what was your one called before this?
Hasty.
What do I want? Rock water or
What do you mean before this?
Oh,
the encounter,
before that.
I cannot remember. What is the name of it? Of yours?
Mine is Mr. Doug. Oh, it's called Wham or Warn. W-A-M? Wham? I did the thumbnail for that video, Ness. I don't know which one I want. I think I want Water Steel. Seems like a very good defensive typing.
No name.
Do we want negative special defense or negative physical? I guess we'll go negative physical. I don't know. It was me, Ness. I did the Bren body side your head thummy.
You're getting gaslit by now.
Yeah. Yeah, I did. I popped off.
It's a cool Pokemon.
We have a lot of spare Pokemon here. I can afford to kill some more. Alright, what's this one? What are we calling this then? Mr. Doug Wham? I feel like just keep it simple, right?
Yeah, Mr. Doug Wham.
And then this one is called Tasty Jussie Pussy. You have a Weavile Aegislash in the box, right? I do have a Weavile Aegislash in the box. If you would like to make a sprite, absolutely, Charles.
Wait, this Pokemon would pop the fuck off. Quiver Dance, Sunny Day, boost speed in sunlight. Pokemon would go nuts.
That's quite good. Made by someone called the Burb Sword. Fuck it, let's go lonely. Yeah, this is the Weaval Aegislash. Although, is that fully evolved? Yeah, I guess it is. Weaval Doublade. I think. Or maybe... No, it's not? Oh. How do I evolve that then? Is it some kind of stone? I think
What's that name? That's what I'm saying. Exactly what I'm saying.
Oh yeah, what are we calling it?
What are we calling it? Tasty Jussy Pussy.
Does that fit?
I hope not.
Wow, it does. It does. Tasty Jussy Pussy. Oh, that's amazing. Oh, the reverse fusion for the Weaval Doublade has a custom.
If Zen wasn't supposed to flame, they would have given him footsteps.
Yip to the EE.
Gladiator, thanks for the 32 months. Alright, so how do we fight Price? Where is he? Where is this little shit?
I think he's in the towns of the west now.
So how do we get there? I mean, we would need rock climb, wouldn't we? This is a rock climb.
Oh, what a horrible name.
So I guess, does this gym give us rock climb? It looks like it does, because there's just so many things around here.
Did you emphasize it? Out of rage and spite.
Where the fuck are we going?
You have to climb the mountain if you want to go to Mahogany, the man just said. Gotta climb Ice Mountain.
Unless, I mean, but what about Eretruk City? Can we go there? Like, what if we went north from Goldenrod? Maybe that's the play. No, we don't have rock climb. We kind of like fake have rock climb because of debug mode, but we don't officially have rock climb. I think we might be going north from here. How many fusions do you have left? What do you mean?
The man just said go over Ice Mountain.
Yeah, but we can't get rock climb without beating the gym. So that means
there's no rock climb, dog.
Wait, what the fuck? Where the fuck are you? What's going on over there?
Where are you?
I don't know. He said the mountain pass was impassable, and I assumed it would need
have to
rock
go
climb.
over Ice Mountain.
Where the oh fuck! I see.
To get to Mahogany is what he said.
Oh.
Did you? What did you just assume?
Yeah, I just assumed. Well, look, there's a rock climb area right here, so I mean...
That's not a rock climb, that's just a ledge. That's just a hop down ledge.
Well, no, you can rock climb up them as well.
Really?
Yeah, in this game.
Wait, let me try. Oh yeah, that's crazy. Where do I go?
I am dodging trainers like
you're
it's
on
my
encounter.
Oh. All right. Well,
I'm down.
Here's the encounter. Not a bad one. Not a great one either, but not a bad one. The guy in the Goldenrod Pokemon Center gives you a free Pokemon if you've fused 40 times. We might have done that by now. I'm not sure. Hey, Kangjin.
That was quick.
The encounter's dead.
Well, Chad, don't name this one. Don't name this one. Another one dead. Number one dead.
My bad.
Oh, was that your fault?
No, I just self-destructed instantly after I used a quick ball. It was literally the only thing I could do.
Yeah, that's not your fault, man.
Pine shoot. So this is going to be grass, is it? What the hell does Ion Deluge do? I do not have any healing items. This game is fan-made. Soul Link is just a way of playing a game. Soul Link is like just deciding to play the game with a certain set of rules. There's nothing in the game that actually mandates it. But this entire game that we're playing is fan-made. Now, why was that super effective? That's a lot of damage. We got the unlimited rare candies by using debug mode, which is like, I guess, just cheating them into the... Oh my god, we're dead to crit. All good. So, yeah, if you wanted to do a run like this, I would highly recommend it, because otherwise having to grind is annoying. Knocktown looks like me when I go to my mum's room at 3 AM to tell her I threw up. Why is that so accurate? Why is that so accurate?
That's the fuck up. Look at that.
Wow. Glugong looks like he's actually been sniffing.
Yeah. That man is in... He's in,
It's an absolute realm of his own.
Narvarner.
Yeah, the level cap's
Definitely
like...
looks high.
The level cap's 72 or something, isn't it?
That's a timeout. That's a straight up timeout for Ito. We're removing those messages ASAP.
We're using the rare candies kind of like quasi heals because I've run out of heals. Where the fuck am I going? Yeah, to think that I used to actually grind instead of cheating.
What Pokemon do I use?
Ito, that really is a horrible message. This Pokemon is just called Polish. Or Polish, I suppose, depending on how you want to read it.
Oh my god, it's got Aftermath. No way. Oh, could have been bad. Could have been very bad.
Dude, the Ponita Beach. Can you believe that we used to grind in between?
Used to grind for this view.
Yeah.
Now we just get given it.
Exactly.
What does that mean? Oh my god, what a time to heal.
What a time to be alive.
Dude, they just like sacked their Pokemon.
What did they use? Memento or something?
Final Gambit.
What the hell is that?
And if I didn't heal, it would have killed my Pokemon.
Good god.
Well, okay, Okay, we're not on the same. We're not in the same zip code. How are you fucking in a fight with me?
That is crazy, actually.
With you and Brendan,
What just happened?
could you two say the same word at the count of 3?
I'm not sure Bren's in the right. I mean, let's try it. Total Zeke, thanks for the 6 months. Bren, are you ready for a social experiment?
What?
No, it's a good time kind of social
yeah,
experiment.
okay.
Someone just subbed to me and said, since me and you are such good friends, do you think we would be able to say the same word on the count of 3? So like we go 1, 2, 3, and then another word.
Okay. Yeah,
Alright.
probably.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Butter.
Butter. Where have you got butter from?
Because your Pokemon's called Butterler.
No, I guess we're not mind linked just yet. The chat pulled it off though. They were all saying butter.
It was just in my head because of the Pokemon.
What is this gonna be? Bug normal type? I can feel the glands in my neck swelling up.
You're getting sick.
Yeah. You should swell them down. I don't know how to do that. Could you give me some advice, please, doctor?
Isn't it bad to swell them down if you're getting sick? Like, isn't the point of them being inflamed the fact that you're fighting an infection?
Yeah, I don't think you actually can swell them down. I don't think.
Wouldn't you just take anti-inflammatory shit?
I mean, taking an anti-inflammatory though isn't going to. That's going to reduce the inflammation. That's not going to, that's not going to stop it from. It being inflamed is not what helps it fight. The inflammation is like a secondary symptom of you fighting the infection. It's like a sign. It's not part of the process.
Right, okay. Are you is it really not part of the process? Is it not getting swollen up as it is fucking there's antibodies and shit going through it?
What?
With lymph nodes?
It's not getting.
Don't lymph nodes have something to do with antibodies?
Yes, yeah. But the inflammation of it, I don't think is to do with I don't think that's going to make the process faster. I think that's just some of the off products cause inflammation.
No.
I think. I don't really know. What do you think I did? Go to med school or something? I don't fucking know. What's up here then? Oh, you son of a bitch. I didn't heal.
Dude, that's insane. I'm literally 2 spots below you. How did we get into a fight?
Inspecting antibodies is my uncle from Kentucky's favorite hobby. That's so fucking good. That's so stupid.
Is that the Voin?
Yes, of course it is. Of course it's the Voin. God damn it. Okay, this is gonna know ground type move and it's gonna fuck my world right up. Who has levitate? You have levitate. You going in.
There's nothing here.
Oh, I forgot you have such terrible moves.
Oh, I found a second fossil. That's some good Pokemon.
I don't know what this Pokemon is. I'm going to use Body Slam.
Route 44.
Oh shit. We might be dead. Let's...
You just flicked me.
Let's test that. Oh shit. We're not dead. I mean, we would have been dead to crit, but all good. We made it to Mahogany Town. One day I'll get punished for that, but that day is not today. That day is not today. I am the loat. I am the loat.
You know bullet seed? Why do you know bullet seed?
Mr. Sideshow, would you believe me if I said I was in medical school? Says Kevin Lemignon. Would I...
Yeah, I would.
You would believe someone called Kevin Lemignon was attending medical school?
Medical school is you know, typically it's like the finest minds of society, and that comes with a very good sense of what comedy is. And so I would trust someone with the name Kevin Lemignon to have very good taste in comedy. Right. And so I think there's a link there.
Okay, I understand that. I understand. Yeah, some of the funniest people I've ever met were in medical school. I get that. They also, I don't think, were into Minion memes, but you know, comedy changes, comedy evolves.
Yeah, comedy evolves. It's not all one flavor to it. Do you think I could have gone to med school?
How early in your life am I allowed to make changes?
Like from like
if you were
right
born,
now, like right now.
If you were born to me currently and you were a baby, yes, I could get you to med school. If you were given to me as a fully formed human right now, it would be
right now.
That would be a challenge. I think that would be a challenge. It might be. It might be possible. It might be possible, but it would be more challenging.
This man's gonna do the fucking chess experiment on me. He's gonna grow me. He's gonna prove that environmental factors are what determines someone being good at something.
Oh, his price.
Wait, you're in the gym?
Yeah,
I guess
found
the
the
gym's
gym.
just here. Normal type Pokemon.
What?
Well, you killed my fighting Pokemon.
Do I have to score a goal or something? What the fuck is going on here? Yeah, the chess experiment worked.
It did work, yeah.
That looks like an incredible Pokemon. What is that? Starmie Articuno?
Oh, Jesus.
Isn't this water flying, though?
Hustle, hit, never quit. Me when the algorithm decides my entire personality trait. What in the fuck is that?
I mean...
Guys! Chat!
Holy... Chat! Get into Bren's chat right now and put the word... Put the word in there.
No! Someone couldn't even get it out!
What do you mean, get it out?
Like, someone was just typing smell, just couldn't even write the word fast enough.
I mean, look at those thighs.
Wait,
Good
so normal is
Lord.
only weak to fighting, right?
Yep, change the subject.
Oh, Jesus. It's bouncing. The Pokemon's fucking bouncing.
Of course it is. Look at it.
Dude.
What the fuck is going on here?
Burn. Give me a burn. Chat! Chat! Chat!
What am I trying to accomplish? Where am I trying to go?
Chat!
I desperately need a tip. I think this is just a water ice Pokemon.
What just happened? I didn't see what just happened.
Yeah, I guess we are in the Canada region. This gym is fucked. It took me hours to do on my playthrough. No way. What the hell are you? You're steel type, aren't you? Nope, apparently not. Oh my lord.
Currently DJing for your university's radio. What song should I play? Sea Shanty 2.
From RuneScape.
Yeah, from RuneScape.
Oh my god. I think you should play Hollywood Cemetery by Father John Misty. The people will like it.
Oh, wait. Oh, this is so fucking
You have to
troll.
work together with the other people in this gym if you want to score a goal. Oh, we're supposed to be
So
scoring a goal. I see.
Timing based.
I see, I see.
What's happened? Why are they on my screen still?
Now, how am I going to score this goal? Fuck, dude. Oh my god, I keep beefing it. Where? What? How is this supposed to work? Okay, I hit the ball to you. Now what? Right. Okay, so now the ball is there. So now it's set up for me to score. Now I just need to move one down and fucking own this fraud. I scored. I'm through. I owned it.
How the fuck do I get there?
I owned it. I'm a legend. I'm a legend. Okay, what is the level cap for this gym?
Who's fighting me? Oh my god, that's a fucking insanely Pokemon. What is that? Wigglyvire. That is an awesome looking Pokemon.
Whoa, holy shit. And it's playing music.
Yeah, it's
it's like... Oh, it's because Wigglytuff sings. So it's like, it's singing so hard, it's electrocuting people.
Yeah, it's like a little rock and roll dude.
That's amazing. Alright, price, level 72 is the level cap.
Good? Why do I do so much damage?
And now I need to heal. Probably need to heal more than that, to be honest, don't I? What about if we give it a health wing? That didn't help.
Do you know electric moves? If you do them, fuck. I don't know why I swapped to this. I think I'm trolling.
I only have one full restore. I probably should not be doing this gym right now. But, you know, fuck it. Are you a fast Pokemon? No, you are a very slow Pokemon. You are literally my slowest Pokemon. Which means I need you at the front of my party. Otherwise, I will never, ever be able to get a hit off with you. Because if I swap you in, you'll take an attack. So I need you at the front. Alright, I'm ready whenever you are, Bran.
I'm not ready.
I
don't even know which trainer I'm fighting.
I'm gonna get a snack then. There's an I in my name, not an EL, by the way. Really? Oh, of course, your name is See It, not Sealed. That immediately makes more sense. I swear, I used to be really good at pronouncing my viewers' names, and something happened to my brain matter about 2 years ago. And it just disintegrated. And now I can't at all. Pronounce my name, Rack City. Yeah, I guess I just became worse at reading. Never got mine right once. Khalid verses? Khalid's? I just normally call you Khalid, I think. But I have no idea. Read my name? Controller. Okay, yours is definitely Controller. That's incorrect. Your name is not Rack City. What is it? Rack City?
There's no way you're being trolled.
R-A-Q?
There's no way. Oh?
I tried to do a fusion soul link with my friend, but it seemed impossible. How does one approach this without getting stuck in the first battle? Do you mean the very first battle, like when you first pick up your Pokemon? Because you don't have Pokeballs at that point, so the Nuzlocke hasn't started.
I'm lost in this gym. I don't know how to do the puzzle.
Ajmajeo. The V is like a U. Oh, so it's Calidus. Well then, yeah, I mean you're making that worse. Sound it out. R-A-Q City. R-A-Q _ City. I don't know. I'm clearly missing something. Raku City? Rock you. I have no idea. I don't get it. I don't understand your name. Oh, it's AJOW. Oh, so you're AJ Majeo now. I get it. Ijamo5, thank you for the prime.
Right.
I really don't understand what I'm missing with Rack City. Check an art channel for the custom sprite. Okay.
I'm gonna shit myself. Guys, I'm gonna shit myself. Oh my god, that's a cool one. Wait, Reggie Gigas? Thank god it's got slow start. Oh, thank god.
Where's the art channel? There it is. Oh my god. Wait, that's crazy. This is the Weavile Aegislash? That's bonkers. Okay, I'll have to restart my game for it to... Oh, wait, it's in the box anyway, isn't it? So I'll restart the game before I next go see it. I just didn't like the way that Sancho pronounced it. There was British animosity in it. What are you talking about, man? What are you talking about? So it is Rack City. I'm sure I can pronounce RJ's name. It's R and then J.
Yeah, try and give it 100 bits.
Let me. Okay.
Surely you can beat this child's puzzle. This isn't a child's puzzle. This is a puzzle
Pudding
designed
Kip.
for adults.
Pudding Kip. Your name is Pudding Kip. Don't gaslight me into saying that it's a different name.
Wait, I've trolled. Oh, I'm gonna freak. Oh, I'm gonna freak out.
Why are you saying pudding like that? Pudding. How are you saying pudding? Pudding. 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 Pudding Kip. What do you mean? Pudding. Okay. Surely your name, RJ, is Raya. Surely. Now try the last name. Okay. Ruthen? Isn't that just bzzz? Okay, Routhen. I mean, no one's going to be able to Google it. Oh, what? That's not correct again? Rathan. Rai Rathan. What the fuck?
Why am I clipping through this fucking trainer?
Rothen. Is it Rothen? Or like rotten? Is it rotten?
Oh, Jesus.
I don't know. Bren, why are you... Rothen? I'm sure I said that. I'm sure I said that.
How do I do this?
Oh. It's Routhen. Ah. Well, that's just... You've just taken... Okay. O and U can be pronounced like 500 different ways in English. Saja, would you or would you not have sexual relations with Mothman? Beth is obsessed with Mothman. I think Beth would high-five me if I fucked a Mothman. I say a Mothman. I think there's really only one Mothman in theory. Did you know Mothman is real? Yeah, he's the fucking harbinger of the apocalypse. Apocalypse. Harbinger? Is that how you pronounce that word? Harbinger?
Harbinger?
Is it harbinger?
Harbinger? Harbinger?
Harbinger.
I don't know.
Oh yeah, it's harbinger. It's like a j sound. Bren is losing his mind. Bren, this is a child's puzzle.
How do I do this child's puzzle?
This is a child's puzzle. Show me where the ball is.
It's not a child's puzzle. It's a puzzle for adults.
Okay, line up the ball with the goal.
How?
Okay, well, clearly you're going to have to kick it somewhere. So, kick it somewhere.
How? How do I kick it?
Why wouldn't you just go to the bottom and line it up with the fucking... Just go to the bottom and line it up with the top wall so that you at least have it lined up in a place where you're going to be able to affect it again.
What is he saying?
Okay, you need to line it up with one of the people. You need to pass it to the people.
It is lined up with the people.
Yeah, but not all of them. You need to pass it to somebody. What the fuck have you done?
It was passed to somebody.
But you need to pass it to multiple people.
Well, how do I do that?
Just kick the ball, Bren. Okay. And now go kick it left to right.
How do I do that?
Well, go over to one of the people and get your body stuck in the same row as it. This man was asking 30 minutes ago if I could put him through med school.
I don't get it.
Why are there people floating around on the top of your screen? Why is your game so bugged?
I don't know what's happening.
Brent, just go. Oh my fucking god. Just get. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Now you're going to be able to go up and block yourself.
Your credit card number and the
No.
3 digits on the back.
Yeah, just go up to the top. Go up to the top. Go up to the very top. Go up to the top. Go up to the... You're not going up to the top, Brennan. Go up to the top.
What do you mean go up to the top?
Go press up. Press the up button. Press the fucking up.
Why would I
press,
go up to the top?
Press the goddamn up button. All right, now press the down button when she's at the top. You've gone one too low. That's it. That's it. All right, now you just need to be
How
on
do
the...
I get past?
Well, you just need to be on the other side of him. So now you can go up, and then to the left, and then down. Wait, maybe this isn't the way, actually. I think I did it a different way. Let me see if I can remember how I did it. Let's go. Let me see if I can complete it again before Bren does. Oh, there's no shot. That looks amazing. That looks like an incredible Pokemon. I was gonna go and get a snack, and then I gave up. Okay.
What is this? I'm tilted. I'm so fucking tilted. I'm so fucking tilted.
I should have swapped.
Yeah, go. Pass the fucking ball.
Wait, did you just get a Pokemon killed, Bren?
No. Did you?
Yeah. Wait, did you?
I definitely didn't.
You already killed Pedro P. Germa?
No, I don't think I did.
Oh my god, I thought that was... Well, it was my fault, but I thought that... Oh... That wasn't even fully evolved.
Dog, I'm gonna lose it.
This is who Bren killed. I made him with love. He's a very silly boy. And now he's dead. Oh no. What am I doing? Uh-oh. Yeah, I know this one was completely optional. Do you only have recoil moves? Okay, okay. I need to go and get some more healing items.
Oh, I'm gonna freak the fuck out. Where am I going?
It brings me so much pleasure to be able to put this in Dead by Bren after I fucking killed it as well.
What do I do?
Okay. Oh my god. Bren, you need to be on the left-hand side of the Pokeball. You need to navigate yourself.
Do that.
You need to navigate your way to the left-hand side. Okay. You need to get into that pocket. You see the little pocket over there? Please just get yourself in the far left. Start at the far left. Go down. Okay, then go left. Go left. Just go left.
How?
Just
How
go left.
do I get into the pocket?
Okay, when you're in this,
How?
just go. You were just there, and then you went right again. Just go full left. Okay. You see the first person going up and down. Crash into them. Just crash into that first person.
Yeah. Up, down.
Exactly.
Up, down.
Exactly.
Up, down. To
There
the side.
we go.
Hit the ball.
Into
Hit the ball.
one more
Hit the ball.
there. Perfect. Perfect.
Down.
You've got it. You've got it. And now we need to go and get a replacement Pokemon, so you need to go and do that all again.
No.
What, you just want to do the gym?
I'm going with 5.
Oh, he's trolling. Chat, he's trolling.
What the?
Chat, he's fucking
Why is the
trolling.
ball attached to me? I'm going in with 5.
Chat, he's fucking trolling.
What is the level cap?
72. Chat, he's fucking trolling again.
I'm not trolling.
Chat, he's fucking trolling.
I'm not going for that again. You can't make me.
I now have to go through that. Oh no. Glorona looks so chill, you know? I don't have any healing items. Fuck. Fuck. I don't have any heals. Fuck. I got another Pokemon killed.
Are you in the gym?
Nope. I'm doing an
I'm
optional
doing this
trainer.
I'm doing this at 4.
Well, wait there. I might get another one killed. I'm trolling. I'm trolling. I'm fucking trolling.
Dude, I can't. I gotta take a break.
I'm fucking trolling.
I can't do it.
I'm trolling.
I can't.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh fuck no. I was just tapping buttons because I wanted to be out of the fight. Oh, I fucked up dramatically. Oh no. Oh, that's bad. That is bad. Wait, who died? Wet dot fucking Kurtzoni-chan. Oh god. Shit, dude. Well, at least we have a lot of Pokemon to replace them with. And it's an ice type gym. So, what are we gonna want? We're gonna want fire. We're gonna want this. And probably this. I guess I'll level up. Surely Bren is not going to try and attempt the gym with 3 Pokemon, RJ. Surely Bren is not going to try and attempt the gym with 3 Pokemon. Oh shit, what did I just do? What is the Pokemon's name? I don't know. What did it say?
How many did you kill?
I killed 2 more Pokemon. We can't. You have to. We have to. Leave.
How many have I got?
3. There's no way.
Itachi Dale, Son, and Alice to Beth.
It's not doable, Bren.
I'm doing it with 3.
No, Bren, we're gonna.
I'm jumping in.
No,
I'm jumping
we're gonna
in with
lose
3.
the entire.
I can't do that puzzle again. I can't do that puzzle again.
Bren, we're gonna lose the entire.
I can't
run.
do it.
Brent, you
I
have
can't
to.
do it.
You have to.
I can't do Pokemon Inventory Management Simulator again. I can't do it, Josh.
Right,
I can't do it.
The only reason we're in this position is because you took so long to go through the gym that I had to go backwards and forwards to entertain myself and accidentally killed a bunch of Pokemon.
Gaslight Gary! The only reason I shot myself in the foot is because you handed me the gun. What are you talking about?
I think
the puzzle is done. The puzzle is not done.
I think it'll be fine.
The puzzle is done. Why is it in the middle? The puzzle's done. Dude, I can't. I just can't.
You have to go back. You have to go back. You have to go back.
Can I pay somebody to do this shit?
You have to go back.
I hate this. I hate the managing of the party. I just want to go. I just want to go. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. I almost have a full box of dead Pokemon. How? How? What are we using? What are we using? Give me 2 Pokemon.
Tasty Jussie Pussy. Mr.
That's awful. It's fucking horrible. I'm releasing this Pokemon. No, I'm releasing it. I'm fucking releasing it. I'm releasing it.
Don't release it.
I'm releasing it. I don't want. I hate this name.
And then Custer's huge ass.
Horrible.
And Mr. Doug Wham.
Dude.
Oh.
I don't even know what moves I'm forgetting and learning. I don't know.
I've
I don't
trolled.
care.
I've trolled.
I don't care. I don't care. I'm just fucking.
He's lost. Bren is truly lost. Oh my fuck. I accidentally told it block instead of ancient power. That's not good. Oh, that looks sick. Hydro pump. Fuck it. Okay. Alright, my party's ready, Bren.
I'm going in.
No, Bren, no. I need heals. I need to buy heals.
I'm in.
I need to buy heals.
I don't even know what Pokemon I've got.
Alright, that'll have to do. Quickly, get there before Bryn sacrifices the Pokemon. Are we in Blackthorn? No, we're in the other one, aren't we?
Stun 3-2-1's dead.
No!
You can't use Stun 3-2-1.
No! That's my Regigigas. That's my best Pokemon.
You can't use that. It's dead.
You're fucking trolling.
I'm gonna get fucking wiped.
Okay,
I'm gonna get fucking wiped.
Well, then you need to stop playing and let me get into the fucking gym.
This thing is insane. I'm gonna get wiped.
Oh my god.
This thing is insane. It is battering me.
How do I... Oh my god. Fuck me.
That might be GG.
No, no, wait there. Don't fucking
That might be GG.
Don't fucking GG.
Explain to me how this isn't GG.
Don't GG.
It's done. It's fucking done.
No, it's not.
Why
done.
does it know Zap Cannon? Why does it know Zap Cannon?
Shit. Oh my god, what have I done? Fuck me. Can I really not get behind you now? God damn it. Oh, I'm beefing it. I'm beefing it. I'm fucking... Oh, it's open already. Oh, I didn't even realize. Oh, get in there. I thought I had to do the entire thing again. Okay, I'm in. I'm in the gym battle. It doesn't matter what Bren kills now. Well, it does for the future, but...
I'm now faster than God.
That's not good. Oh, it burnt me. Oh, fuck me. What are you doing? I'm fucking trolling. Surely you're not going to get that Pokemon killed as well, Bran. Surely.
I'm faster.
What is this? Steel Pokemon. Okay, we should swap.
It's actually GG if you get a normal trainer in these high-level gyms, because they all have Arceus fusions.
Arceus fusions?
Yeah. This is a normal type. It's the only thing with stats high enough to fucking turn into a normal type.
Oh, this Pokemon is fucking wank. Oh no, it's actually a god. I don't know what this is. I think that's a Celebi, isn't it? Isn't that like an insane...
I did that.
I'm probably gonna wipe.
You're gonna wipe?
Probably. I don't know what I'm doing. It's setting up on me. Oh, no, it's not. It's setting up defense. Okay, that's good. That's good. Oh my god.
I'm sorry
that
the stun
takes a lot of
321 was
damage.
collateral damage here. I'm really sorry.
Yeah, that is pretty bad for me.
I'm sorry about that, but
That's like my only good Pokemon that I haven't got killed.
well, I'm not sorry for you. I'm sorry for Sun.
Why do all of these Pokemon know Last Resort? We're not doing enough
What's the
damage
next one?
here. Oh, I've just swapped a steel type Pokemon into a fighting type Pokemon. All good. He didn't use a fire type move. Oh, not good. Fire is what I meant. Fire type Pokemon. Oh my god, that was a crit. That's fine.
Rock Pokemon.
What are you about to enter another gym?
Yeah, I'm on the next gym.
You can't. You fucking can't.
What do you mean?
Stop trying to speedrun it and throw the run. This
What do you mean?
This guy is just running it down.
We gotta complete it fast, no?
No, you are running it down.
No.
There's no PP left for this move. What are you talking about? Okay, I'll be there in a second.
We need to heal.
Oh, I'm dead to crit. Oh no!
So I wake up at 9:30 a.m. tomorrow. Yeah, I gotta wake up at 6 a.m. for another Pokemon throwing appointment. You see me complaining? I'm recording Flat Chat, I'm going straight to sleep, waking up, throwing some Pokemon. That's my goal.
Oh, I'm dead to a range. Okay, we won.
Custer's huge ass did not last long.
No, Custer's huge ass. I did not last long with Custer's huge ass.
I've almost got a full box of your Pokemon.
Yeah, I mean,
by your
you're
hand.
rushing me, man. You're rushing me.
I'm not rushing you.
You are definitely rushing me.
No, if you weren't rushing me with the puzzle, then I'm not rushing you with this one. By the same definition.
Rushing you with the puzzle. I wasn't rushing you. I was encouraging you to solve it, and you were failing like a child. Okay, I must deposit all of these dead Pokemon. Who's dead? Everyone's dead. Everyone is fucking dead. This one dead by Bren. The rare dead by Bren. Everything else dead by Josh. What died? Fuck, what did I kill?
It's the Wiggly Boy.
Custer's huge ass.
This is very good. There was a lot of effort put into this one. Only for us to kill it.
Okay. There was another custom sprite? Wait. What do you mean? What is this? Your wiggly boy before he perishes forever because these two baboons throw his life away. Oh, that's so fucking cool. You've drawn the official picture of Ness's custom sprite design. That's sick. That's very cool. Why do you have a different number of Dead by Josh Pokemon in the boxes? That's a good question. Why do we?
Because every time I catch an encounter and then you flee from it or kill it, I put it in the Dead by Josh box.
Okay, well, it's not. That's not how we've been doing these.
It is. It's a Pokemon that should have been brought to life, and it was taken away because of some fucker in the multiverse. It's exactly what it is.
Well, I haven't been keeping track
His
of
life
yours.
was cruelly ripped away by two fucking gods that are playing with their lives. They could have had a long and fulfilling life, but no, it was denied.
We only have 5 Pokemon at the moment, right?
Maybe.
4 out of 5 custom sprites for you guys are dead, by the way. That sounds incredibly normal. Like, I'm pretty sure we've now killed every person that we took to the Elite Four.
Mm-hmm.
Did we have Alice to Beth in the Elite Four?
Alice to Beth was there. We got one more. One last ride.
What is the level cap?
73.
Hallelujah.
Yeah, we got one Pokemon.
Oh my god, we still have Alice to Beth. Of all the people to keep alive, the one with both of our partners' names together.
Yeah. It's time to go into the next gym.
Okay. With
No
5
messing
Pokemon.
around.
With 5 Pokemon.
3 of my... 4 of my 5 Pokemon are weak to this gym.
That's...
We are not going into this gym.
Okay, let's have a look at what is mine.
We need an encounter.
Oh, I don't know Fly. Actually, you don't need Fly anymore, do you? You have I have the teleporter.
Yeah, we need the encounter. We need the encounters.
Let me have a look at what the gym is for me. Wait, where is the gym? Okay, what is the gym? Claire. Wait, we're not ready for Claire, are we? I thought there was something else between Price.
Is it not Claire?
No,
I'm
it's
pretty
not
sure
Claire. It's not.
You sure?
It is... Oh, it is Claire. My
Wait.
bad.
Why are we missing a badge?
I don't know. That's what I'm talking about. It's weird. Is Claire lower level than the someone before her?
Wait, I guess so, yeah. Out of order in this game? Right, okay.
Okay, mine's dark type Pokemon. What are dark type Pokemon weak to?
Fighting.
I have... Okay, 3 of my Pokemon are weak to this gym as well. So, yeah, this doesn't...
over.
This, I think it's possible that this guy could just wipe his way through. Oh, no, he couldn't.
We need this encounter here.
Yeah, we do.
The,
but I've got to go to bed. I've got to go to bed.
Okay, well, bedtime. That was good though. We got some progress. We killed like 10 Pokemon. That was good. That was a good session.
That was absolutely terrible. That was
anything
terrible,
for progress.
That was
me when I'm a
terrible,
scientist with no
awful-
ethics from the 1920s. Anything for progress.
That was an awful session of Pokemon. that was.
No, we
appalling.
progressed.
That was
We progressed.
absolutely
It's fine.
appalling.
It's fine.
What? Are you still streaming?
Yeah, I'm still streaming.
Okay.
I'm still streaming.
I'm gonna raid you, despite my better judgment,
Well-
because you massacred all of my Pokemon.
I didn't. That wasn't me.
Well, you forced me to take fights that I wasn't supposed to take, and then I died because I'm stupid. So whose fault is that really?
I don't like this this Gaslight Gary arc. I don't like the Gaslight Gary arc. I may have been tilted at the child's puzzle because I got rushed through it. and may have
Rushed.
been
It took
also
you
additionally
45
tilted
minutes.
because you killed 2 of our Pokemon in an optional battle.
Yeah.
Dude, I mean,